Hi there, today we will build and deploy this beautiful and modern looking website. We will build it using MongoDB, Express, React and Node.js. This will be our full stack application. So this is our hero section, beautifully designed working buttons, and we have tutors page, blog page, contact page. We have user functionalities. Also we have admin panel for tutor login and admin login. If we go down, then we have features section, and we have a section for choosing a subject wise tutors list. Okay, after that we have some featured tutors, and after that we have a about section, and then we have a beautiful footers. Okay, so here we have the tutors page, then we have blogs page, a contact page. Okay, if we go to our home section, home page, and if I select any subject, that's if I select languages, then we have the tutors that are related to the languages subject. We have 3 tutors listed. Each tutor has its name, its subject, and upon moving on, we can go tutors profile page. Let me click on profile. Then we have the tutors page. Here we have name, education, availability, experience, subject, fee. Okay, some basic information, and currently we have no slot for this particular date. Like we have time 11:46 p.m. That's why it's a sleep time, and we have no slot for this day. Our slots will be starting from next date. That will be 15 May. Okay, this one. So if I click on 15, then we have time slots that are starting from 10 a.m. to, if I slide right, then we have from 10 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Okay, these slots. Okay, so the user can select a time slot for the session. Okay, like so the tutor has these slots available. If any slot is already booked, then will be not shown that slot time. Okay, let me check 10 a.m. for next day. If I book a session, then we have a toast message for login to book session. Okay, here if I have already an account, then I can log in. Otherwise, don't have an account, create account. Okay, from here user can create a account. Okay, already have an account, I will go for that user1.com password. If I put wrong password and click login, then I have toast message invalid credentials. Okay, if I put the correct one and click login, then the user will be logged in. Okay. Mm. Mm. So we are logged in the profile. Okay. So if I go to the sessions, let me go for that tutor first. This was the tutor. Our session was for slot for 15th Thursday. Let me book the session now. Now we are logged in. So we should book a session successfully. Okay. Let me click on the button. Book a session booked. We got the toast message. Here is the tutor details and date and time for the slot that we have booked. And these are the sessions previously added. Okay. Some are completed, some are cancelled. Okay. Now the thing is the user can pay the fee. Okay. Let me click on pay. So the user can pay the amount through Stripe. Let me put an email. We will put the card information. We will go for Stripe dummy cards. Stripe dummy card. Okay, test card numbers. We will select cards by country. We will go for United States dummy card. I will copy this, paste it here. Any future date, that will be 11/2026. CBC will be 222. User 1. We will don't change the country. We will never change it. We will click the pay button. These are some dummy details. Okay, we got the post message that was payment successful. Okay, and we are getting the status to paid. Okay, if I go to the admin panel, that is run tutor admin.vessel.app. Here we have admin login, and if I click on tutor login, then we have tutor login page. Okay, first of all, I will go for admin login, and here I will write the credentials for admin that are admin@primetutor.com, admin 143. Here we have sidebar, we have logo. Here we have for admin, that's me. This panel is for admin. If I click on dashboard, here we have a beautifully designed dashboard for admin. Okay, here we have the latest session that we have booked for tomorrow 10 a.m. Okay, here we have the button for cancel. So that's mean admin can cancel the session from its dashboard. And here inside this dashboard we have tutors, 14 tutors. Okay, if I go to the tutors page and if I check, then we have 14 tutors. Okay, you can filter it by math subjects, mathematics, science, commerce. You can add as much subjects you can and as much tutors you can. So go back to our admin panel. So we have 24 sessions, we have 3 clients totals, and inside the latest sessions, we have filtered latest 5 sessions. Okay, these are the index number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these are the slot dates. These 2 sessions were completed, and these 2 were cancelled. And inside these sessions, we have all the sessions so far. Okay, our latest session was from the client John Doe. his age 31, and the tutor that he has booked is Emily Davis, and the slot date and time for the slot. Okay, and the fees was $10, and the status we can cancel the session from here. Okay, we have tutors list. Here we have all the tutors. Okay, here I have internet issues. That's why the loading has been happening. Okay, so here the admin can switch the availability. Okay, for example, here the second tutor, that is Michael Lee, for the computer subject, he is currently unavailable with red dot. Okay, if I switch availability, then it will be available. Okay, you can see here available with green dot. Okay, and we have also got the toast message. If I click that, availability change, and you can see for Michael Lee unavailable. Okay, so you can change the availability from here if you are admin. Okay, and from the add tutor here, you can add a tutor. Okay, here's the logout button. If I go for tutor login, and if I write the credentials for this tutor, that is Emily Davis, emily@ryantutor.com. So if I put the right credentials, then we will be logged in, and here we are getting the for tutor. That's me. This panel is for tutor. If I go for dashboard, here we have the earnings for this specific tutor. Okay, so we have total of 200 earnings currently, and one client, 22 sessions. Okay, 5 latest sessions. If I here from here, the tutor can cancel and complete the session. Okay, so the tutor can mark the session as complete or as cancelled. Okay, here's the slot date and time. Here's the profile. Tutor can update his profile. For example, he can update his price to lemon or unavailable. He can change its address, say change, profile updated, availability is no. Okay, we have successfully changed the fees and availability. If I go to the tutors page, and if I go to the languages, if I open the Emily Davis profile, and you can see here the fee has been updated. Okay, and the also availability is updated to the unavailable. Okay, so we have successfully changed the availability and fee. So we have all the sessions for this particular tutor, and you can see the payment is status is to paid. That's mean the client has paid the amount fee. Okay, so we can from here the tutor can mark the session as completed, and we have the status is completed. Okay, amount payment is paid and the status is completed. Okay, our application is also responsive, fully responsive, and We can see here, this one is our dashboard. This one is our tutor profile page. And thus tutor sessions page. From here, the tutor can log out the page. File. You can close from here. We can close this tab also. And if I go to the my profiles page, here the user can update his profile, name, phone, date of birth, gender, location. If I click on edit, then the user can also update his profile picture. I'll go on front end assets. From here, the user can update his profile like this by save changes. The profile has been updated, the photo has been updated. Okay. User can also change its name, phone number, date of birth. You can see the profile has been updated. Okay. Here the user's my sessions page. You can see the session has been completed here. Okay. Perfect. So our front end is also responsive. Like that. Fully responsive. We have tutors page. We have filters by subject, languages, computer, math, science. Okay. Tutors page. Okay. Math. My profile page, my sessions page, logo, everything is working fine. Okay. So our runtime is also responsive. We are in Prime Tutor YT folder. If I right click and from here we can open with code, and we can also drag and drop the folder inside the Visual Studio Code. I will go for open with code, and here I will create a folder named Frontend. Okay. We will go to our browser, and inside this browser I will write V plus Tailwind. We will click on installation. Now we are redirected to the Dines bit. Okay. Install Tailwind CSS with bit. Create your project. I will copy this, and if I leave this folder, let me show you from terminal. We will go to our terminal. Here inside the Pine Tutor byte folder, we are inside this folder. If I paste it here, and instead of the writing my project, I will write here frontend cd frontend. In place of my project, we will write frontend. That is our folder name. Okay. Here we have been asking for proceed, we will write y. Okay, now we have a front end folder. Okay, now we will go for second step, that is install Tailwind CSS. We will copy this, paste this, enter. Mm, The third step will be tailwind config.js file. We will copy this and we will paste this code, inside the tailwind.config.js file. Okay, we have tailwind.config.js file, Control A. We will paste here, save this, and we will go for our next step, our fourth step. We will copy this, we will paste this inside the index.css file. So here is our index.css file. We will paste here, save it, and after that we have npm rundev. Okay, I will copy this, npm rundev, enter. Okay, after that we have six step app.js as well. I will copy the code inside the app.js file. We will paste and save. We will go for our localhost 5173. We will close this tab. We will delete this app.css file. We don't need this file. We will use only under index.css file. Okay, and here inside the index.html we will write run tutors. Okay, here the result is here. Okay, T will be capital like this. Okay, we will close this and now we will copy our assets. We can delete this icon and I will copy and paste the assets from my PC. Okay, we will go to frontend, SRC, assets. I will paste all the assets that I have copied. You will get the link in description for assets. Okay, so we have all the assets and I will copy index.css file, control on and paste. So this is our index.css file. Here we have imported the fonts, the pin configuration, and here we have resetted the margin padding. We have set box sizing on we have hidden the score bars, H1, H2, H3 heading, H4, H5, and core paragraphs. This is the active link for navbar. We have 5 buttons. Okay, a container styling, flex center, flex between, and fonts. Fonts will be regular, medium, and bold. Okay, that's all. Nothing complicated. I will save the index.css file, save, and after that, I will copy the tailwind.config.js file. Here I will paste all the code for tailwind.config.js file. Okay. So here we have, if I control Z, so our previous code was like this, and if I copy my file, then nothing else, but we have added some colors, okay, or primary, secondary, tertiary, deep, light, gray, okay. We have added some colors, and we have added 3 screens, okay, for extra small, 3XL and 4XL, okay. You can also delete the 3XL and 4XL because we have no need for this, okay. We have added one screen and some colors and a background image, okay, perfect, nothing more. We will save this. So what we have did, we have copied the assets, we have pasted our tailwind.config.js file, okay. We have edited this, we have added index.js as well, okay. Now we will go to our localhost. Localhost is working fine. Now what we will do, we will control C, Y, and we will install some dependencies like React Router DOM for making routes, and we will also write React icons for icons library, and we will also add mm, actually we will install the reactjs and Axios package. After that, first of all, we will install these two that will be used for frontend, okay. Enter. uh, we will go to our main.js file, and inside this we will edit this strip mode, and here I will write, first of all we will run our frontend by writing the command npm run dev, okay. Here I will write browser router dot recruiter DOM, and if I write again browser router, then we will get the suggestion, okay. We will increase the size, okay, like this. No, the size is enough. So we have browser router and we have successfully imported it. I have edited the both tags at the same time with the extension, that is auto rename tag. Then you added the opening tag, then the close tag will be edited at the same time, okay, automatically. So this is the extension auto rename tag, and after that I will go for app.jsx file, and inside this app.jsx file I will write a main tag. Inside this main tag I will write a header. First of all, we will create a folder in SRC that will be components, okay. Inside this components folder I will add a file, header.jsx file, refce, enter. We have got the ready-made template, okay, with this extension, that is ES7 plus React snippet, okay. This must be installed. in your VS Code editor. Okay, and the next extension that will be used in this project is Tailwind CSS for Tailwind classes. Okay, let me show you. If I write here text red 500, okay, let me write header boot. Okay, the text is in red color. Okay, so with the Tailwind CSS intelligence, you will also get the classes. Okay, classes list. I will close this, and from here I will close also. Control Z, and after this header I will write routes. So we will create all the routes. We will write route. We will give the path. Okay, we will create another folder for pages. It will be pages folder. Okay, so inside the pages folder I will create some pages that will be necessary for our this project. Blog.jsx file, rfce. We will create home.jsx page, rfce. We will create the contact page. We'll create the login page. My profile. My sessions. Sessions page. Session. rfce. And tutors page. Verify page. Okay, so these are the pages that we will make for our front end. Okay, and the other components will be, we will create navbar.jsx, rfce. We have headers also, Control Z, save, and now we will go to our head from where we left. Okay, here we will make all the routes for our front end, and here I will write, here I will import the element will be home. Okay, home page. We will import this, imported. Okay, we will copy down, and the next page will be tutors page. Okay, and we will edit the path will be tutors. Okay, the next route will be tutors, and then we will write subject. This will be also tutors, and we will go for our tutors page with the help of the subject. Upon the subject selection, we will set the tutors page. Okay. For example, we will select the, let me show you the deployed variant. For example, if I go to the science page, okay, so the route is /tutors/science, okay, like this, /tutors/subject that is science, okay. So this route will work like this. After this, I will copy down and the route will be called login. We will save the login page, and after that I will write blog page imported. After that we will write contact page imported, and after that we will make route for my profile imported. The next route will be for my sessions. The next route will be for session. For booking a session, okay. The route will be session and the tutor ID. From that specific tutor, the session will be booking, okay. Tutor ID and the path is, the element is session, okay. Session page. We will copy down, and here I will write, we will import the verify page. We will make the route verify, okay. So these are our routes. After this, we will go to our header and we will make the header component, okay. So for this, I will write a header tag, and inside this, I will write a div tag, and inside this div, we will write a logo. We will import the link tag from react.dom. Inside this link, I will write a span. Inside this span, I will write another span. For the prime tutor logo, I will write P, and after this span, I will write like this, and after this lib tag, I will write navbar. I will write a div, and inside this div, I will import the navbar component. After the navbar, I will write right side. I will make a div, and here I will write first of all, we will make a loose state inside the header. Use state imported. Okay, use state snippet. We will make menu open. set menu open will be false, and we will make a function for menu opened. Toggle menu. Okay, the function will be toggle menu. We will set the menu. We will take the previous value and we will set it to. We will change the value from false to true and true to false. Okay, and after this I will come back to the right side, and here inside the right side I will write inside the curly braces I will write if not menu open, then we will import the icon cg menu map. Okay, we will import the icons. CG menu left, and after that I will import from React icons. Narrow right. Okay, and we will import all the icons. Okay, enough. Seasonal left, and if not menu open, then we will show the menu icon and we will pass the one click function that will be toggle menu. Okay, after this I will write until. Inside this div I will write another div tag, and inside this div I will write here we will pass a button. Okay, button will be for login, and we will also pass a icon. Last names will be button white, border none. Okay, for some reason the Tailwind classes are not showing. Let me restart the extension, enable it. Oh, let me check. This one is a custom class, and we will write gap x2. Heading by will be 3. We will save this, and let me close the VS Code and restart it again. For the fix of Tailwind CSS classes are not showing, open with code. Open code. And then let me go to the front-end folder. Currently, we are in Prime Tutors YT folder. Okay. First of all, cd front-end. Now we are in front-end folder. I will write npm run dev. Okay. We will hide the terminal and zoom in. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And after this login button, I will go to the browser and verify chat. If I inspect and check the console, okay, routes is not defined. We have not imported the routes and route. Okay. We will select the routes. Okay. Double click, control shift. Then we will get the suggestion. Okay. We will also get the suggestion by retyping the routes. Okay. This I imported the routes here. We will also imported, double click, control space. Okay. Imported. Minimize and let's reload the page. Session is not defined. Okay. We have not imported the session also. We will import the session page also. Okay, perfect. Now everything is working fine with the login is not defined. Okay. We have made many mistakes. We had not imported all the pages carefully. Okay. We will close this and here is our header. Okay. So we will remove all the extra tabs open we have imported. Now we can close these pages and components. Okay. Now inside the header we will make the classes. For header I will write max and container with the full and absolute from top to 0, left 0, right z index, background, text color, padding from y-axis, flex between, a custom class we have created in index.css file for logo, to slash, okay, bold 24, a custom class, lux1 and lux, and span we will write length flex, items center, justify center, padding 2, height 8, width 8, diagram, text color, We will update it. Okay, after this, I will check the header. Okay, perfect. After this, the navbar will be also flex 1 and the right side will also be flex 1. Okay, flex item center, justify and gap will be 3. After small screen, gap will be 10. Perfect. The menu icon will be to website and hidden for extra large screen and cursor pointer. Okay, perfect. Now we will go to our navbar. Navbar component. Inside the navbar component, we will write navs, and inside the nav tag we will write close button inside the navbar, like in our deployed variant, this way. Okay, this close button. We will make this button visible only when the menu is opened. When menu is opened, then we will import all the icons. Raw, web icons, variable in the close. Um, on click will be double menu. Okay. Classes will be Excel, self end, cursor pointer, relative. From left, we will give space of 8. After this, close icon, we will write logo. We'll copy the logo from the header. Okay. We will copy this, paste it here. Pasted the logo, and we have to enclose the logo and close icon inside a tag. Okay, like this, and We will import this link tab from web.dom, and after this we will map the nav items. First of all, we will make the array const nav items. Two will be, and the label will be home. Okay, we will copy down, and here I will write tutors, and the path will be tutors blog, label will be blog, and contact. Okay, we will nav items, the nav to label no item, a div tag. It will be label navlink. Imported from web.dom, and navlink in will be 2 5. Last name will be is active. If it is active, and if it is active, then we will pass. If is it active, then active link. Otherwise, nothing. Okay. H5 will be label. Medium 16, and losses for this main div will be in non lux. Okay, we will pass the props to our navbar component. Menu opened, menu opened, toggle menu, container styles, okay, the details, and here I will write. Here we will import all the props inside the navbar. Container styles, toggle menu, menu opened. Okay, we will provide the container styles to nav. Okay, we will give the spelling through container styles. Here we will write flags for small screen. It will be hidden. Then after Excel, it will be flex and gap X will be 5. After extra large screen, gap X will be 12. For medium screen, for the text will be medium 15 and rounded full. Padding X will be 2. Padding Y will be 1. No need for downward page. Border radius, okay. Padding from Y axis, okay. Top up. Hover is active. Pop is working perfectly fine. So this active link styling is applied to the particular active link, okay. This is our active link. Okay, I will close this. So now we will make it for mobile screen. Menu open is not defined at navbar. Menu open. Okay, it's not open. Then we go. Here we will write temporary letters. Here I will write if menu opened. If menu opened, then let's column get Y will be 12 and height screen width will be absolute left from left from top background Z index heading from X axis heading from Y axis shadow. Okay, perfect. If menu is not open, then these pluses that we have already added for lower screen, okay. We have made the mistake. We had to write it inside this. Okay, like this. Perfect. Now everything is working fine, and the height is Z. Okay, we will go for navbar. Here inside the navbar, we will check for logo. Here we will not add the flex one. Instead, we will write padding, well, padding bottom. Okay, and other things are same. Require our header and navbar has been completed, and now we will close this and we will add styling to our main tag. Here we will write overflow hidden and background. We will add text colors. Okay, that we will open homepage. We will save the app, and inside the home I will write, here we will add the hero. We have not made the component hero. We'll add this RFCE important. We will make a tag of section. Inside the section we will write a div, and inside this div I will write a span. Inside the span we will write ender span, and I will write number 1. Trusted online to linked platform. Okay, we will copy this text. After this span tag I will write attachment tag, and inside this attachment I will copy this text. After this h1 I will write a p tag. Inside this p tag I will write will copy the text paragraph. After this para I will write a div, and classes will be margin pop. We will make a button with link tag. Register now. Okay, we will get this style, these stylings. Okay, here I will write We have not imported the link tag. Now we will give spellings, max pad container, background, cover, center, node width, height, dates, relative, or data. We will set the max width, we will save this, max width, padding, max, border radius, perfect. Here I will write h1 max width, magenta, for link tag I will write button light, that is a custom class. We will override these classes. The second button will be a good session, okay, or mock apartment. Here I will write tutors, button will be secondary, text tertiary, margin left will be 3, although perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, after this intersection I will go for these features. We will close this, and if I check the responsiveness, then this is for our local host. Okay, I will inspect this and perfect. Very responsive. And now we will make the component features, which is .jsx, and we will make all the components that we need. We will make the feature tutors. Footers, similar tutors, and subjects. So these are the components. Now we will go to the features. Inside the features, I will write let me check here. I will write qualified instructors. First of all, I will make a section. I will write a div, and inside this div, another div, the icon for user type and h5 tag. Okay, inside the h5 tag, I will paste the text heading and a para tag. Okay, perfect. And after this, I will import all the items. BS clipboard, film, from, web icons, BS. And the other icons will be for clock, for user friends. Okay. We will write the classes that will be margin x auto, max width will be 1440 pixel, 1140. Relative, and from bottom it will be 12. Classes will be flex, flex ref, and gap from x, and background, border radius, padding will be it. Flex column, gap from y, padding, border radius, max width, classes will be extra large, and margin bottom will be 2. Or h5 will be h5. We go copy down 4 times and copy the text, and here I will write 24/7 availability. The icon will be upload, and where the icon will be upload. Actually, we have not imported the HL section. The clipboard field, and here I will write the clipboard field. Here I will write on the friends, and we have again some errors are not okay working fine. And for here I will write like this. Perfect. Now we will make the subject component. Okay, I will close this, and here I will write subject and P subjects. I will import this. Imported now because we have opened the subject tab. That's why we got the suggestion. You will not get the import suggestion, automatically import suggestion, until you open that specific tab. Okay. So inside the subjects, I will write a section. Inside the sections, I will write a bit tag. Here I will write explore by subject, and here I will write a p tag. We will copy the para. Here I will import the subjects data. Let me import the open the data.js file where I am getting the suggestion. Import it. subject, here I will write not spam container adding y after external screen. The title will be margin from X and text center heading button. Our container will be inside the container. I will write an image tag, subject dot image, h5 tag, and we will write subject dot main. Perfect. Now we will get classes to this container. That will be flex center, flex wrap, gap, yeah 14, one click will be scroll to 0, 0, who will be we will write the backticks, and inside the backticks we will write with template letters. The path will be tutors and subject dot name. Okay. Whenever user click any of these link, then it will be related to the this path. Okay. That we have written template letters. Okay. Now we will check the classes for this. Okay. Here I will write classes. Classes will be flex center, flex column, background white, height 22, height 28, width will be 40, border radius. Okay. H5 for cell bold 3. Perfect. If I go to mathematics, then tutors mathematics. Making fine. Tutors languages. Okay, we can load this subject component, and after this subjects, I will write featured tutors. Here inside the future tutors, I will write a section. Inside this section, I will write title. Here I will write a div, and inside this div, I will write marks width, margin X auto, text center, heading bottom 16. Inside this div, I will write a div and made for professionals. Made for professionals. Another div, and we will write an image tag. SRC will be tutor1. We will import this in JSON. Tutor1, tutor2, tutor3, and we will import the icons if needed. Proper. Yeah, I will write width. Width will be 44. Height will be 44. Class name will be Shivasam. After this, I will add another image. Like this. Wow. Here I will write the classes. Length flex, flex center, get to, flex wrap, and capitalize. Flat side and center. space X VB3 in the save this and make it right with the right API tag and okay, we will copy the text. After this p tag, the div will be closed, and after this div, I will write a containers. Inside this div, we will map through the tutors. Tutors.slice from 0 to 5. That map. Here inside this div, I will write a div tag, and inside this div, I will write image. SS will be image. Here I will write overflow hidden. Absolute from top, from left, height will be 2, which will be showing, background will be 15, okay, and overlay, deleted, okay. Now this absolute overlay has been applied. Here inside the container, I will write last names, and after this image, I will write another div tag. Now inside this div, I will write a span tag, and inside this span, I will write first up 4.8. Then the span is closed. We will write h5. Tutor main. Now after this, we will write a p tag, and inside this p tag, we will write tutor.subject, and the div is closed. After this div, we will make another div. Inside this div, I will write another div, and inside this div, I will write a button. we will give classic to this button tag. One click will be navigate, and we will make the navigate actually we will catch the import the navigate from the context. So first of all, we will make a context folder, and inside this context I will write a file app context .jsx reactjs. Okay, and here I will write add context provider, and here I will write text dot const app context equal root context, and app context provider we will take the probes, and here I will write inside the return I will write app context dot providers, and value will be value, and the props will be props about children. Okay, like this, and here I will write const value is equal. Here we will import the titles. We will also import the navigate. We will create the navigate variable const navigate is equal to use navigate. We will also make as a state for token and make it to false. Come see equal dollar Twitter's navigate currency. We have created the app context file, and we will add it to our app, our main file. Inside the browser router, I will write context provider. Let me export it, export for app context providers again. Open text providers. Okay. Now we will get the details from app context. If we refresh this, let me delete from here, delete the tutors from here, okay? And if I refresh, reload the page, then we are back in the, then we also back in the tutors. After deleting the import statement for tutors from the search for open, now we are getting the tutors from the context. Use context. Okay, here I will write for button, I will write view profile and navigate will be is the class name and rows the onclick. Okay, onclick. Onclick will be navigate. Navigate to. We will write the backticks and we will write sessions. With template letters, I will write tutor dot underscore id like this, and scroll to function works as if I click on any specific tutor, then the page has been scrolled to top. Okay, that's why we will write the scroll to 0 0. Okay, that's me. Scroll the bar to top. Okay, and after that we will write the classes will be button white, and we will edit the font bold, text access. We will override the padding, override the text, override the boldness. Okay, we will copy down, and here I will write view profile and explore tutors. One-click navigate to tutor. Very white, font bold, text access, padding. Okay, perfect. Now we will give classes to our containers. We will make the container as grid, and grid columns will be 2. For medium screen, the grid columns will be 3. For large screens, the grid columns will be 4. And for Excel, grid columns will be 5. Gap 4, gap extend, gap white well. Classes will be on the next cell, overflow, relative, group. Again, here inside the div, the image overflow is hidden. Okay, and the next div will be add-in absolute bottom 0 text text color, group over, upon group over it will be hidden, and Backend will be select items baseline and gap media 14. Over star will be we will make auto save on for the content again. Tutor mail h5 classes will be absolute insert 0 flags items and dg glad 40 and capacity upon group cover capacity will be 100 and transition duration will be 300 and z index. Okay. The classes will be flags, flags column, with hull, there will be 2, then will be 4. I think we have made some mistake. Okay, we will cover this. Next pad container, padding, or Excel padding. The title, space x3, movement full shadow sum, drill 1, ring slate, job cover, a pop scare, material, globally party interpretation, so ring, say so. Let me path this div, this div will be here. Okay, here. This div will be, this div will close here. This div is for title, okay? If I minimize this, then we can see, okay? Actually, we wrote all the container inside the title div. Perfect. No, everything is looking fine. Perfect. Okay. the profile, session, tutor tool. Okay. Explore tutors. Perfect. Now we will go for our above section and we will go the special tutors, app context, data. We close the main tile and here beside the home I will write. We will import the book tile. Here it's called update. I will write a section and I will write a title. We will copy the text. Paste it here and after this H3 tag, I will write a P tag. We copy the text. Paste it here. Classes will be next. Add complements. Heading for large screen. Heading from X. Heading from Y. For title, we will write Max with LG and Max Apple. Sixteen. Capitalize. After this div, we will write a container. Another div and image tab. An image tag and here I will write about one. We will import all the images. Assets and then about one.png. We will import the icons. The arrow right and the chalkboard teacher, spotlight, files. Okay. After this image, we will write a div tag, an image for play button, import the play button from assets and play button.png. Height will be 66 and width will be which will be 6 to 6. Another div will be closed and we will write a div, another div, h4 tag. We'll copy this text. After that, a p tag. After this p tag, the div will be closed and the third div, uh, it is text. Inside this div, I will write h4 tag, and inside the h4 tag, we will paste the text. Then the button will be button light and text tutorial. I will write again. Hence, and this div, we will write a div for the card. This div will contain a icon, heading, and paragraph. Okay. The icon, heading, this material, the p tag, we will copy this text. And after this p tag, the div will be closed. We will give styling to this card before copying down. Okay. So we will give classes before copying this card. Lex column, heading, border radius, and background. Background will be h5, and we will copy these two terms. Okay. And the color will be this one, and heading will be the icon will be for wizards. The icon will be popular. Teacher will show. We will copy the paragraph of the second layer. of the better. Okay, let me check here. The first div will be, the color will be, okay. Now we will give classes to this container. First of all, we will this styling to this upper container. Okay, this one we will get these stylings. Okay, for this we will write flex justify flex justify between flex color background will be text white rounded 3xi border radius and padding. For the image div we will write relative we will write actually we will make it a grid. That's a mistake. We will make a grid. Okay, grid for large screen it will be grid columns. There will be 2 fraction and 1 fraction. There will be 5. And the border radius will be rounded 3xi. Okay, with full flags items center justify center image will be okay this flags justify between and flags column. Now we will give classes. Now we will give background to this div. Okay, 1c text byte rounded 3xr padding 4 dashboard will be medium 16 and paragraph will be margin per 1 and text byte text 13 pixel. Flux between and gap will be 10. Okay, the h4 will be medium 16. The button will be button light and text here. After this button we have the second container. Second terminal will also be a grid. gap, background light, grounded, TXL, margin top, moderate is thread size, and the done. Okay, okay. Okay. Mm, we will give the H5 glasses to H5 tag. Okay. And the icon will be text XL, margin bottom 2, and background white, border radius full, and height time with time. Okay, like this. Okay. Now we will make the footer section. Okay. Now we will make the footer of this page. Here after the routes, we will import the footer. Control P, we will open the footer. H1 footer imported. R2, but here, and here I will write the footer component, footer tag. Inside the footer, here I will paste the footer component. You can make your own footer component also. Okay, very easy. You can also take help from ChatGPT. You can give command that, hey, make a footer component for me. Okay, now you can copy and copy from here. Okay, by stopping the video. Here we have a date tag, and here we have about section. Here we have a logo. We have quick links. Okay, and some contact section information. Okay, we will import the link from red.dom. Okay, if I save this and let me check, there is our beautiful footer section. Simple and beautiful. Okay, we will close this, and now we will go to our tutors page. So in the tutors page, I will write a div. Inside this div, I will write title, We will copy this title from featured tutors. Okay. Control C, Louis, paste it here and import assets tutored1.png. Okay, and here we have some classes. We can decrease here the padding from bottom. Okay. I think everything is good. Okay. If I go to the tutors page, then everything is fine. We will give classes to the this main classes will be maths, math, container, and study from by access. Where I will write from the downside, we will remove this text. No, much look better. Okay. So now we will go down, and after this title, we will make tabs. We will make these tabs for subjects. Okay. Then I will write button or inside this button I will write filters. Okay, after this button I will write a div, and first of all I will make the states that will be used. I will write show filter, set show filters, false, and filter. Filter tutors will be we will initialize it with an empty, and we will also import the navigate and tutors from context. Okay, and we will capture the subject pattern also. That means it's we coming from here. Like if I click the mathematics, then Then the tutors from the mathematics will be shown here. Okay. And the tab of the mathematics will be selected. Like if I click on science, and the science tab has been selected on the tutors page. So let me write here const subject will be subject Kara. Use Kara's capture subject arrow from URL. Okay. Tutors slash mathematics. Like here, tutors slash mathematics. It will be the subject. Okay. So currently this route is working. Now inside the button I will write inside the button I will write on click function set show filters, and set show filters. Okay. Set show filters, and we will take the previous value and we will change it to not tried. Okay. If the show filters is true, then it will be false, and if it is false, then it will be true upon clicking the button. Okay. The pluses will be the backticks and template letters. I will write that is secondary, and padding from y-axis, margin from bottom, border radius, and it will be hidden all dark screen. Okay. Transition all, and show filters. Okay. We will write it like this, and after this button, a div tag, and inside this div, we will write subjects data dot map subject index. Do we write a button? Key will be index, and on click will be we will write down click later. Okay. First of all, I will write the subject dot name, mathematics, science, commerce, computer, languages, arts. Okay. The classes will be, we will write it with capital letters, heading 4, medium 15, cursor pointer and height will be 10, width will be curve, and background text color flex start. For small screen it will be flex center. Dot transparent. Okay, then we will write the dynamic classes. If the subject dot name is equal to subject param, then the border bottom page border bottom secondary, and text will be secondary. Okay, otherwise nothing. Now we will give classes to this main div, that is that we will write also template letters, margin bottom, flex column, flex row, and there by 12, there by 2. Okay, border radius and overflow. Nuts with 5XL. Show filters. Then flex center. Otherwise it will be hidden. And after small screen it will be also flex center. Yes, sir. Now we will make the list web function and subject click function. Okay, handles, okay, handle subject pattern, subject name. You will take the subject name and navigate tutors slash dollar subject param subject name. Whatever, like this. Navigate slash tutors slash dollar subject name. Okay, we will give this, apply this enter click function to our button. Okay, on click, on click will be handle subject click subject dot name, and here we go. Okay, if I click commerce, now it's working. Styling has been applying and address also been changing. I think if I click computer, then change to computer slash computers slash tutor the slash language. Okay, have this. And if I check for mobile screen, Currently it is hidden, and if I click filters on, then we are getting the attributes. Perform. Okay, fine now, and now we will mm, make the cards for tutor card for tutors. True. Okay, here I will write a div, and inside this div we will write filter tutor dot map filter tutors. Okay, here I will write a use web function, and inside this use web function I will write filter the tutors based on the subject, based on the selected subject. So here I will write if subject if subject name, if subject param, set filtered tutors, we will get the tutors from here. Set filtered tutors, tutors dot filters tutors tutor dot subject is equal to subject param. Okay, we will filter out that tutors from the tutors array. Okay, that is coming from the open text, and here we are getting the tutors from the data. Okay, these are the tutors array data. Okay, every tutor has name, image, subject, qualification, experience, about, fees, location. Location is an object, and inside this object we have city and country. Okay, we will filter out those tutors. Okay, and here we will write else statement, else set filter the tutors to tutors. Okay, that's made show all filters, show all tutors, show all tutors, then known subject is selected. Okay, so inside the filter tutors that map we will write a dear key will be index, and here I will write a div for the image. So if we have not set the for views set, we have not set the dependency array. That's why our console is running. We will write the dependency array subject param and tutors. Okay, as a dependency array. Okay, Here I will write the image tag, and inside this image I will write tutor.image, and here I will write overflow hidden. We will write a div class names will be absolute, set 0, background black, 15, okay. Here we will write relative, actually we will write the related class here. From the Excel, overflow hidden, and we will make it a group. Okay, the div will be closed, and we will make another div, a span. Inside the span we will write first star, plus yellow 200, 4.8. We hard coded the value, the rating, and after the span we will write h5 tag. Inside the h5 we will write tutor.name and repeat that for tutor.subject. First star is not defined. Okay, now we have defined item perfect. After this subject we will write, after this closing div we will write another div, and inside this div I will write a div for button. Inside the button I will write view or file. We can also copy and paste from feature tutorials also. Control C, and if I paste it here, I will remove the explore tutors button. I will give classes to this container div. We will make it a grid and print columns 2, for medium screen with columns 3, for large screens 4, for Excel the column 5, get 4, for small screens gap from x-axis, gap from y-axis, Perfect. Okay, perfect. We have perfect styling. Now if I check the code, is everything clear? Navigate sessions, tutor dot underscore ID, okay? Session. Kitchen tutors. Actually it's session, okay? Inside the app, it's also session, okay? Perfect. Session and tutor dot underscore ID, okay? Perfect. Now after this, we can close the tutors page because everything is working fine. If I check the responsiveness, then we can see how it is. Okay, perfect. You can close from here and now we will go to our session page. Let's if I click on view profile, then we have session and tutor ID. Okay, data, and this one is Henry Davis name. Let me show you. This one is name Henry Davis. Now this one is her ready Qt 3. Okay, that we are getting here upon clicking the tutor. Okay, one click. Okay, session tutor ID. Okay, session tutor ID. Perfect. Now we will close this tutor page and we will go to our session page. Okay, here I will write a div, and inside this div I will write tutor info. Tutor info. Okay, so tutor info, and tutor info. Okay, let me show you. Okay, we will define that tutor info also. Here we will search. Here we will write const. Here we will get the tutor info, that specific tutor's info that we are redirected to. Okay, here I will write get the tutor info. Okay, rows effect. Here I will write const tutor is equal tutors dot find First of all, we will import the tutors, and here I will write const tutors currency navigate web context, I think. And here we will make the states tutor info, set tutor info will be null. Okay. Here I will write tutors dot find each tutor, and tutor dot underscore id is equal to tut id. Okay. Set tutor info tutor, and here I will write tutors as dependency array and tut id. The tut id is coming from the params. Here I will write tut id is equal use params. From here, this one, this is the tut id. Select session slash tut id. Okay, this one. Our page will get the tut id from the params. Means now this obvious. Okay. So in this case, our tut id is tut3. We will get it through use params function open. So it will be tutor info. And we will console log the console log tutor info. Inspect, and in the console we will get the tutors info. I will reload the page so the previous errors will be gone. If I go to this one, and why I have not get the tutors info before. I will remove the post from here. Okay, now we are getting the tutor info, that specific tutor. Okay, her name is Emily Daniels, qualification, subject, ID, fees, experience, about. Okay, perfect. Now we will display the tutors information here. Okay, here I will write a div for tutors information. Here I will write image tutor image, and here I will write a div. Inside this div I will write an image. No. Okay, We will close this, and here I will write inside the image tag, I will write tutorinfo.image. Tutor image class name will be object contain, and after that we will write an overlay. Here I will write a div classes will be absolute concept 0, background black 15, relative, and here after the overlay I will write details. Inside this div I will write another div and then h3 tag. Inside the h3 I will write tutorinfo dot name, h5 tag. Inside the h5 I will write tutorinfo dot qualification. Okay, and okay, fine. Okay, the qualification and div. I will write a span tag, and inside the span I will write another span. Here inside this span tag I will write a p tag. Inside this p tag I will write tutorinfo dot available. Tutorinfo dot available, then available, otherwise unavailable. Okay, perfect. And after this p tag, the scan tag will be closed. Okay, okay, and we will write scan. After we scan a div, this div, and we will write another div. Inside this div I will write a div and h5 tag for expertise. Okay, I will write experience tutoring for the experience. And the day will be closed, and after this HR tag, I will write a div for subject, and we will write tutorinfo dot subject. We will write another div, and here I will write h5 and fee. After this, I will write currency on info dot c. Okay. For 30 minutes. Okay. Because the session will be of 30 minutes. For location dot, okay, we will import the icon from for location dot from for 6. Okay, we have successfully imported the icon, and we will write for location in dot, and after this we will write a span tag. In this span tag I will write the address, info dot address dot city. Okay, we have changed the location to address. Okay. Now we are getting the details for location for the address. Okay, after this span the p tag will be closed, and we will write a horizontal line hr. After this hr we will write a h4 tag or about me. Okay. Here I will write a p tag for about, and here I will write. So first of all we will give classes to this section. We will write next pad container padding right 28, grade columns 1, and one fraction, two fraction, and gap from x will be 12, gap y relative and max height. We will set the max height, max width, overflow header. In the flow header, bounded, large. After this, we will write for the tutor details. I will write flex, and we will write flex between max width SN and H3 will be bold 22. There H5 will be H5 and font semi bold, margin bottom. This span will be relative and padding left will be 5. Okay. Padding right will be 2 and it into 1. 900 over 10. 104. We will write it with the template letters. Absolute. From top it will be 1 and from left it will be 1. Out will be 2.5. Width will be 2.5. Rounded will be full. BG. Green. 500. Dot available. Then 500. Here I will write a div. Okay. And we will close the H3 and H5 inside this div. We will take this day here and this bit will go to the end. With here we have experience. Okay, after this div, the span, this span, and Here I will write let's bring rounded 3xl text 13 pixel for center board. Next with some okay. Padding will be 4, margin y will be 2. The classes will be flex and flex column. Job will be 1. Experience. Okay, here I will write H5 and P as it, and for HR I will write 8, and we will write with 1 pixel and background border. After this we will write flex column there. Okay. Okay, and after this we will write here we will write flex get margin bottom and margin top. Okay. Here we will okay, then we will write button and fight type background margin bottom. After this we will write h4 round. Okay, let me check. Okay, everything is fine. Now we will write the booking slots. For booking slots we will make a function. Make it zoom. Okay, here we will make a function. Actually we will do it in a use fact. So here I will write generate available slots. Okay, and here he will write if not tutor info, then return. Okay, we will write it like this. It's not tutor info, tutor insert. Okay? If not tutor info, then return. Otherwise, they generate the slots, const generate slots. It will be a function, and here I will write const today will be new date or const slots per day. Const slots per day will be an array. That means this will be an array, and we will apply that in front-end code. We will pass that we will fetch these values from the array. Okay, now we will display that the slots here. Okay, for that we will write, first of all we will make our for loop function. Okay, for let I is equal 0, I is less than 7, I plus plus. Okay, we will write it like this. It is like this, I plus plus, and const date is equal new date. Here I will pass that today, this variable, and here I will write date dot set day, day dot get date plus I. Okay, like this. So we will get 7 days like this, and there I will write const day slots. Const day slots will be an array, and const start time will be new date. Here we will pass the date variable. Okay, const end time will be new date. Okay, so here we make two variables, start time and end time. Okay, and we have make an day slot variable which contains which is an array. Okay, here I will write for today start at the next available, start at the next available 20 minutes, mark at least 1 hour later. Okay, date for me you will get to know what's happening here. If I is equal 0, and where I will write start time dot set hours net dot max day dot get hours plus 1 and 10. Okay, start time will be start from 10 o'clock. Okay. So we have set the hours for the set start time. Okay, we set the hours to 10. Okay, that's mean 10 a.m. And here I will write start time dot set minutes date dot get hours date dot get minutes, because of this these are minutes. Okay, get minutes date dot get minutes are greater than 30. If it is greater than 30, then we will pass the value 30, otherwise we will set the minutes to 00. Okay, and here I will write else statement, otherwise for time dot set hours start time dot set hours 10 0 0 0. Okay, here I will write end time dot set hours, it will be 9 o'clock. Okay, we will write it like this. So where we have mentioned 9 p.m. Okay, then end time dot set hours 21:000. Okay, 21 is coming from 24 hours. Okay, so 21 means 9 p.m. Okay, and after this we will write create slots every 30 minutes. Okay, here I will write while start time is less than end time. I have made all the necessary comments for your ease. Okay, while start time is less than end time, we will make the slots. Okay, these slots 10:30, then 11, 11:30, 12, 12:30. Okay, each 30 minutes gap. Okay, so here I will write const day, const day is equal start time so we const day is equal start time dot get date, const month is equal start time dot get month plus 1, const year is equal start time dot get full year, const slot date we will write it in capital letters dollar, const slot date will be day, we will make the slash for the time format, we will display the date in this format. Okay, 16/05. Okay, this slash is coming from there. Okay, for that purpose. Okay, and here I will write dollar month slash day, month and year. Okay, here I will write const slot time will be const slot time will be start time dot to locale type string, and here I will pass an array, and here I will write in object we will pass an object, and in that object we will write hour will be Hour will be 2 digit and minute will be 2 digit. Okay. Here I will write day slots dot push date time. Date time will be new date, and here we will add the start time. Okay. After this we will write time. Time will be slot time. Date string. Date string will be slot date. Okay. We have pushed in the day slots date time, that is new date, into start time, and time is equal to slot time and date string is slot date. Okay. After this we will write start time dot set minutes, start time dot get minutes plus 30. Okay. Here the while function is completed, while loop, and after this while loop, here I will add the slots per day dot push. We will push the day slots into the slots per day. Okay. After this we will push all the slots per day into the available slots state. So for this we will make all the states first. So here I will write, hey, I will make the available slots, set available slots. He will initialize it with an array, and here we will make a use state for selected day index. Selected day index. Okay. For selection of the day. Okay. And for selected time. Since selected time will be use state, we will initialize it with an empty string. Okay. Now here inside the set, we will set the available slots with set available slots state. Okay. And here we will pass the slots per day, this array. Okay. After this, sorry, it will be write it here. After this I will call the generate slots function that we have made here. Okay. And here we will add the dependency array, and here in the dependency array I will write tutor info. So each time that tutor info will be changed, then the generate slots function will be called. Okay. Let me check again. Sorry, there is I. If I is equal to 0, not 1. Okay. We will save this, and here let me console all the available slots. So for that purpose we will write a use function, a separate use effect function. Here I will write console log available slots console and on dependency array. Okay. Here I will check if we are getting the available slots. We will definitely get. Okay. If I go back, We are getting nothing. Let me check the code here. Let me check the code. We will save it again. I think everything is fine. Oh, we are getting all the slots. Okay. Okay. Then we reload the page. All the console has been displayed. Okay. We will save it again. We will save it again and let me check. Okay. Here we are getting the console. Okay. And here we are getting seven objects. Okay. In this array, we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0 to 6. That means 7. Okay. And in each we have date time. Okay. Date string, date time, and time. Date time, and date string. All the three things that we have pushed. Okay. So in the date string, we have the date in this form. Okay. In which form we have added, and we have date time, and we have time. Okay. And if you check that for each slot, the time is starting from 10 a.m., then 10:30, then 11, 11:30, in each 30 minutes gap. That is correct. Okay. And before 21, the slots has been ending. Okay. 20, that is 8:30 p.m. Okay. The slots are ending. Okay. So we have successfully achieved our available slots. And let me remove this use fact function because we have temporarily made it. Okay. And here in the booking slots, I will write the code for displaying the slots for frontend. Okay. Here I will write a div, and inside this div we will write on h5 tag. H5 tag, inside this h5 tag we will write booking slots, and then all the days, and then time. Okay. First of all, we will write all the days. We will make an array. Let me do this. And here we will make an array for the days of weeks. Cost days of week will be start from Sunday, then Monday, then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Okay. Now we will write the days and then the time slots. Here I will write booking slots. After the booking slots, I will write days horizontal scroll. Okay. Inside this div, I will map all the slots. We will map through all the available slots. Available slot dot map slot slots and index. key will be index, and here I will write inside a div I will write slots, first slot, and days of week, slots into 0 and days of week. From the days of week we will have slots, the first date time dot get day, function. Okay, after this I will write another div, and inside this div I will write slots and slots date time dot get date. First of all, we will style these booking slots. We will write it margin top 8, and here I will write for this h5 I will write h5 and margin bottom. Here I will add flex and gap, overflow x, scroll, and padding bottom. After this I will add pluses to, we will make a template editor, text center, padding by 6, minimum width will be 16, border radius equals a pointer of the selected D index is equal to index, then bg secondary, then the background color will be this, otherwise we will add border, and border gray will be 200. We will add on click function too. On click will be set selected the index will be this index, the current index. Okay, after this we will add the text size, that will be medium 14, and this will be also medium 14. Let me check. Okay, perfect. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because today is Thursday, and because today is Friday. Okay, Friday and Friday to Thursday, all the booking slots for today's slots. Okay, that is 16. So here we will write time slots scroll. Okay, here I will write a div, and inside this div we will map through available slots, and here I will write selected date index dot map from each slot index, and after this we will write a div key will be index, and on click function will be set selected time, the use state that we have made on the top. Set selected time will be slot dot time. Okay, we will add the pluses after. Here I will be add slot dot time dot to lowercase like this. Here we will make a button. Pluses will be button secondary, and we will override the text colors, margin top, and let me build the book a session. Okay, if I go back, then we have all the available slots. Okay, perfect. So here I will write the styling for this div. I will write flex gap overflow. There will be scroll from X on margin top, max width. After this, we will add the classes to this tab. We will add with the temperatures, text access, font will be light, and flex center. Minimum width will be 20. Padding by will be 2, and rounded bar radius, cursor pointer. If the slot dot time is equal to the selected time then background color will be secondary. Otherwise, text gray 400, and a border gray 300. Okay, perfect. So we have I think we have given extra margin from top. Let me check. It will be 2, not 12. Okay, let me check. Okay, perfect now. So everything is perfect. Everything is perfect for now. So and the user can select the time also perfect. Now we will the make for header. Here I will write header. Inside the header we will check for the drop down menu for the profile. First of all we will open the app context, and here we will add some value to the token. For example, here I will write dummy token. Okay, and token we will pass token and set token function. Okay, we will access it from app context. First token, set token from use context, app context, and here I will write after the login button. After this div I will write it the token, then we will show a drop down menu. The classes will be background, shadow, padding, width, view, rounded, absolute. From right it will be 0 and from top it will be 10. Group hover will be flex and flex column. Okay, we will make this div a group and related. Okay, and we will put this button into a curly braces, and here I will write if not of token then display this button, otherwise don't display this. Okay, and here I will write inside the li the classes will be flex between and cursor pointer. On click will be navigate small case. Let me import the navigate from the app context. Okay, we will write the navigate like this, navigate and my profile. Okay, here I will write inside the p my profile, and after this I will add a icon, TB arrow, narrow right, opacity 50, and the text will be 19 pixel. Okay. The classes will be margin, and after this I will write, we will copy down 2 times, and here I will write my sessions, and here I will write, let me write the logout function later. Okay. Then we apply the functionalities. Okay, here I will write logout, and we will remove this horizontal line from the bottom. Okay, you will save this, and let me check here. Here we will write for the image, we will write here, if the if the token if the token is present, then we will write added, and inside this div we will pass an image. Image will be user image. Classes will be rounded border radius, and width will be 12, cursor pointed. The div will be closed, and after this like this. Okay, Alt Shift F, we formatted the document. Okay, perfect. And we will import the user image from the assets. Inside the assets, with add user.jpg. Okay, so then we'll hover when we load at the drop down menu. Okay, so why we have not get this icon? Let me check. Change on the prints. Not adding right. We will save this, and let me check. Okay, now we are getting FSTAT. Um, we can't save the opacity to this icon. Test gray ready. Will be perfect. Now we are on my sessions, my profile, my okay. And the logo is not currently working. So our tutors page has completed, and also our session page has been completed, but actually we have not created the similar tutors component for this session page. Okay, so we will make the similar tutors component first, this one. Okay, and we will close the header, we will make the session, we will go to the sessions, and here we will add the similar tutors. Thereafter, the three closing divs, we will write the similar tutors section. Similar tutors section. Here I will write similar tutors. We will pass the props. Into the props we will pass the tutor ID. Tutor ID and subject. Into the subject we will pass the tutor subject. Tutor info dot subject. Tutor ID is coming from here. Okay, from the params. And the tutor info is the state. Okay, and we are getting the subject from the tutor info. So with the help of this tutor's ID and its subject, we will pass the similar tutors to this section. Okay, so we will create this similar tutors component. First of all, we will write use fact function inside this similar tutors. Inside this use fact function, we will make the dependency array also, and we will get the props here, that subject and tutor ID. Okay, for your clarity. Okay, tutor ID and subject. After this, we will import the tutors and navigate function from use context, have context. Perfect. We will make a use state for similar tutors, so we can add the tutors in this through this set similar tutors state. Okay, function use state, and we will have created the state for similar tutors, and we have initialized it with an empty array. Here I will write if tutors dot length is greater than 0, then subject. If tutors dot length is greater than 0 and have subject, then const tut data will be tutors.find method, tutors.filter method, tutors.filter, and we will add a tutor.subject is equal to subject, and tutor._id is not equal to that tut id, then we will filter out. Okay, so it's named the same tutor that that we are we are getting here. We will not get this same tutor here inside the similar tutors component. Okay, but all others tutors with similar subject. Okay, okay, go to tutors and let me go for languages, and here I will get all the similar tutors for this language. Okay, after this I will set similar tutors tut data. Okay, and here inside the dependency array I will write tutors subject tut id. Each time these tutors are subject or tut id will be changed, then this useFact function will be run. Okay, here you can console log the similar tutors. I think we get an error. Let me check. Inside the console we have tut data is not defined. Here I have write inside the useFact if tutors $. Actually it will be inside this. Okay, no, we will not get the error. Okay, perfect. Now we are getting from the similar tutors, we are getting two tutors. Okay, tut 3 and tut 7, Emily Davis and Patricia Martins. Okay, so each tutor has its about, address, experience, fees, image, name, qualification, subject, and the subject is equal to languages. So we are getting the same tutors subject. Okay, related to the languages, we are getting all the tutors. Okay, now we will create the component. Here I will write a section, and here inside this section we will pass all the necessary styling. For Excel the padding will be 32. After this section I will write a title. You will copy the title. You will close this, and here I will write the title. Tutors with similar expertise. And after this div we will write a p tag, and you will copy the paragraph from here, and we will style these divs for the title max with Excel auto and text center reading bottom 60, classes will be S3 and classes will be inline, flex, next center, gap2, next wrap, capitalize, and here after this title we will write the container. We will make a div on the container. Here I will write, here we will map through the similar tutors. Similar tutors dot slice. We will get first 5 tutors. Key will be I and classes will be border radius, overflow, width, relative, group. Okay. We will add the classes to this div also. First of all, I will open the feature tutors, and from here we will copy this first div. We will paste it with this, and after this we will copy it from here, the second div. This second div we will copy it till the second last div, and here inside the first div we will paste the second div. Alt Shift F. If we save this, let me check. Okay, wait, created that image and first star. We have to import this icon. I think everything is fine. Okay, perfect. We are getting all the necessary styling. Okay, explore tutors, view profile. Great. Okay, perfect. Now we will create the blog page. Our blog page will look like this. So we have to achieve this styling. Very easy. We will close the similar tutors, we will close the feature tutors, we will close the session. We will open the blog and we will remove the blog from here and we will open the blog page. So the blog page will be here. I will write a container. Inside this container, I will write a div. Inside this div, we will pass through the blogs. Blogs from data we have imported, auto imported. Each blog, and here I will write a div. The key will be blog dot title because each blog has different title, so that's we have put the key to blog dot title. Okay, class name is relative and image will be blog dot image and classes will be rounded oxel. After the image, the information will be inside the p tag. I will write blog dot category. Let me show you the blogs array. The blogs data is export const blogs. Each blog has title, category, and image. Okay. So this is our blogs data. This array. Okay. And After the blog.category, I will write blog.title. For this purpose, I will write h5 into h5 and margin bottom. Here I will write blog.title. After this, I will write a paragraph. We will hardcode this. Loading with 11. Okay. After this, we will create a button. Button dot underline. Margin top will be 2 and bold 14. Okay. C1. Continue reading. Okay. You can make this blog page interactive and this button working button. You can make this button working. Okay. A working button with the help of ChatGPT or any other AI. Okay. Very easy. This div will be max pad container and background will be primary. Padding y will be 16 and from Excel it will be 28. The classes for this will be grid columns will be 2, alg will be 3, or Excel grid columns will be 4, gap will be 3, 12, pending top will be 6. Okay. Block dot category will be medium 14 and margin top will be 6. H5 margin bottom 1, I'm cutting right. Okay. Date. So our log page has been created. Now we will go for contact page. This contact page has left. Now we will make this contact page. We will close the data. Okay. Then we will go to the contact page. Okay. And here inside the contact page, we will check the first of all we will check the deployed variant. So in the deployed variant we have this contact page. Okay, get in touch. A form, a left and right side. In the left side we have a form for name, email and message and a button. And in the right side we have a paragraph. Okay, and some divs for location, email, phone, and code. Okay, very easy stuff. I will copy and paste all the contact page from the deployed variant. Okay, here I will paste the code. So what we have inside this contact page? First of all, we have imported some icons from React icons for 6, and after that we have a section. We have some stylings, matchpad container. We made the contact form and details container. We made it a column for small screen, and for large screen we make it a row with left and right side. Okay. So first of all we have a contact form, and then we have other div for contact details. Okay. So in this container div we have two divs, first for contact form and second for contact details. Okay. So inside the left side we have title and we have inputs for name, email and message. Okay. You can stop the video here and you can write it by yourself. Okay. Only some CSS, nothing more. Some Tailwind CSS classes. Very easy. Okay. That's why I have copy and pasted. Okay. So our local host, we have created the home page, we have created the tutors page, we have created the blogs page, we have created the contact page. Now we will create the my profile page. So we are on my profile row. Here we will close the contact page and we will go to the my profile page. Okay, here I will use state snippet, user data, and set user data. This will be our use state, and we will make it and we will pass an object. Inside this object, we will pass from here. If I log in, user@1.com, if I go to the my profile page, and here we will pass the name, phone, date of birth, okay, gender, city, country. So in this use state, I will write name. We will call it as John Doe. Image will be, here we can import the image, import profile image from assets and user.jpg, user.jpg, and image will be profile image. Email will be user@1.com. Main image, email, phone. Address will be an object, and inside the subject I will write city will be, like I say, New York. Country, I can say USA. And after this I can write gender. Gender will be name, and after this date of birth can be 1996, and we can write as this format. I can copy it from here, paste it, and after this date of birth I can write. If anything is missing, I think that's enough. Okay, after this I will make another use state for the image and set image. Selected image. Okay, set selected image will be use state will be false. Okay, is editing, set is editing will be false. Here I will make the function for handle change. Const handle change, it will be a function, and like this. Okay, now I will write the data as return if user data is available, then okay, if user data is available, then we will pass a div, and inside this div another div. Here I will write an image. Inside this image tag I will write if selected image. Actually this selected image and set selected, it will be a selected image and set selected image, okay, not selected only. Selected image, if selected image is available, then url dot create object url of selected image, otherwise user data dot image. Okay, perfect. Or upload icon, we need to import this also. Upload icon dot png, okay, dot png, upload icon. Okay, perfect. And now we will write classes will be height 32, width 32, and we will write rounded median object cover. After this I will write after this image tag I will write if is editing true. If is editing, then I will pass an empty tag. Here I will write label HTML for image, and classes will be absolute insert 0 color center for an overlay, bg black, opacity will be 50 and rounded, cursor with the pointer, transition opacity positive 80. Okay, after this label tag I will write inside this label tag I will write a span, and inside the span I will write classes will be text white and semi bold. Upload here I will write input tag, and inside this input I will write file, type will be file, id will be image, and accept will be image. We will write it like this, and initially it will be hidden. On change function, set selected image e dot target dot files, okay, e dot target dot files into 0. Okay, after this I will write an h2 tag, h4 tag, and inside this h4 tag I will write user data dot name like this. Let me check for one time. Okay, everything is fine. So we have to check this. Okay, user name and email. After that, personal details and the name, phone, date of birth, etc. Okay. After this h4 tag, I will write a p tag. Inside this p tag, I will write user data dot email and the div will be closed. And after this, I'll write h4 tag. Actually, I will write a horizontal line, and after that, I will write personal details, and here I will write h4 tag. Personal details, and we will write a div. Inside this div, another div. We will write a label tag, name, it is editing. Then we will write input, title be text, and name will be name, and value will be user data dot name. User data dot name, and on change function will be handle change, and the classes will be regular 14 and border padding will be 0.5, padding x will be 2, and two coming 2/3. After this, we will write rounded. If it is editing not true, then we will pass a p tag with margin top 1, user data dot name. Okay, the div will be closed, and we will write the classes will be flex column, sm will be flex row, and items center space 3. Label will be name. Inside the label, I will write the classes bold 14 and minimum width. We will copy this again, and here I will write space 3 bold 14. Okay, here I will write phone. Type will be text, and name will be phone. On change, handle change, and everything is same. After this, I will write phone. We will copy this one more time. Here I will write date of birth and everything is saved. Type text and type is date. Name will be date of birth. Value will be date of birth and handle chain. Styling the same. After this, the p type will be user data dot dob. Okay. After that, we will copy down one more time, and here I will write. This time I will write gender, and here I will write if is editing true, then it will be a select tag. Okay. It will be a select tag, and name will be gender. Value will be user data dot gender. On change will be handle change. Classes will be regular 14 and rounded etc. Rounded etc. Okay. Padding x2. Okay. Here I will write closing tag, and inside this select closing tag we will write the options for the select tag. Okay, the value will be name, female. Okay. Otherwise it is editing not true, then user data dot gender. After this personal details div will be closed, and we will cast a horizontal line with margin by 3. After this we will write location details. We will write an h4 tag, and here I will write h4 and text gray 500. Margin y will be 3, and location details. We will write a div and another div. We will write a label. Classes will be bold 14 and -44. This will be a city, and we will copy this div. Okay. Space 3, and if is editing true, then I will copy this statement. If is editing true, then sorry, I will copy it from here. If is editing true, then input type will be text, name will be city, value will be city, value will be user data dot address, user data dot address dot city. Okay, city and country. In the address we had user data dot address, then dot city. Otherwise paste, otherwise nothing. Okay. And sorry, here I will write like this, and on change will be handle change, and classes are the same as earlier. Okay. After this the p tag, and here I will write user data dot address dot city if the address is available, and otherwise nothing but a dash. Okay. And p tag, after this I will copy down this, and inside this I will write country. Name will be country and user data dot address bar country. After this div, the div for the location details will be closed, and we will write a button. Button for the margin top will be 6, and button will be secondary, that is a custom class. Minimum width 64. Here I will write if is editing true, then we will pass the text in the button, save changes. Otherwise, we will write edit profile. Okay, and this button will be will have an onClick function, and in this onClick we will write set is editing. We will take the value rev not correct. Okay, we will write it like this, and let me check. Before checking, we will style this component. We will write maxpad. We will give it maxpad container. Oh, and padding y will be 28. It will be enough, and max width will be sm with full, and flex colon relative classes will be relative with 32, and height will be 32 for this image. And for this personal details div, I will write h4, and here I will write text gray 500, and margin bottom will be 3. For this div, I will write space y will be 4. For this location details, I will write space y will be 4. Okay. Here I will write for this horizontal line now if I check, okay, we need to style this as 5 and p tab. Here I will write the classes will be text to excel and font bold, margin top, text gray will be 500. Okay, let me check, everything is fine, and these columns are wrong. Here I will correct spellings. Okay, I will write vacation details. Okay, perfect. Now we will complete our handle change function. Inside the handle change function, I will write event, and here I will write const name and value we will take the name and value from it.target, and if name is equal to city, from the address, if it is city, or if it is country. If it is city or country, then set user data, we will take the previous value, and here we will write .prev, and we'll make it to address. Address will be .prev address, and name will be value. Okay, like this, name value pair. Okay, name value pair. Otherwise, if name is equal to city, if not name is equal to city and nor name is equal to country, then set user data will be prev name value. Okay, okay, now we will check. We have to check for this. Here I will write the correct spelling absolute. Okay, I think that was the type. Okay, perfect. Now if I change the image to this one, perfect. Here we can change the phone name, date of birth, New York, USA, save, perfect. Everything is working fine. So when my profile page is completed and working fine, now we will go for my sessions. And here inside the my sessions, we will, first of all, we will close this my profile page and we will go to the my sessions. Inside the my sessions page, we will write a div. Inside this div, we will write, first of all, we will check the deployed variant for sessions. So here we have a tutor name, qualification subject, its address, feed, and date and time. Okay. So because of we have not currently completed our backend, that's why we will not get the data from the backend of sessions. We will get the data from tutors for a temporary setup. Okay. Here I will write const tutors use context app context tutors currency token. Okay, we will get the data from tutors dot map. We will call it a session. That is a tutor. Okay. Actually, we will write it as tutor for your clarity. Okay. Here I will write a div. Okay, and the key will be index. We will write a div with flags gap at 3 and width is 4. Okay, image will be a div with relative class max height 32 and max width 30, max width 28 will be enough, and overflow hidden. Bounded will be large. Okay, here I will write an image tag, and image will be tutor dot image. Alt will be tutor image. Classes will be object contain. After this image, we will pass an overlay. A div without closing tab. Absolute, and insert will be 0. Bg black will be 15. Here I will write session info. Okay, h5. This div will be block and with full. This h5 will be h5 and capitalize. Lamp will be 1, and here I will write session dot tutor dot name. Okay, inside these div we will write a p tag with tutor dot qualification, a div with flags, item center, and gap will be 2. Medium 14. Subject and a p tag for tutor dot subject. Okay, we will pass this 3 times. We'll copy it 2 times more, and here in the second we will write here we will write the address, and here inside the p tag we will write tutor dot address dot city, and here I will write country. Here we will write p and tutor.js. Okay. Here we will pass the currency, and after this closing div, we will write here we will write date and time, and inside this we will write tutor dot. Here we will pass any date, like here we can pass it like this. We can copy this from here. Okay. After this session info has been completed, and here we will write status and button. Here inside the data, but we have ID, name, image, subject, qualification, experience, about, fees, address. Okay, nothing else. So here in the status and button we will write button. Here inside the button we will write classes. Classes will be button light, button boost, and we will override the heading, and text will be small, extra small, and we will override the radius. Okay, and here inside the button we can write make payment. Okay, so what's happening here, what we did wrong here? Okay, so we should have one more div. Okay, let's save this, and if we check, now we will give classes to our main div. Next pad container and padding by. I think this will be enough. Okay, perfect. Okay, we will take this button into a div. It will be flex between, and let's wrap. Let me check. Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Now if we check the responsiveness for these two pages that we have created. Okay, and here in the deployed variant we have date and time, subject, fee, address. We have to hide the address. So currently first it will be hidden, and then after small screen it will be flex. Okay, perfect. Everything is perfect. Now we will check the my profile page if it is responsive. Okay, it great. If we added the profile, then it also responsive in edit mode. Okay, so now we have created all the pages. If we go to the header, and here if I check for logout, on click will be logout function. For this logout we will write logout as this. We will pass the logout function, and here we will create the logout. So here we will write the set token to empty. Okay, navigate to login page. Okay, if the token is in local storage, remove item token. Okay, like this. And here if I go to the app context, and here we will see the token or dummy token. Okay, and if I log out, then you can see that we are on login route. Okay, we have the login page, and if I reload the page, then we will get the token again because we have set the value to the token. Okay, so if I log out, and now I am on login. Now we will create the login page, and here I will create all the unnecessary components, and here I will open the login page. So this one, all the pages has been created, and the login page will be, now we will make the login page also. Here inside this I will write section, and inside this section I will write our container. After this container I will write a div, and inside this div I will write image side. I will write an image, a div, and inside this div I will write our image, login image. We will import the image, assets, and then we will write login.png. Okay, and here we will import the navigate function, token, set token from the app context. Here for the login image I will write height full, which will be full object cover. Div will be closed, and here I will write home side. Okay, so this container will have two sides, one for image side and the second for font side. Okay, these two divs, image side and form side. Like here inside the deployed variant we have. So we will achieve this functionality, this styling. Okay. First of all, I will make the states that will be necessary for the page. Use state snippet, use state imported, auto imported the use state, and here I will write the current state. Set current state will be login name, and set name will be empty string name email. Password set password will be empty. We will make the onSubmit handler function. Event, and here I will write present default. No, the page will not reload upon every submit. Okay. Now we will make the form, and here inside the form side I will write update. Inside this div I will create the form. OnSubmit will be OnSubmit handler function. Okay. And the classes will be flex column, items center, width will be 90%. Next width will be MD and margin auto. Gap Y will be fine. Next gain 8800, and after this we will write a div, and h3 tag bold will be 36, and we will pass the current state. Classes will be width full and margin bottom will be 4. If the current state is equal to sign up, and if the current state is equal to sign up, then until of width full, label HTML for name, and classes will be heading 14 name. Here inside the my session I have to write the subject, and for the field colon. Okay, I forgot to put the colon. Okay, I will close this, and here I will write name, and after this I will write input type will be text, and placeholder will be name. On change will be set name e dot target dot name, e dot target dot value, and the value will be name. Okay, now we will pass the classes. Classes will be width full and cutting from X and cutting from Y. Print slate 900 by 10, and background primary, margin top will be 1. And after this, I will write after the div close, and after this, here I will write a div with full, and I will write a label and input. So here I will write email and email. Here I will write that email, value will be email, placeholder will be email. After this, I will write for the password. For password, and here I will write password. Value will be password. The type will be email. Password, and that type will be password. Okay, after this password and div, after this closing div, I will write a button. Type will be submit, and classes will be button dark, and width will be full, margin top, and we will override the padding from y-axis. And override the radius. Here I will write if current state is equal to sign up. If current state is equal to sign up, then we will write sign up. Otherwise, we will write login. Okay. After this button, we will write our div, and inside this div, we will write with full flex column, get y will be 3 and median 14. Div width and underline. Here I will write forgot your password. Actually, we will write the if current state is equal to login, then a div with underline. Here I will write don't have an account. Cursor pointer, and here I will write create account. On click will be set current state, sign up. Okay. Here I will write a div with underline and don't have an account and already have an account, then the unclick will be set straight to login. Okay, and here I will write login. Okay, so we will make the styling absolute and top 0, left heightful, widthful, z index with 50, background white, lex widthful, hop and hidden. Initially it will be hidden and after small screen app will be block. For the font side I will write flex widthful, height and center just for center. Perfect. Great. Okay. So we have to we will take this div to the and we will take this form to the here. I think after this div, let me check. Okay, fine. I think everything is done. Okay, perfect. Here we will get some space for the account. Already have an account. Like this. Let me check. Oh, sorry. I think it's not working fine. Otherwise, already have an account. Already have an account. Okay. Here I will write achieve pop-ups. Now it's looking great. We will put it like this. Perfect. Sign up, name, email, and password. If we go back and here we have completed the home page, tutors page, blog page, contact page, my profile, my sessions. Okay. the login page and the complete home page. So this is our whole website. We have completed the front end. Now we will create our backend. For this, we will first of all we will close all these tabs and we will create a new folder for backend. And in this folder, we will create a server.js file. And now we will create a new terminal for our backend. Here we are in Prime Tutor YT folder. We will go into backend folders, see the backend. Here inside this backend folder, we will run the npm init. We will initialize the package name with backend, enter, variant, enter, description. Here it is already taking the server.js file as its entry point. We will enter it, test command enter, git repository enter. Okay. Here it has created a package.json file for us. First of all, I will install all of our dependencies. I will install Express. Then I will install cores, JSON web token, mongoose, multer, loadinary, nodemon, validator, decrypt, stride, and .env. Here we are installing the Express for creating APIs, backend APIs, and we are installing the cores for, with the help of cores, we can allow the front-end IP to access our backend, and JSON web token for user authentication. User can be logged on our website, and Mongoose will manage our database connectivity. Multer will store our images to Loadinary. Okay. And Node1 will restart our backend after saving the code. So we don't need to run the npm run start again and again. We have to only save the code, then it will automatically restart our backend. Okay. And validator for checking the user data is valid or not. Decrypt, encrypt the user password for saving database. Stripe is for payment integration, and .env, with the help of .env we can create a .env file and we can save all our environmental variables on that. Okay, we will enter it. Now we will go to our server.js file, and inside the server.js file we will import all the packages one by one. We will import Express from Express. So as we are not using require and we are using the import statement, for using import we need to set the type to module. So the type will be module. Using the type is equal to module, we can use the import statement for importing the packages. Okay, here I will write type is equal module, and here also I will another script for here I will write npm run server, and we will write node server.js. Here I forgot to write the colon. Okay, so with the help of writing npm run server instead of npm run start, our backend will be restarted automatically. Here I will write import express from express, and we will import .env config, import cause from cause. Here I will write cost app is equal express initialize express application. Here I am writing all the necessary comments for your ease of understanding. Const port is equal process.env dot port. If we have created inside our .env file, then use this, otherwise use 4000 as a port number. We will create all the necessary folders. First of all, we will create the config folder for all the configurations like Loadinary and MongoDB. After this, I will create the controllers folder for all our backend logic. Then I will create the middlewares folder for creating our middlewares. Like we will create the auth user, multer, auth tutor, etc. We will create the models folder for creating all our models. We will create the routes folder for creating all the routes. Inside this, we have created enough folders. Now I will create a file inside the configuration folder, MongoDB.js. Now we will go to the MongoDB Atlas website for setting up our MongoDB and getting a MongoUI. Here you will sign in if you have already created an account. Otherwise, you will go for get started and sign up. You also can sign up with Google. It's free. The free tier will be enough for you. Okay. I will click the sign in and I will log into my account through Google. While the site is getting loaded, we will go to our server.js file and here we will create our middleware setup. App.use express.json. Here I will write enables JSON request body passing. We will use app.use pause allows cross origin requests. Root endpoint to check API status. Here I will use add.get method. We will use the slash for endpoint root endpoint and we will write as a parameter request response. Response.send API successfully connected. Start the server. Here we will start our app on port 4000. We will console log. Server is running on port and the port is 4000. Okay, right. Now we will run the npm run start. And we are getting the message server is running on port 4000. We have successfully listened our app on and started our server on port 4000. Now we will check the root endpoint status. Here I will write localhost 4000 enter API successfully connected. We got the message API successfully connected. Here we have edited our code to connected like this. But when we reload the page, we can't see the changings, okay? Because we are running the script npm run start. But we will use the npm run server so that our backend will restart automatically. Okay, and here if I run again npm run start, then we will get the changed file. Now we will get the changings if I reload the page, and here I manually run our server again. Okay, now we will use the npm run server so that it will automatically restart the backend. Npm run server, this script. Okay, here if I edit the code and save, here if I reload the page, we got the saved file without running the script again and again, because we have added node and we have used the script npm run server. Now we have successfully created our root endpoints and we have successfully started our server. We have created the middleware setup. Now we will go back to the MongoDB setup for getting our MongoDB URI stream. Okay, so now we are inside the MongoDB website and I have logged into my account. Here inside the projects, I will create a new project where inside the projects I will create the new project for the app Prime Tutors. Okay, here I will write the app name Prime Tutors. This position method works like this. I will click on next. Project owner, create project. We will create a cluster. Create. We will click on free tier. Free tier will be not. You can select the nearest region and click on pre deployment. Username and password. I can use a temporary password. I will change it later. Create database user. Choose a connection method. Drivers. Node.js. Version 6.7 or later. We will select the 6.7 that I will use the old version because of my internet provider. I had issues with 6.7. That's why I will use the 2.2. But you can use the 6.7. In your case, it will definitely work. Okay, which one, no matter which variant you will select, you will get an string. You will get copy the string with 6.7 variant. You will get the uh, short string. Okay, and in an older variant, you will get a large string. Okay, I will copy this. I will close this, and I will paste it in our project. But before that, I will go to the database access, and here everything is fine. I will go to network access, and here I will add a IP address. I will click on allow access from anywhere, confirm. Okay, it's no pending, no, it will active in seconds. I will go to the Visual Studio Code, and here I will create a .env file inside my backend folder. Inside the .env file, I will write I will write the document name. I will write the name as Prime Tutor. Prime Tutor YT. So whatever you name, save the name here. It will be applied to your collection name. Okay. So in my case, my collection name will be Prime Tutor. And here inside the password is already been applied. Okay. I will save this, and I will close this. After this, I will go to the MongoDB.js file inside the backend config folder. Here I will write import mongoose from mongoose, automatically imported const. We will initialize it with any easy name. ConnectDB is equal async. I will write it as ConnectDB. Here I will write inside a try catch statement. I will write it as await. With async await, I will write await mongoose dot connect process dot eme dot mongoose URL. After this, I will write the console log statement. Here I will write as database inactive console.error. Here with the help of window plus dot icon dot key, I will get a collection of emojis. I will click on cross, close, database connection failed. Well, error.message. We will export it. Inside the server.js file, we will get the MongoDB.js file. Here I will write connectDB. This one from MongoDB.js file. Okay. Here I will call it and I will write a comment for connect database. Here I will write establish to the database. Establish connection to the database. Now if you can see that we are getting the message database connected, that's mean we have successfully connected the MongoDB database. Okay, I will save this and we can close the file, and here I will create a new file inside my config folder, that is cloudinary.js, for saving our images to the cloudinary.com. That's why we will set up the Cloudinary. And first of all, I will go to the Cloudinary website to get our API keys. This one. Here, from here you can sign up for free if you have not already signed up. And if you have signed up, then I will go to the login. You can log in from here, and here I will log ahead Google. Go to API keys. Generate new API keys. Here they have sent a confirmation code to my email. I will go to my Gmail, and from there I will copy the confirmation code and enter it here. So in my case, the code is I will approve it. I will close the Gmail. Here they have created a new key name with the name of untitled. Okay. Here is the date of the creation. I will edit the name with my project name. So project name is from Tutor YT. Here I will copy the API key, copy it, and I will go to the .env file. Here I will write API key. Here I will paste the secret. I will copy this, make a secret, paste it here, and I will copy the cloud name from here. I will save it. And inside the cloudinary.js file, I will import the cloudinary as import v2 as cloudinary. Here I will initialize it with const connect cloudinary. It will be a async function, and here I will write cloudinary.config. We will pass an object cloud name process.env. API key, that will be process.env. Here it will be API secret. We will export this, export default. We will import the cloudinary.js file here inside the server.js file. I will write connect cloudinary. Or image storage. Okay. Now we will create our models. Before I will zoom in the code. I forgot. Okay. Now I will go to the models and we will create the tutor model. Tutor model.js. Here I will write import mongoose from mongoose, and here I will write a schema const tutor schema is equal new mongoose dot schema. Here I will write name, type will be string, and it will be required. Control D, email, type string, required true. Unique will be true. Here I will write password, type string, required true. After that, I will write image, type string, required true. Qualification, type string, required true. Subject, type string, required true. Experience, here I will write about, then I will write available, available, type boolean, required true, uh, type boolean and default will be true. And here after the each required field I will write, after the required I will write true. Required will be true for all. Okay, like this. And here it is default is equal true. After this I will copy it down and will write fees, type will be string, type will be number, required true. After fees I will write address, type will be object, after the address I will write date, type will be number, required will be true. Here I will write slots book, type will be an object and required will be true. It will be default. Slots booked, and for slots I will write default is an empty object. And as we have written the default as an empty object for slots booked, that's why we will write minimize property will be false. So with the help of minimize false, we can create a like slots book with an empty object. Then we write the minimize is equal to true. Then we can't create the slots booked with an empty object. I will save this tutor model and here I will write cast tutor model will be mongoose.models.tutor, otherwise mongoose.model. First of all, mongoose.models.tutor find the tutor model inside the models. If not, then mongoose.model, then create a model with the name of tutor and tutor schemas with the use of tutor schema. Okay. Right after this, I will write export default tutor model. I will copy this and here I will create the next file that is user model.js. So we will create the user model. We will save this. Here I will write For the tutor schema, I will write I will write user schema, and inside the tutor model, I will write user model. Inside the tutors, instead of tutor, I will write user. And here I will write name will be type string required true, email will be type string required true, and unique will be true, password type string required true, image will be type string, and default will be, we will write a default image for the user. For this purpose, I will go to the browser, and here I will write base 64 image, base 64 image encoder. I will open this, and here I will drop an image to get the base 64 and save it here inside the user model. I will click this. I will go to the Frontend folder, SRC, assets. For the default user image, I will click on this. I will use this one. Copy image. I will close the base 64 image encoder site. Open the Visual Studio Code and save it in as a default. Here I will write it like this and save. Okay. After the image, I will delete the qualifications, subject, experience, about, available, keys, address. Address will be used. So address will be an object and default will be a city, empty string, country, empty string, like this. After the address, I will write gender, type will be string, and default will be not selected. After the gender, I will write date of birth. Date of birth will be type string and default will be not selected. After date of birth, I will write phone number. Phone number will be type number, type string, and default will be 00. Type is a string and default is I will save this and I will delete the minimize false. After this, const user model mongoose.models.user, mongo otherwise mongoose.model user is a schema, export default user model. So we have successfully created the tutor model and user model. Now I will go to the controller file, controllers folder. Here I will create a file with the name of tutor controllers. Tutor controller.js. So inside the tutor controller, I will write the logic for creating a new tutor. Let me go to the deployed variant. Admin prime tutors panel. Inside the prime tutor for admin. Inside that tutor for adding the tutor, we will create this. For creating this page, we will write the logic for tutors. Inside the tutor controller, I will write API for adding a tutor. So I will write for admin panel. Okay. Here I will write const add tutors async function request response. Inside the try catch statement, I will write const name email password qualification subject experience about base address. We will get it from request.body. Okay. As we are getting this from request.body, that's why we need the multer, because when we call this API, we have to add this data in the form data. So passing the form data, we need a middleware that is multer. That's why we will create the multer.js file inside our middleware folder. I will create the multer.js file, and inside this multer file, I will write import multer from multer, and here I will write the variable as storage. Const storage is equal multer.disk storage, and inside this I will write file name. File name will be a function request file callback has parameters, and here I will write callback null file dot original name like this, and here I will write const upload is equal multer storage, okay, and here I will export the file as export default upload. So what we have did inside this multer.js file, first of all we have configured the disk storage, and after this we have created the instance of the multer using this disk storage. Okay, I will go to the server.js file, and here we have imported the clonary. I will go back to our tutor controller, add tutor API. Here I will export add tutor like this, and after this I will create the route files. I will create the new file with the name of user route user.route.js, and the second file will be admin route.js. Inside the admin route.js, I will write import express let me write const admin router is equal express. We can't import automatically, so need to manually import the express. Import express from express. Here I will write express dot router, and here I will write admin router dot post, and we will create the add tutor route, and we will import the add tutor API from tutorcontroller.js like this. Okay, and between the slash add tutor and add tutor function, I will write here I will write upload dot. First of all, I will import upload from multer.js. Here I will write upload.single, and we will write the field name that will be image. Field name is image. So when we will upload the image using the field name image inside the form data, then our middleware will process the image and the form data here. Okay, perfect. I will save this, and after this I will export the file, export default admin router. We will import it inside the server.js file. Here I will write define API routes. After the middleware setup, I will write define API app.use /API/admin admin router .js. We'll save this. So whenever we will call the localhost colon 4000 and then /API/admin and /add tutor. So whenever we will hit this endpoint, we can add a new tutor with the help of this middleware and this controller function. Okay, this one. So I will save the file. From here I will delete this comment and inside the tutor controller, here I will write const image file is equal request.file and request.file, and here I will write the console log to get all these fields: name, email, password, qualification, subject, experience, about page, address. And this image file. Okay. As the Thunder client is paid for sending the image, we will use the hopscotch.io, right? So in the hopscotch.io, I will create a collection, new collection. It will be Prime Tutor YT. I will save this. Inside this, I will create a new folder for admin route. And inside this admin route folder, I will create a request and I will write add tutors. Okay. So inside this add tutor, it will be a post request and I will write the address as http:// localhost 4000 slash /API/admin. I will copy for your understanding. After the 4000, I will paste the API/admin, and then from the tutor controller admin route, I will copy this one. So our address has been completed. Now inside the body, here I will write content type is equals multi-part form data. Okay, and here inside the parameter 1, I will write name and the value will be not the product. I will write tutor1. Okay, I will enter this. I will slide it down, and inside the parameter 2 I will write name email. Email will be dummy email address, and after this I will write, if I go to the tutor model, I need to put the password. Password will be my dummy password. Then after this password, before the image I will write qualification. Inside the qualification I will write an dummy qualification. Subject, I will paste the subject. Experience, about, available, default true. Okay, and fees, I have to provide the fee, any number. After the address, after we have address, inside the address I will write address. Address is required true. We will write address. Here inside the address I will write city as any city name, like I write New York, and I will write country name as USA, right? After the address I will check date. I had to write the date as well. Let me go into the tutor controller. Okay, we have provided name, email, password, qualification, subject, experience, about, T, and address. One thing is left, that is subject or maybe experience. Okay, image. So now we will add the image, and image will be, we will choose the file, and let me add first image. And if I send the request, let me check the console log. Here inside the console I have got the console with name tutor1, email dummy@email-address.com, password, qualification, subject, experience, about, fee, address. Okay, perfect. We have the image file, this one, with the field name, image, original name tutor1 png. Okay, great. Now we will cancel this request, and if we go back to the tutor controllers, And if I comment this, and we will add our logic here. Here we will write if it not a name, not email, or not password, or qualification, or subject, experience, about, his, address, then simply stop the function. We will write response.json, success will be false, and message will be missing details. Okay, it's not validators. First of all, we will import the validator. Import validators from validators package. If not validator dot is email, we will add the emails. Return response.json. Success will be false, and message will be please enter a valid email address. If password dot length is less than 8, then also return response dot json. Success will be false, and message will be please enter a strong password. Okay, we will create a salt for hashing the password. Hashing the password const salt is equal await. This we will import the bcrypt. Wait bcrypt dot gensalt property. Here I will write 10. Gensalt method. So with this function we can create the salt, and after this I will write const hash password await bcrypt dot gensalt await bcrypt dot hash method. We will write password and you will provide the salt as we have created. So with the help of this, we can create the hash password. We will get this, and after that I will write handling image. So then we will write left image, let image URL. You will initialize it with an empty string. After this, I will write let image URL, if image URL, so if image file, this one, if image file has then past image upload is equal await cloudinary dot upload uploader dot upload. First of all, we will import the cloudinary. Import v2s as now. If I write cloudinary dot uploader, now we are getting the suggestion that uploader dot upload method, and here I will provide the image file dot path. We will provide the path, and inside the object we will initialize the resource type as image. Okay, image is our field name. We have provided the image here also. After this, I will write image URL is equal image upload dot secure URL. Else, we will write that statement, provide a default image URL if no file is uploaded. Image URL will be https:// localhost, sorry, not localhost. We will write the website name, placeholder URL of the image, a placeholder image, placeholder dot co over 400. The size will be 400. Okay. Now after this image, I will write cast tutor data is equal name wait name email password is equal to hashed password, and about his address. And after this, I will add the image also. Image will be image URL, this way. And the qualification, subject, experience, about, fields address. We will pass the address. We will get the address as a JSON, so we will convert it to an object JSON dot parse. We will put the address, okay, address and available. Available default will be true, and the date will be date dot now. Okay, this one. After this, I will save the new tutor. Cost new tutor is equal await tutor model dot imported tutor model dot tutor model tutor data, and we will check the tutor model import file tutor model dot js. And await new tutor dot save method. New tutor dot save method, and after this I will write the catch statement. Inside the catch I will write error, and after this I will write response.json. Success will be false and the message will be error dot message. We will go to the browser. So here if I open the data.js file, and if I add a tutor, let me add the first tutor. I copy the name. Let me add the email. sa@barretascrimetutor.com. If I write the password as 129, qualification as this one, subject above, face, and after the face, if I write the city and country, image, okay. Now if I send the request, then we are getting the success false and message missing details. Okay. Inside the tutor control, if I check the missing detail, what we have missed: name, email, password, qualification, subject, experience, dot, fees, address. Sorry, here we have to put the not experience. Okay, like this. Now I will get the true response. What my chat? Network errors. Internet is working. Maybe we have missed something. Okay, here we have not added the response, success response. Success to and message is tutor update successful. Right, and now if I send a request, here I am getting the message success false and duplicate ER collection email. Okay, if I change the email to this and send, if I go to the database, line tutor, clusters, if I go to the browse collections, there we have a tutor with name Sarah Thompson, email sarah@fromtutor.com, image. If I go to this image of response.cloudinary, it's main our image uploaded to Cloudinary. Let me check the image. We are getting the image also. Qualification, subject, experience, about, available, fee, address, date, automatically added date with the help of date.now function. Slots look is an empty object. Perfect. Okay. So we have successfully added tutor, and if we check the hopscotch.io site, we have got the success tree message, and the message is tutor added successfully with this email. Okay, so we can't add a tutor with the same name. That's why we have added that's why we had changed the email address to this one. So we able to add the other tutor also. Now let me check the second tutor. I will refresh this. Now here I am getting the two tutors. One is for this email address and second is for this one. Great. So our API is working perfectly. In my case, a little bit network issue. That's why I got the success message too late. I will I will close this and fine. Now I will go to the Visual Studio Code and here I will write the logic for the login. Okay. API for login, admin login. Okay. Here I will write API for admin login, const login admin is equal async request response. We will write a try catch statement, and inside this, first of all, I will go to the .env file, and here I will add the admin email and admin password. Admin email will be admin number 8 of prime tutors. Admin password will be admin 123. So we can change the admin email and admin password from here, from the .env file. I will upload the .env file, and here inside the admin controllers, I will write const, sorry, here inside the try catch statement, I will write const email password from request the body it email is equal to process.env dot admin email and password is equal to process.env dot admin password. Then const token, we will generate a token. Const token is equal JWT. First of all, we will import the JWT from JSON web token. JWT dot sign method. We will put the email plus password. We will also add the JWT secret. For that, we will go to the .env file. Here I will add the dummy secret. I will close this, then I will write process.env the JWT secret. After this, I will write response.json. Success will be false, and success will be true after creating the token. Success true, and we will provide the token. We will return the token, and after this we will write the else statement response.json. Success false, and the message will be invalid credentials. We will copy down the catch statement. Okay, right. Now we will write the route for admin login. Here I will copy down and here I will write admin. Here I will write login. We will remove this middleware and here I will write first of all here we will export the login admin. Login admin. Okay. We have successfully imported from tutor controller.js login admin and now we will check this login admin in our template line. So the use is similar to hopscotch and the use of hopscotch is similar to 100 We will write a collection, we will write a new collection, then prime tutor YT. Mail request, sorry, here I will write mail folder, admin route, inside the admin route, either new request will be login admins. I will close this and here I will write a post method because we have to send something. Here I will write http:// localhost 4000/API/admin. It was admin functionality admin/login. Okay. And set the body, we will send the email and password. Email will be, for example, I will write Sarah at the rate of, sorry, not that tutor login, it's an admin login. Here we have to provide the correct admin email and password. Admin at the rate of prime tutor.com. Okay, we will send this and here we have that the success true and broken. It's meant our login route is successfully created and working. If we put the wrong email and address, then let me check this response.json valid credentials. Okay. Now if I put the right one, then I will get that open. Okay, great. Now for creating the tutor, because creating the tutor is an admin functionality and we need admin requirement for the creating the tutor. That's why we will provide the login admin middleware to the add tutor route. Okay. Now we will create the authentication middleware so that only the admin can create the tutor, add the tutor to the database. Okay, so inside the middleware, I will create a new file with the name of auth admin. .js and inside this I will write the logic for admin authentication. Here I will write import JWT from JSON Web Token. Admin authentication middleware. Const auth admin missing request respond next. Here we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block I will write the logic. So here we will verify the token. Whenever we get any request and if in the headers there is a token, then we can allow the user to make the API call, otherwise we will terminate it. Okay, so for that I will write here const a token is equal request dot headers. If not a token, then return response.json. Success will be false and message will be not authorized. Please log in again. Const token decode jwt.verify a token process.env.jwt secret. If decoded token is not equal to process.env dot admin plus process dot env dot admin pass, then return response dot json success false and message will be not authorized. Log in again. Okay, right here I will write next and console.log error and response.json. Success will be false and message will be error.message. Now we will add this auth admin into the add tutor route. Here I have to export this, export default auth admin, auth admin imported. Save this and let me make the API call. If I add, let me add Emily email. If I change the image. Let me add the second image, and if I add the second tutor like Michael Lee, and the qualification experience about fee, if I add the 15 fee and had the address as San Francisco, added the tutor2.png, and if I make the call send, then we have success false and message not authorized, please log in again. Okay. Well, if I go to the auth admin, I am getting this message not authorized, please log in again, because we have not provided the token. So let me add the token in headers. So we will go to the headers, and here we will provide the token. So for getting the token, first of all, we will get the token from here by logging in, and here we got the token. We will copy this token by logging the admin, providing the admin email and admin password. We got the token, and we will provide the token here. Here I will write the A token as admin token, because we are expecting the A token. Okay. A token, and the value will be token value. We have pasted the token, and let me check the this copied only the token, only token. Sorry. So I will clear it manually. Okay, this one is the token, this one. Okay, by Control C. Okay, so we have pasted the applied the token also, and we have the details. Now if I send, we have provided the token in headers. Tutor added successfully. So we should get this Michael tutor inside the database. I will refresh, and here we have got the Michael D. We have successfully added the third tutor. Okay. Right now, if we go to the Visual Studio Code, I can close from here. Till now, we have created the login functionality. We have created the add tutor functionality. We have created the middleware. So using these functionalities, we will create the admin panel. So for that, first of all, I will close saved. So all the files that are saved will be closed, and I will minimize the backend, will minimize the front end. I will create the admin panel here. Okay, for that I will go to the browser, and here I will write V plus Tailwind, and here I will go for Tailwind plus beat guide. Okay, and here install Tailwind CSS with beat, create your project inside the terminal. So I will go to the terminal and new terminal. Okay, so we are in prime tutor YT folder. I will copy the first step, create your project. I will put it there. These lines I will paste it here inside the terminal, and instead of the my project I will write admin panel admin, and here I also I will write admin, enter it. Now a folder with the name of admin has been created, and now we will go to the second step. Second step will be open, paste it here, enter. We will go to the third step. Third step is configure your template paths, tailwind.config.js. I will copy this. Third step, I will go to the admin folder, tailwind.config.js file, Control A, delete this and paste this. Save. So we'll go to the fourth step, copy these lines for index.css file inside the sassy, delete the app.css file inside the index.css file, paste those lines. Okay, save this. Right after that, the file step inside the terminal, I will write npm render, Control C, npm render. Now we'll go to the sixth step. Sixth step is for app.jsx file. Copy, open the app.jsx file, Control A, paste this, save. We'll go to the address. We are getting the hello world. It's mean our app is successfully working for the admin. Okay, great. Now we will copy the tailwind.config.js file. Now we will copy our own tailwind.config.js file from the front end, where I have already set up some colors, added some colors and an extra small screen and a background image. I will copy the colors and screen. We'll close this and save this. Close the tailwind.config.js file, index.css file. We'll copy the index from front end. We will not import the index.css file from front end. Actually, we do. From SRC, I will Control A C, Control A D. So we have some fonts, regular fonts, bold font, medium, regular. We have fluxes, flux center, flux between, flux start, flux end. We have container classes. We have some buttons. We have active link, that is for frontend. We will delete this and I will copy some code for this. I will paste the active link for the admin. So these are the styling for active link and for paragraph, for heading, for scroll bars, hidden, and we have added the margin and padding. Save the file. We will copy the assets. We will paste the asset folder inside the SRC. The we paste inside assets. Okay, the existing asset folder may be bleed. Now, there inside the SRC, I will paste the asset folder. Okay, successfully pasted, and now we will go to the git config.js file. First of all, here I will initialize the server. The server will be, we will define the port will be 5174. So the default port for the admin will be 5174. Currently we are already on 5174 because we have opened the 5173 already for the front end. Okay, that's why it has used 5174. Otherwise it will use 5173, but we have fixed the server port for the admin 5174. Now it will be it will force it to use the 5174 port. Okay, and we will also do it for the front end, so that always it should use the port 5173. Server. Okay, right, I will close this. I will close from here. I will close the front end. So all the necessary stuff has been done. Now I will create the pages inside the SRC. I will create the components folder. I will create the pages folder. Inside the components, I will create sidebars. RFCE inside the pages, I will create another folder. Let's call it admin. Inside the admin, I will create add tutors. And we'll create the second page, the XID. All session.jsets. All sessions.jsets. RFCE. dashboard, RFCE, tutors list. Now I will go to the app.jsx file, and here inside the app.jsx, I will write a main tag, and inside this main tag I will write a div, and before writing anything else I will control C Y, and I will install the dependencies. That will be React router DOM, React icons, and React Toastify or toast messages, toast notifications. I will write npm run dev. Here I will import the toast containers. Let me add it from here. Toast container from reactjs automatically imported, added. Here I will added the position, bottom, right. Okay, after this we have added our div, and inside this div I will write another div for sidebar and routes. Sidebar important. I will import the routes. Route, we will import the routes and route from the router DOM. Imported the routes, imported the route from router DOM. Automatically added. Paths will be slash, and element will be. We will add all the routes, admin dashboard for the admin. We will add the dashboard. We will add the all sessions, and we will import the element all sessions. Add tutor, add tutor. The path will be tutors list, tutors list. Okay. Mm. Right. And we will add the browser router in main.jsx file for the routes and route. Okay. Now these routes, we will go to the main.jsx file, and here we will import the browser routers from react.dom imported. Great. Now we will create the context folder, and inside the sassy, I think, okay, new folder name and the context, and inside this context folder I will create the context. The context files will be admin context dot jsx rfce. So inside the admin context file I will write admin context, sorry, admin context provider, and here I will write, here I will create a admin context. Export const admin context. We will create and export the admin context. Create context like this, and here I will pass the props in the parameters. Here I will write admin context dot provider, and inside this admin context dot provider I will write props dot children, and inside the admin context dot provider value will be value. Fine. Now before the return statement I will write const value is equal. Now if I write use state, oh, use state imported, use state snippet, a token, set a token, initialize it with empty string, or we can write it here dummy token. Okay. So we have successfully created the admin context provider. Control AC. I will create other context files as well. Here, instead of admin context, I will write tutor context. Tutor context. Then inside the tutor context, I will delete this use state, save this, and I will create the third context file that will be app context.jsx. Here I will paste the code, and instead of the admin context, I will write change all occurrence app context provider. Okay. So inside the app context, I will also remove the a token, and I say close the app context, tutor context, and inside the admin context, I will provide the a token and set a token in the value. Perfect. Now we will import these contexts inside the main.jsx file. So first of all, I will import the admin context, app context. App context, then the admin context, then tutor context, and we will put the app inside these three contexts. Okay. Oh, sorry, we have to import the provider app context, provider, admin context, provider, tutor context, provider. Perfect. Now we can remove this app context, admin context, and tutor context because we need the to import the providers. Okay. Right. I will save the file. I will close the file. I will close the tutor context and app context. I have imported all these pages. That's why I will close the dashboard and tutors list. Now if I go to the localhost 5174 and here I write the dashboard admin dashboard. I think what is the route admin dashboard. Okay. If I write the admin dashboard, sorry, spelling mistake. So we are on the admin dashboard. If I go to the tutors list, we are on the tutors list page. Okay. On the slash page, we have only the sidebar. Okay. Now we can create the sidebar. So inside the sidebar we will write a div, and inside this div we have another div. We will write the logo. So inside this logo I will copy paste the logo from the front end inside the components. Inside the header I will copy the logo. Control C, and we have pasted the logo inside the admin sidebar. Here if I check for the link to import from the react.dom slash and bold 24, we will less the font to 22, and we have bold 22. Okay, bold 22, and for medium screen, rough screen larger than medium, bold will be 24, and flex 1. After this, I will write get select column and padding left will be 2, and for large screens padding left will be 15%, and the span will be inline flex, second span inline flex, I think center, distance center, padding height width, border radius, and after this span I will write a second span, text small, big is secondary, text tertiary, and padding X, border radius, max width, and here I will write if a token. Let me import cast a token, use context app context to admin context. admin context. Okay, a token and set a token. Here I will write if a token is present, then admin. Otherwise, we will write in the span for admin for tutor. Okay. So perfect. Now I will write after the link. I will write if a token and if a token is present, then a div. Inside this div, I will write nav link. Inside the nav link, I will write to slash admin dashboard. Okay, admin dashboard, and the class's name will be now put the nav link from deck.dom. Okay, now the class names will be, we will pass is active. If it is active, then active link. This class, if it is active, then this class. Otherwise, let's start gap apps 2, padding 5, or large screen, padding left 12, medium 15, cursor pointer, height 10, text DB secondary. Okay, okay, I will leave these classes. This will be for, these are for active link. Okay, and here I will write here I will write a list. First of all, I will import all the icons that are necessary for this site. Import for scale plus from for 6. Here I will write md up check. Here I will write from bi logout. and we will import alt. I think these are the classes only. 4 links, 4 icons, okay, and polished alt. After that, I write classes. Classes will be text large, and after small it will be hidden, and after medium it will be flex. Medium after small it will be flex. After that dashboard, I will write all sessions. Here I will write all sessions. Here I will write here for the tutors list. I will tutors list. Here for the tutors list, I will from here I can copy this icon and I will paste it here for clipboard list, and I will add this for tutors list, and after this I will write for add tutors. Here I will write add tutors. Fastq plus, and after this nav link, I will write other div for button of logout. I will save this. If I check the results, the token is available, and so this one is with capital A token like this, and here I have to provide a token like this with capital T. Okay, perfect. Now I am getting all the nav links. Now if I go to my app and if I give all the styling to the app component, here inside the main we have toast container, and after this I have put a div. Div will be busy light and text will be tertiary. After this the second div will be mx auto. Before I will go to the index.css, let me close the front end on here. If I go to max pad containers, I will control C index.css. I will paste this and max auto max width will be 1440 pixel. I will put the flex column for some L3D flex row, and we will remove the padding from the max pad container. Okay. Right after this we have sidebar, and inside the sidebar we will provide a token. A token and mm, actually I think don't need for sending these tokens as props, because we will directly import these from the context. Okay, so here inside the div I will write before let me check. Okay, here inside the div I will write classes for the button. On click will be logout, and we will create this logout function. We will provide the logics after, and here I will write classes. Classes will be let's start the extrude point 5 rounded Excel and text web 500. After this, I will write the icon and text large and flex. Logout. Perfect. Now I will give styling to the sidebar. So the classes will be for max awesome, it will be flex center, and this background will be deep. '98 VH. Flex column, gap by 6, max SM will be items center, flex column, coming tablet to 2, flex max column, gap x5, gap by 8, padding top will be 10, and text will be white. Okay. Now we will go down and let me check. Okay, perfect. We have dashboard, we have sessions, we have tutors list, we have add tutor. Perfect. Now we will go to the app.jsx, and here I will write if let me import the token from the app context. Admin context, and Let me write return a token, then this main tag, this main tag, otherwise a main tag with a toast container. Let me copy down, add it here, and we will add the login. We will import the login page. First of all, we create the page. Here I will import the login, and inside the login I will write set a token. Here if I apply function to this login button inside the sidebar, we will give functionality to this logout button. Inside the logout I will write navigate. Let me write the navigate inside the context. Navigate is equal use navigate. Navigate app context. Navigate to the slash, and after this if the a token is present, then set a token will be empty. If the a token is present and local storage, that remove item. Paper. Right. Now if I click on logout, then we had been redirected to the slash page. Let me check the admin panel where either dummy token. If I move the token and save the file, let me check if we are getting the login page. Yes, we are getting the login page, and with we will go to the login page, and here inside the login page I will write a div. Inside this div I will write a container. Inside this container I will write a div that is a container, and here I will write image side. And for image side, we will create a div, and here I will write src is equal to login. In src, I will write login image. We will import this image from /assets and login.png. Okay, login.png. So here I will write class names will be object cover, and height will be full, width will be full. After this, I will write form side. For form side, we will create a div, and inside the div, we will create the form. And inside this form, I will write a div for heading. Here I will write h3 tag. Inside the h3 tag, I will write current state. Before that, we will make the use state for the current state. Use state imported, use state snippet, current state, set current state will be admin. We will initialize it with admin, and here we will make all the use stores that will be used for the login component, like email and password. Here after the h3 tag, I will write, actually the current state will be in the span tag. We will write inside the scan tag, and here I will write login. Like if it is admin, then the state text will be admin login, and if the current state is tutor, then the text will be tutor login, the heading text. After this div, I will write another div for let me copy the login from the front end, login.jsx, and here we have email and password. I will copy this. Here after this heading tag, heading div, I will write div with full label HTML for email. Okay, it will be email and label, input on change, event, set email, it's a state, e.target.value, value email, type email, placeholder email, and the classes will be with for padding h3, prompt padding y, ring, we will make it rounded, and the password will be set password e.target.value, value is password, placeholder password. After that, the button type submit, and classes are button dot method margin top. I think these classes are fine. Okay, and here I will write only the login. And after that I will write, after the button I will write, if the current state is equal to admin, then a p tag with on click function, underline cursor pointer, and text tags, text secondary, and here I will write tutor login. Set current state to admin, and text will be admin login. Question mark. Now if I go to the login page, now let me close this Tailwind CSS, and fine. So here we will give the styling to our login page. I will write classes for the main div. It will be absolute, absolute top 0, left 0, height by default, z index, and background. Container will be flex and heightful, widthful. Image side will be half width, and hidden for small it will be block. And for the font side it will be flex center, width full, and after small screen width will be half. And the form will be on submit, on submit handler. We will make this function post on submit handler. It will be an async function, and we will write a try catch statement inside this. Here I will write the classes for the form. The classes will be flex, flex column, items center, width will be 90%, max width will be medium, margin auto, get text color, classes will be width full and margin from bottom. Bold 32 will be enough, and For span, I will write text secondary and border bottom will be 4. Border color will be secondary. If I check, okay, will apply. Okay, perfect. If I click on tutor login, then it's tutor login. If I click on admin, that will be admin login. Okay, perfect. And now we will complete our onSubmit handler function. Here inside the try block, I will write e dot prevent default to prevent the unnecessary reload of page. Okay, e dot prevent default. After this, I will write if current state is equal to admin, then we will call the API const data is equal await. We will destructure the data. We will call the Axios. First of all, I have to install the Axios in this admin folder. We have not installed the Axios. Control C. npm I Axios inside the admin folder. We'll start this npm run dev, and here I will minimize the terminal, and here I will write await Axios. Let me import the Axios first. Import Axios from Axios package. Wait Axios.post backend URL. Let me initialize the backend URL inside the .env file. For that, I have to create the .env file first, and here I will write with beat backend URL. You have to write it like this for initializing the backend URL. Okay, beat backend URL will be http://localhost 4000. Here inside the app context, I will import the backend URL. Const backend is equal import dot meta dot env dot read backend URL, and here we will export the value backend URL. Here we will destructure the navigate and backend URL from use context, app context, and the other things that we would need for the login page are from the admin context are set a token, inside the login I will write admin context, and here I will write set a token. Okay, now we are again on our API call wait exhaust.post backend URL plus slash API slash admin slash login. We will pass the email and password. After that, we will write if data dot success. Then we will save the token inside the local storage. Okay, local storage dot set item a token data dot token. So let me console log the data. Let me hide this for now. Here we provide the correct email and password, that is admin at the rate of primetutor.com, and password is admin123. Here if I click on login, success true, and we have token. We have success and we have token. Okay, now we will uncomment this, and here I will write set token to set the token that we have get from the API. Here I will write data dot token, this one. This data dot token we have provided to the tokens state, and we have also provided the data dot token to the local storage, so we can save the token to our local storage. And here I will write inside the app, inside the admin context I will write here I will write local storage dot get item. If local storage dot get item a token, then local storage dot get item token. Otherwise initialize it with empty string. Okay, right. Now we will go to the login page, and here I will write else statement. If the data dot success is not true, then toast dot imported the toast dot error data dot message. Right. Do we save this? And now if we log in the admin and the rate of primetutor.com, if I put the wrong password, then we have got the toast message that is invalid credentials. If I put the correct one and click on login, then we have successfully logged in. And if I check the local storage, then we have token. Okay, we can delete these tokens that are previously added. From the deployed variant maybe. Okay, and where if I check the, we have to correct the sidebar styling. We have to give some padding from top maybe. It will be like this. Okay, we will close the sidebar and perfect. I think this one are more gorgeous. Let me check for, if I click on dashboard, then we are admin dashboard, route, and then sessions, all session. If I click on tutor list, add tutor, if I check the responsiveness, then you can check here. Perfect. Logout button. Our logout button is working, not working. Let me check the application and okay. Let me check the sidebar. Logout, and inside the logout, navigate to forward slash and a token, and set a token would be empty. Okay, let me check inside the admin context. Oh, we got the little misspell. Set a token. It will be set a token. T is capital. Inside the login, here I will write like this. Okay. Now if I click on logout, then the token has a token has been removed and we are on the admin login page. Now I log in admin. We successfully saved the I token and we got the admin login. Right. Now we will go to the add tutor page. For that I will close the sidebar and open the add tutor page. Here inside the div, I will remove the add tutor and here I will write a form like what we have inside the deployed variant. Inside that tutor we have a form, and inside the form we have name, email, password, about, address, qualification, subject, experience, fee. Here I will write inside the form. I will write left side. Inside the left side, I will write a div and another div, h5 tag for tutor name, h5, and after this I will write an input tag. I will be text and placeholder will be right here. The classes will be adding border radius, background, margin pop, width, for after this input tag, the div will be closed. We will write another div. Inside this div, I will write mm, I will copy down and here I will write tutor email. The type will be email and placeholder will be right here and pluses will be same. After that I will copy it down and here I will write tutor password. Here I will write type will be password. After the password I will write about tutor. About tutor and input will be actually it will be text area. It will be not a input and it will be a closing tag also. Mm, sorry, it will be not a closing. Here I will write type. I will remove this. I will remove the type from the text area and here I will write rows that will be 5 and placeholder and the classes padding, ring, border radius, background, margin top and width. After this I will write I will copy this and I will paste here. Here I will write div will be widthful and here I will write tutor address. I will write a div, and inside this div I will write input type is equal to text, type will be text, and placeholder will be write city, classes will be same, and we will copy down one more time, and here I will write country or shift F, and after this closing div I will write a button type will be submit, and classes will be initially it will be hidden, and on large screens it will be block, button dark, and we will override the border radius, margin top, max width 44. After small screen the width will be full, the text will be at tutor. We will make two buttons inside this form, one for small screen and one for large screen. That's why we have initially made it hidden, and for large screen it will be shown visible. Okay, and after this button the div will be closed, and after this div I will write right side, this was the left side, Ctrl C, then this div will be closed, I will write right side. Here inside the right side I will write a div, and div will be flex gap y will be 3 and flex column. I will write qualification with full, and here I will copy the h5 tag and input tag. I will copy this and paste it here. Here inside the qualification, I have a div and h5 tag for qualification. And this div is extra. I will delete this. Okay. And after this closing div, I will write subject. And here I will write subject. Placeholder will be qualification and subject. And inside this subject, I will write a select tag. It will be a select tag. And inside the select, it will be, we will write a closing div also. And here inside the select tag, I will write classes, adding y will be 2, and ring, border radius, margin, text. Okay, and we will write some options. Inside the option, I will write the subjects like I have science. I will add science, then I will add commerce, mathematics, arts, computer. After this div tag, I will write experience, Control D. I will write here experience, and we will remove the select, will remove the type, that is text. And here I will write options will be, for options, the value will be core 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This select tag will be closed, and after this I will write fee. For the fee, the type will be number. I will copy it from here, Control C. With full his, here I will write type will be number and placeholder will be fees. Minimum will be 0. Uh, we can write minimum $5. Okay. Right here the classes are padding, by ring shape, rounded, which will be 20, and here I will write, after this closing div I will write an image tag, and inside the image tag I will write with full, and it will be image and label HTML for tutor image. Here I will initialize the states. My form fields. Here I will write tut image, set tut image will be false, initialize it false, and here I will write inside the image tag tut image, image src will be If the tut image is present, then url dot create object URL of tut image. Otherwise, upload icon. Copy. We will copy this, and here I will import the upload icons from okay, here inside the assets, and inside the assets I will write upload icon dot png. Okay, right, and here I will write classes. The classes will be width 14, height 14, aspect scale, and object cover bin 1, overfice, background light, rounded. After the image tag, I will write input tag for upload the image file. Type will be file and name will be tube image. ID will be tube image. Initially it will be hidden. Okay. Here I will write the button. We will copy the button from here. Control C. Paste it here. After the image, Alt Shift F, format the document, type submit. Here I will write block, and for last screen it will be hidden grid. Let me check the add tutor page. If I go to the add tutor page, so we have to style this. Let me style the main div. The classes will be padding, and after small screen the padding will be increased, and padding y axis. The classes will be flex column, and flex row, get 4, 12. We will write apply this. After that I will write medium 14. Classes will be flex, gap will be 3, and lux colon. If we save this, and I think everything is fine. Let me check. Great. So for the address, we have to give some styling. The address will be Okay. Now we will complete our, we will make the onSubmit handler. OnSubmit handler, and here I will write OnSubmit handler function. It will be a async function, so we will make it async. We will take the event, and here I will write e dot event default. We will make the try catch. Inside the try catch statement, I will write if not tutor image, then simply return and stop the execution. Return with toast, imported the toast, and toast.error will be please select an image first. Okay, and then we will make all the states for the form fields. Here I will write name, set name, use state, initial will be hidden, and oh sorry, after this I will write sorry name, email, password, set password. I will write experience, initialize it with 1 year. After experience, I will write subject, use state snippet, face, I will write about, qualification, city. After this, I will write country. We will import the backend URL and admin token from use context as well. Const backend URL and admin token from use context, imported admin context. Actually, the backend URL is from app context. So I will copy down and with this backend URL from app context. We will save this, and here I will also make the handle image upload function. We will set the set tutor image as e.target dot files. Here I will write handle form submission. Right here I will write after the not tutor image return statement, I will write prepare data for backend. Here I will create a form data const form data is equal new form data. Here I will write form data dot append this form data. Okay, form data dot append image will be tutor image, and here I will write form data dot append name with name, email, password, experience, subject is above, verification and address. Here I will write JSON dot stringify city and country. Right. Send request. Here we will write send request to backend. We will call the API const data. We will destructure the data from the request. Here I will write const data await axios dot post, importing the axios, and here I will write backend URL plus slash API slash admin slash add tutor, and here I will write the form data, and inside the headers I will write a token. We will provide the a token, admin token. After this I will write console log the data. We have provided the unsubmit handler function. We will save this and let me check. Here I will write test tutor, dummy email, password, about, address, country, qualification, science, experience, key. I will write done. And oh sorry, we have not provided the set tutor function with on change function. Here I will write on change. For the name I will write on change will be, we will take the event, and set name will be p.target.value, and the value will be name. Okay, right. Now I will copy this, Control C, there inside the email I will paste this. I will write set email, email. Inside the password I will write set password, then will be password. Inside the test area I will write I will paste it and set about in the target value. Value will be about, and tutor address I will write on change set city. Value will be city. Set country. Here I will write qualification. Set qualification. Value will be qualification, and after the qualification I will write subject. For subject I will write set experience. Here I will write the experience inside the value, and after this I will go for fee. Keys, and here inside the image I will write for input tag I will write on change I will write handle image change function, and we will delete the value. Type will file, type file, and name to image, id to image. I will save this, and now if I inspect on console, inside the login we are getting the console log. I will close this, and here if I write the name, domain name, test email, password, about, city, country, qualification, subject, science, 1 year, fee. If I write 11, image, we can import the image. Let me click this. If I add tutor, actually it will be user at the rate of domain.com, success false, and please enter a strong password. Okay. If I select on add tutor, then what we will get? Success true and message tutor added successfully. Okay. Success true and the message. Now if I write here the if I complete the apply code here after the data dot success, let me add here if data box success, then toast imported dot success will be data dot message will show the toast, and after that we should mm, we should reset the form. Okay, so we will reset the values, reset form. Here I will write set to image will be false, and after that I will write set name, set password. After the set password I will write set experience. Experience will be 1 year, the default value. After that we will write set fees. After that we will write set about. We will write set subject. We will write set qualification. We will write city, country. So we will take the subject value, that is science. We will paste it here. So we will successfully reset the form if we got the success message. And here inside the catch error I will write error, and toast dot error will be error dot message. I will save this, and if I dummy name 2 user 2, if I add another tutor and click on add tutor, let me check what we will get. Tutor added successfully, and we have successfully resetted the form instead of the email. So actually we have not put the set email. We have not resetted the email. That's why. Okay. Perfect. Let me check here inside the crystal. I will refresh it. Here if I check, we have dummy name 2 user 2. Okay. If I open the address for image concept, we have perfectly created the tutor. Okay. I will delete this. Okay. Now we have 3 tutors. So this logic is perfectly working, and now we will add all the tutors one by one. Okay, from the add tutor page, here we have added all the tutors one by one. Here we have 14 tutors, right? Now we will display all the tutors here inside our tutors list page. For this, we will go to our backend and create the API for all the tutors list. Here I will close saved, and here inside our backend, inside our controllers, here I will create a file name. Here we will add API for actually we will add the add tutor and login admin inside the admin controller. Let me cut from here, and I will create a new file for admin controller.js. I will paste it here, and I will change the import statement for its routes, admin route. Here we will import the add tutor and login admin from admin controller and login admin from admin controller, right? I mean, now uh, I will go to the admin controller, and here I will write API for get all tutors list or the admin panel. Here I will write cast all tutors async request response try catch statement, and here I will write cast tutors await axios await tutor model dot find method. We have imported the tutor model. Here inside the find we will write nothing, and after that we will write dot select for excluding the password property. Here I will write dash password, so we will get all the tutors excluding the password property for all the tutors, right? Now I will write response.json success true and tutors. Here inside the catch I will copy down the console.log statement. Now after this I will write all tutors export. Here inside the admin route I will copy down, and I will make the route for all tutors. It will be a post request and all tutors. Here we will add the middleware auth admin, and the controller function will be all tutors from admin controller. We will save this and we will test this API inside the prime tutor ID, inside the admin route. Here I will create a new request. That request will be all tutors. It will be a post request. I write http colon slash API slash admin slash all tutors. All tutors. And if I send the request, then we will get the error message not authorized. So we have to send the token inside the headers. First of all, I will go to hopscotch. Sorry, not hopscotch. We will go to the here inside the Tinder client login admin. If I send the request, I would get the token. We will copy the token, close the login admin, and here inside the token, we will provide the admin token. Now if I send the request, then we will get all the tutors list, success true and true tutors, right? We'll have first tutor, second, third, okay? So we have all the tutors. I will close the Thunder client and here I will close saved and we will go to our admin src pages, admin, all tutors, tutors list, and we will also open the admin context. So here inside the admin context, I will write here I will write cast get all tutors async. It will be a async function, and here I will write try catch statement. Inside the try, I will write cast data. We will restructure the data from the API call. We will call the API await axios, import the axios manually. Command axios. Await axios dot post backend URL. We will import the backend URL from app context. App context. Right. Backend URLs plus slash API slash admin slash all tutors. After this, we will inside the object, we will write nothing and we will pass the headers. Inside the header, we will pass the token. That is a token in our base. After this, if data dot success we will console log data actually we will not console log, we will write because we have already tested the API, we will directly write the set tutors. Let me create a use state for the useState snippet, imported the useState. I will write tutors, and set tutors will be an empty array. After this, I will pass the set tutors. I will write the set tutors function, and here I will pass the data dot tutors, because inside the data we have success. We got the success true and the tutors. Right here, I will write the else statement. Toast. Let me toast dot error will be data dot message. We will import the toast from React Toastify. Inside the catcher statement, I will write error error dot message. We will save this. Here I will write inside the value, I will write get all tutors. So we will write our tutors list, and inside the tutors list, tutors list page, I will write a container. So in this container div, I will write tutors dot, sorry. First of all, we have to import the tutors from the admin context. Actually, we have not imported the tutors. We will export the tutors, and here inside the tutors list, I will write cast tutors use context admin context. Here inside the container, I will write tutors dot map tutors index. We will write another div, and inside this div, we will write the image. The image will be src tutor dot image. Here we will write the useFact function. Here inside the useFact, I will write if a token. Let me import the a token from admin context. We will also import the get our tutors function. So inside the useFact, I will write if a token is available, then console log all the tutors, and we will write get our tutors. Here I will write in the dependency array a token. So first of all, I will go to my tutors list page, and here I am getting the images for all the tutors list for all the tutors. And here if I click inspect, and if I check all the properties for the tutor, we have tutor.about, tutor.address, tutor.image, tutor.face, experience, email. Okay, we will get all these properties. overflow hidden, and here I will write a self-closing div, and inside this I will write absolute insert 0 background black 15. After this image div I will write inside this div I will write a span tag, and here inside the span I will write if tutor dot available. If you can see here inside the any tutors we have tutor dot available property. Okay, so I will go for tutor dot available, and if tutor dot available then show this div. Let me import the tutor from feature tutors. From here I will copy the tutors, control C, here if I copy and paste and check overflow hidden relative group, and for the image we have overflow hidden, we have if I go to the tutors list, and here we have name and the subject after the available property. I will delete the rating, and here we have a div, and inside this div we have h5 tutor.name, we have p tag for tutor.subject. Before this we will write absolute bottom 0 text white group cover hidden. Here I will write a span, here inside the span I will write flex items baseline and get one text will be express mouse, and here I will write it tutor dot available if tutor dot available then a div, inside this div I will write a p tag we will write flex items center gap will be 2,
and the p tag will be minimum width 2.5 by 2.5 and zoom to full background green 500, and after this p tag I will write a span. Inside this span I will write available. Okay, and we will copy this, and after this div I will write otherwise this div. I'll shift F, and here I will write the red 500, and here I will write unavailable. We have tutor docs name, tutor doc subject, and for this div we have button. We will delete one button and we will keep only one, and on click will be now. We will make it clear for now, and button white, font bold, text access, and here I will write change availability or switch availability. Okay. If I go to my tutors page, let me check. Okay, we'll have to copy the container div. I will copy this and we will paste for this div, container div, and let me check. We have grid columns 2, for medium screen grid columns 3, LG 4, XL 5, and gap 4. Okay, great. And for this main div, I will write classes will be link from X, and for small right. Now I will go to my tutors page. Perfect. Okay. Great. Now we have added the add tutor page. We have completed our tutor list page. Now we will make the API for availability, change the availability. For that, I will go to my controllers page. First of all, I will close save. Inside that tutor controller, I will write inside the tutor controller, I will write change availability API. API calls here I will write const change availability. It will be reason function. We will write the class response. Here I will write try catch block. Here I will write const tutor ID. We will get it from the request.body. Const tut data is equal await tutor model. Tutor model on await tutor model dot find by ID, tut ID, and tut ID, and after that I will write wait tutor model dot find by ID and update tut ID. Here we will provide the tutor ID and we will pass the property that we have need to change available property, and here I will write tut data dot available. It not tut data dot available will be till data dot available. If it is true, then it will be false, and if it is false, then will be true. Okay, the opposite of the available property. Okay, and after this I will write here I will write response.json success is equal to true, and the message will be availability changed. Here I will write console.log error and response.json, and message will be error.message. Great. Here I will export this, change availability. We will save this and we will go to the tutor tutor route, admin route. Here inside the admin route, we will write admin router dot post slash change availability. Change availability and auth admin, and here I will write change availability. Okay. From tutor controller.js. Now I will go to my admin panel, and inside the tutors list I will inside the admin context file. Here I will call the API for change availability. Here I will write const change availability gcode async. We will pass the tutor ID, try catch block, and here inside the try block I will write const data. We will call the tailwind execute dot host backend URL slash API slash admin slash change availability, and after that we will pass the tutor ID as an object, and inside the headers I will pass the admin token. Here we will write if data dot success. If data dot success, then post dot success will be data dot message. Get all tutors else We will call the get all tutors after changing the availability. We will refresh the list, okay, by calling the get all tutors function. Inside the else, we will write toast.error data.message. And inside the catch error, we will write error.message, okay, and we will pass this function inside the values. So we will import it from admin context. Change availability, and here inside the tutor list, inside the button, I will write the on click function. Change availability and tutor dot underscore id. We will pass the tutor id, right? Now if I go to the tutors list, if I reload the page, let me check the error. We have network errors, internet. Let me reload the page. Let me check the server. The server has been crashed. We will control C and npm run server. We will restart our server. Actually, we have to tutor model. Inside the tutor controller, I will import the file with the extension. Okay. Right now, I will reload the page and we are getting the tutors list. Here, the Sarah Thompson is available. If I change the availability, let me check if it is changed from available to unavailable or not. Which availability changed, we are getting unavailable and red circle. Okay, let me check the tutors list. Okay, here I refresh. So here, if we check for Sarah, the first tutor, the availability is false, right? And if I switch availability again and make it available, availability changed, got the toast message. And if I refresh again and check to make sure that it works fine or not. Uh, Let me refresh again. Oh, sorry, I accidentally changed the availability for the deployed variant. Okay, let me change for this one. Okay, if I change the switch the availability and we have make it available, and let me refresh again to make sure it's changed or not. So available is equal to true. So we perfectly change the availability of property for distributors, and we have successfully implemented the change availability functionality. Now we will apply these functionalities, tutors list and change availabilities, these things in our in our front end. So let me close all the files and we will go to the backend. Here inside the backend, we will open the tutor controller, and inside the tutor controller, I will write API for getting the tutors list, API for getting all the tutors list. tutors list. Here I will write const tutors list request response. We will write a try catch block, and inside the try blocks I will write const await tutor model dot find, and we will write the dot select method to exclude the properties, like we will exclude the password property, and we will exclude the email property from all the tutors. Right, here I will write response.json, success will be true, and we will write the tutors. We have first the tutors, and here I will copy the console error. Tutors list, and now we will go to the route. We will create the route for tutor. Here I will write tutor route.js. Here I will import the import express from express, and here I will write, like we had did in admin route, we will write the tutor router const tutor router is equal express dot router function, and here I will write tutor router dot get method, tutor router dot get method, tutor dot get request, and here I will write inside the get request I will write slash list route, and here I will write tutors list. First of all, we will export this tutors list, save. Here we will import the tutors list from the tutor controllers dot js, right, and here I will write export default tutors outer, and we will go to our server.js file, and here also we will write our dot tutor slash API slash tutor route. Okay, and here we will import the tutor routers. So we will call this API slash tutor slash list slash API slash tutor slash list. Fine, we will close this tutor controller, we will close the admin route, we will close all the files, we will go to the front end and sidebar src, we will go to the context and app context file. Before the value, const value, we will write const get tutors data async request response. Sorry, and it's not like that. Here I will write a dry cache block, and we will call the tutor list API. We will destructure the data from the API code. Await Axios. Let me check if we install the Axios package or not in the front end. We will install the npm I Axios. We will install the Axios in the front end. npm run. We successfully installed the Axios, and here I will import the Axios. We will import manually. Await Axios dot get request, and here I will write. First of all, we will make a .env file inside the frontend folder, and here I will write beat backend like we did in admin. So I will copy it from the admin.env file. We will save it, and I will copy this beat backend URL. I will close this, and here I will write. Here I will write const here I will write const backend URL is equal import.meta.env.beat backend URL, and now we will add the backend URL plus /API/tutor/list. After this, we will write if data.success, then console log data.tutors. We will save this, and we will check the tutors list with the useFact function. We will write a useFact. Inside the useFact, we will write get tutors data, and in the dependency array, I will write nothing. So upon each reload, this function will be called. So we go to the localhost 5173. We console log, and here inside the console we got the array of the 14 tutors. Let me check. Variable name Sarah Thompson. Let me close this, and here if I write, no, here we can write the set tutors. So for writing set tutors, first of all, we have to make the use state for tutors. Use state snippet, tutors, set tutors. Initially, it will be an empty array, and before we are importing the tutors from the data.js file. Now we will import all the tutors from the backend from our database. Okay. So here I will write set tutors, and we will comment this data.tutors, and after this I will write else statement. We will write toast. First of all, I will check if we have installed the Toastify or not. So we have not installed. Control C, y npm I react reactjs. So it will install the reactjs package inside our frontend folder. It has been installed. Now I will run again our frontend npm run dev. Hide the terminal, and here I will import toast. We will manually import toast from reactjs. If I delete it from here, and we will import it from here. Now we are getting the suggestion. Grit toast dot error will be data dot message, and inside the catcher I will write error and toast dot error will be error dot message. Perfect. Now we are getting the tutors from the backend from here, right? Now if we reload the front end, let me check if we are getting the tutors or not. Now we are getting all the tutors. If I check the view profile, now we are getting the tutor from backend. Perfect. So here is the typo. Here is the typo. Let me check. Unavailable. Unavailable. Let me check for this one. Available. So for available, we are not getting the dot. So let me check for the session. Here inside the session, if I go upside, it's not tutoring to dot available, then background red. Here I will write tutoring for dot available, then bg green, otherwise 500. Now let me check again. Now we are getting the perfect available and unavailable. Great. Now we will create functionality for user authentication. So can the user be log in and log out? Currently we have the static page. We can't log in or log out. So we will go to working page, and we will close saved, and we will go to our backend and our controllers. We will create a file in the name of user controller.js. In the user controller.js, we will create API for API to register user. Const register user. Here we will make a try catch block and we will destructure the name, email, and password from request.body. We will write if not name, not email, not password. We will write it like if not name or not email or not password, then return, stop the execution, return response.json, success false, and message will be missing credentials. Right? Then we will check if the email is valid or not. First of all, we will import the validator package, import validator, not validator dot is email, then also return response.json, success false, and message will be email is not valid. Next we will check password strength, if password dot length is greater than is less than 8, then simply return response.json success false and message will be password interrupt strong password. If everything is fine, then we will hash the password. Here I will write const sort is equal with decrypt. First of all, we will import the decrypt package. Import decrypt from decrypt package. Then we will import JWT from JSON Web Token. Right, now we will go to the salt hashing the password. Wait decrypt dot. First of all, we will generate the salts with the bcrypt.gensalt method. Inside the gensalt, you can read the cost of processing the data. Default is 10. You can put any value from 10 to 50. Here I will write gensalt 10, and after that I will write const hashed password, wait, bcrypt. Here we write the gensalt bcrypt.gensalt, and here we will write bcrypt.hash, and we will give the password that the user has entered and the salt that we have created. After that, after hashing the password, we will write const user data. We will make an object, name, email, and the password will be hashed password, right? Now we will write const new user model. We have opened the user model. Now we can import the user model automatically. New user model dot, we will pass the user data. User model imported. Here we will write, here we will pass the user data. Now we will save the user. Wait, new user dot save method. After that, we will create the token, mouse token jwt dot sign method, and here we will write the ID will be user dot underscore ID, because whenever we will save any user to the database, then the MongoDB will auto generate a underscore ID for that particular user. So we will get that ID from the save user dot underscore ID, and after that we will pass the process dot env dot jwt script. Dot jwt secret, and inside the .env file we have the jwt secret. We will close this, and after this we will write, after creating the token, we will write response.json. Success will be true, and we will pass the token. We will save this, and inside the catch block we will write error, will handle the error, and response.json. We will save this, and we will open the user routes. Inside the routes we will open the user routes. We will close the user model, and inside the user route we will write, first of all we will import the express package. After that we will write const user router is equal express dot router, and now we will use the user router, and we will make the register user router dot post method post request, and we will write register/register, and we will import the register user. First we have To export the register user, we will export register user, right? Now here we will import the register user from user controller.js. Here we will write .js. Now we will open the command line and we will test this API. Uh, we have to export this user router, export default user router, and we had to make this API route inside the server.js also because we have not already did it. So we will make the API route for user slash API slash user router, right? Now we will test the register API. Here inside the command line, we will write inside the application, run tutor, and then route. Did they make a new folder for user route? No, it does. It will be a post request and here we will write HTTP. Here we will take this address and add this slash API slash user slash register. Now inside the body we will write name, email and address. Name will be, we will write user@1.com. So here we have to write user1. Inside the email we will write user@1.com. We will provide a password because we are expecting name, email and password from the request.body. So inside the password we will write admin password. So first of all we will check if we send the request. Let me check the terminal. Okay, so we have not give the extension to user model. Here inside the user controller we have to write user model.js. We have to import the file like this. We will save this and our backend is running inside the terminal. Now we will send again and missing credentials. So this part is working. Now if we paste again and if we write the email like this and we send, then email is not valid. Email is not valid. Now we will check the password. If we correct this and we will send the wrong password, that's mean we will send a weak password. If we send a weak password and check enter a strong password, it's mean this functionality is also working. So our code is working till the password. Right, and now we will if we send the strong password and with name and with valid email address. Now if we register the user, so we get the success true and token. Perfect.
here we have this response to JSON, success true, and token. Fine. Now our register API is working fine. Now we will check inside the MongoDB if we refresh here and check if we got the user or not. So we got the users, and inside the user, the newly created user, newly registered user is here. User at the rate of 1, password is hashed password, the default image that we have set in our user model. Here, image, default image. Okay, and the address, our default address, and gender, date of birth, phone, it's getting from here, right? The default values. No, when we make the user profile API, then we will make an API for the update user profile for this, and we will update the all the things from inside the front end from here. Okay, we will edit these things from here, date of birth, gender, and city and country as well. Fine. We will close the user model. We will go to the user controller, and we will make another API for login user. So here we will write API for user login, cost login user, request response, and here we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const email and password, request.body, and here after this we will write const user is equal await user model dot find one, and here we will pass the email that we get from the request.body. We have provided the email, and after this we will write if user is not available, then simply return response.json success false, and message will be users does not exist. Checking if user is available, and if the user is exists, then we will match the password, check the password, const space max is equal await bcrypt dot compare method, and inside the compare we will write password and user dot password. This password is coming from here. This password is coming from the request.body, and this one is coming from the user that we have find from database, right? So we will compare the password, and if is match, then we will create a token. Const token is equal jwt dot sign method, and inside the sign we will provide in object id will be user dot underscore id, and we will provide the secret process.env.jwt secret. After this, after creating the
token, we will write success true and token. If it is not matched, then we will provide a statement response.json success false. And the message will be invalid credentials. After this, we will do a copy and paste catch block. We will save this and let me check for fit user exists or not. So for this, we will make another request, new request, login user. Here we will write. Sorry, we will first of all we will make the route for register. It will be a post request, and here we will write login. First of all, we will export the login user from here, the login user controller function, login user, and we will import it from here, login user imported. Right now, we will make the API call for login user post http://API/user/login. Okay, and here inside the body we will copy and paste from the register API. Here we will paste this and we will clear the name and we will provide this email and we will send successful user does not exist. So it's mean our functionality for the checking user is working. Now we will provide the correct one and verify write user@1.com and we will change the password and send. Here we are receiving that. I think we have provided the wrong one here. Here is user@1 and the email is correct and the password is wrong. Okay. Now if we send the request, we are receiving invalid credentials. It's mean our this part of the code is also working and here we will provide the correct one, correct email and correct password. Now if we send, then we are receiving success true and the token. This response perfect. Now we will close these Thunder client requests and we will close all these files and here we will open the front end and inside the front end we will go to the login. We will also open the app context and here inside the app context we will write token. We have already make the state for the token. So we will go to the login, the front end file and here inside the login we will write inside the onSubmit handler. We will complete this function and for this we will write a try catch block and inside this try block we will write if current status is sign up then const data. We will call the API late axios dot post request backend URL we will take the backend URL from app context, copy, from app context, backend URL plus /API/user/register. After this, we will pass the name, email, and password in object, email, name, email, password. After that, we will check if data dot success. If data dot success, then we will console log the data. Okay, and here we will write async for the await. Okay, we have provided this onSubmit handler to onSubmit handler, onSubmit handler function to this form, and now we will, if we log out here and let me inspect console, and here we will provide the user at the rate of 2.com, and we will pass the run password. If I log in, we are getting a message. Let me check the onSubmit handler and name, set name. If we have provided the onChange set name in.target.value, value is name. Button type is equal to submit. Of my mistake, I think we are on login page. Oh, we are on login. Create account, and here we will provide. If we not provide the name, then let me check. Sign up. We are getting so we are receiving undefined media user, and the request is from localhost 5173. Oh, we have some error in this line. Backend URL, backend URL. Oh, actually we have not exported here. And set the value. Fine. Now we will get the console.log data. Let me create account, sign up, and here we will write user at the rate of tool.form 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Sign up, and if we write user to sign up, let me check in the network tab. So we are in success. We are getting success false and message missing credentials. Oh, actually we are receiving console.log only that case when we are data.success, then we get data.success. Okay, so we will write here user to user at the rate of 2.com 7 8 9, and here if we check the console, though if we sign up, then we are getting success to and the token. Perfect. And let me add the else statement. Now we will get the error log if we provide incomplete palm. Okay, like if we miss name or email or address or incorrect password. Let me add, here we will add toast dot error, toast imported from reactjs, and toast dot error will be data dot message. Perfect. Now if we, in case we get an error, then we will get the post message. Okay, if we sign up without username, let me check. Imported toast from reactjs. We are not getting the toast message because we have not imported the toast container inside our app.jsx file. Here after the main div, I will write toast container. We will import it from reactjs auto important, and here I will write position. Position will be bottom right. We'll save this. We'll close the app.jsx file. Here we are getting the toasts. So I will click on create account because the page has been refreshed. Our page was load. Now I will, if I write the email that we have already created with sign up account user@1.com, if we write the correct password, and if I provide user1 sign up, then I will get the message duplicate key add. Now if I create with the other email address, that will be user@tool.com, and the password is 129 sign up. Now we will get the actually we have created two accounts. User3, I create the user3.com and provide the correct password, I mean strong password. Now we have successfully signed up, and now we will create the functionality of for login. That will be, if current status is sign up, then this block will run. Otherwise, that is else statement. We will write else const. We will copy and paste const data wait exists.post api/user/login. We will provide email and password. After that, we will write if data.success. If data.success, then console.log data. Else toast.error.message. We will write else statement. Format the document. Now we will check. First of all, we will check if we have received all the 3 users or not. Now we have 3 users, user 1, user 2, user 3, right? Perfect. Now we will click on login. If we log in with user rate of 1 and wrong password, that will be 1 to 8. If I click on login, it's saying invalid credentials. If I put correct password and wrong email and login, user does not exist. If I go with correct email and correct password, login, success true, and a token. So in login case and in sign up case, in both cases we are getting the success true and token. That is great. Now we will delete the console.log from the sign up and from the login case, right? So now instead of console.log we will write set token function, and we will save the token in the set token in the token state. Okay, that data dot token. So actually we are getting the token. This one is our data and this is our token. So we are getting that data dot token. So we have provided data dot token to our set token function. So with that we will also provide this token to our, and we will save this data dot token to our local storage. So for that we will write local storage dot set item token with data dot token. We will copy these 2 lines and we will paste it in for the case of login also. Okay. After that, find catch block, we will write console.log error and toast.error dot message. We will save this and we will also write a use fact function. Here we will write if we get a token, if we have token, then navigate to slash, that is our home page, and we will write the dependency array token. We will provide token here, and let me check the app file, app context, because the token state is in the app context file. So currently we are providing with dummy token. We will provide it with empty string. Initially it will be empty token state, and if I go back to our front end, now we are on / page. Okay, that is a end page. And if I go to our application and check the local storage, so we have not saved the token correctly. Let me go back, and if I log in again with user @1.pom 123456789, that is our correct password. I log in, then we have saved the token. So our API is working fine. This one. Okay. Now if I reload the page, then you can see that we are getting the login button again. We can see that we have the token inside our local storage, but in our front end we have, for the state, token not exists. So for that purpose we will write here local storage dot get item. We will provide the token to our state. So local storage dot set item local storage.getItem token. With the ternary operator, we will check if it has the token property in the local storage. Then it will use the token. Otherwise, it will set as an empty string. Okay. Now the problem will be solved, and our state that was recreating upon every reload of page, now it will get the value from the local storage. Okay. Now you can see upon every reload it's getting the token from the local storage. Let me log out. Let me first check the logout function. It is in header. So we have provided the logout function. Navigate to /login and local storage dot remove item token. In here we are removing the token from the local storage and the set token straight to the empty string. Here in the app context, that here we are also using with the ternary operator that if local storage dot get item token, then provide that token, otherwise empty string. Okay. So it's clear for you. If I log out, then the token has been removed using the statement of local storage dot remove item. Okay. I will log in again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Log in. We save that token. We get the token and the drop down menu. Okay. Because here we are checking if we have token in the token state, then show this drop down menu which has my profile, my sessions and logout. Okay. This one, my profile, my sessions and logout. Let me close from here, and now we will, if we go to our my profile page, and currently we are getting a static page, but now we will get the data from the backend. For this we will go to our user controller to set up the controller API for the get profile and update profile for the user. Okay. Let me close the login page. Let me close the app context. We will go to our backend controllers, user controllers, and here after the login user, I will write API for API to get user profile. API for get the user profile. And here I will write const get profile. If REST response, we will write a try catch block. Here I will write const user ID. We will get the user ID from request dot user ID. For getting the user ID, we will make a middleware, and here we will create a file user auth.js, user auth.js, or we can say auth user.js. Like we have made the auth admin, we will control C, copy the file from here, and we will paste it in auth user.js. Here we will name this change all occurrence auth user. Here I will write user authentication middleware, and here we are getting that token. The token will be not the admin token, it will be simple token. Okay, token and token from request.headers. If not token, then return response.json successful, message not authorized, please log in again. And after that, we are writing const token decode jwt.verify. We are verifying the token. After this, we will delete the statement, and here I will write request.user id token decode dot id. The id we are getting from the token decode, we are attaching it with request. Okay, so we are attaching the user id with the request, and the id we are getting from the token decode. Here while creating the token, we are providing the id, so we are getting this id from here. While we have created the token, we have provided the id. Okay, so we will get that id from the token decode dot id, and we have set it with the request, and other things are the same. And here we have export default auth user. We will save the file. I will close this, and now you will know that we are getting the user id from the request.user id, right? Now here I will write const user data is equal await. Now we will get the user data using this user id that we will get from the request. Await user model dot find by id. We will provide that user id, and dot select. We will exclude the password from the user data. Password. After that, we will write response.json success true and the user data. You will send the user data with the response, and we will copy this console.log for catch error. We will open the user route, and here I will write user router dot get method and user router dot get request. Actually it will be a get profile slash get profile, and actually here we will provide the auth user middleware as well, because we are getting the user id from the auth user with the help of the token from the headers. Okay, here we will write get profile. Let me export the controller function get profile. Here we will import the get profile. We will save this. We will check it in our Thunder client. Our app has crashed. Let me check in the user controller. We have imported all the things. Well, auth user is not defined. Okay, we have not imported the auth user. Let me open the auth user file, and now we will import it automatically auth user. Okay, let me save this, and now we can close the auth user. Here inside the user routes, I will click on new request and will write it like get profile. It will be a get request and http. Here we will edit the address API/user/get profile, right? And here inside, if I database connection, for the internet issue, our database has been disconnected. Now we are reconnected to our internet, and I will restart the server by saving the file again. If I go to get profile and let me send the token in our headers, I will write token and here I will pass the token by using the login user and this token. Control C. Here I will provide the token, send. Now we are getting the user with status 200 OK, success true, and the user data. Inside the user data we have ID, name, email, image, right? And address, gender, date of birth, phone. Perfect. Now we have successfully checked the get profile route. I will close the login user request and now I will make the API for profile update. Here I will write API for update user profile. So here we will write cast update profile is equal async request response. We will write a try catch block, and inside the try block we will get the user ID from request.user ID, and here we will write cast name, phone, address, date of birth, gender. If I show you the user in the database, we are providing address, gender, database, phone. Okay. Name, phone, database, date of birth, gender, address. We will write it request.body. We will get it from body, and here we will write cast image file will be request.file. Okay. Here we will write if not name or not phone or not date of birth, gender, we will return response.json. Success will be false and message will be data missing. After that we will write await user model dot find by ID and update. We will provide the user ID that we get from the request with the help of auth user middleware. User ID, we will update name, phone, address, and date of birth and genders. Okay, and the address we will pass the address with json dot parse
address. We will convert it to an object. Okay. So we will convert the address to the JavaScript object, and here we will write if image file. If we have image file, then upload image to Cloudinary. Upload image to Cloudinary. Okay. Const image upload is equal await Cloudinary. Let me import it first. Here we will write import v2 as Cloudinary from Cloudinary package. Okay, v2 as Cloudinary, like this, and here we will write await Cloudinary dot uploader. Inside Cloudinary we have uploader and uploader dot upload. That's it. Okay. Here we will provide image file dot path. We will provide the path of the image, and we will pass the resource type in a object. Okay. Resource type will be the field name, and the field name will be image. Okay. The type of file, it's not the field name. Okay. Resource type will be the type of file that we are providing, and it will be the image type. Okay. After that we will write const image URL. Image URL will be image upload dot secure URL. This will provide us our secure URL, right? After this we will write await user model dot find by ID and update user ID, and we will provide the image as image URL. Okay, we will successfully update the image that we get. Okay, after that we will write response.json. Success will be true, and the message will be profile updated. And we will copy and paste the catch block, Control C, and we will write it in our catch block. We will save this, and if we check the update profile, before we will export the update profile and make the route for the update profile. We will copy down, and we will write it like it will be a post request, and here we will write update profile in place of get. And for the field name we will write, for the form we will write upload dot single upload from the multers. Let me open the multers. Upload imported from multer, upload dot single, and the field name image, and we have provided the auth user middleware for the user ID. Okay, getting the user ID from the token, and this will be our update profile we have imported from the user controller. We will save this, close the multer, and here we will check the route for the update profile. Update profile, we will send the request. It is a post request, and here we will write http get profile, and instead of the in place of get I will write update profile. And inside the headers, we will provide
token, and here is the token value. Let me open the login user and copy that token. Control C, paste the token, and inside the body we will write the name, phone, date of birth, and gender and address. Okay, let me close the login user. Name will be test name, and here I will write name, date of birth. Date of birth will be any dummy date. Let me check from here. In this case, we will write we will provide the date of birth, and we will provide the address. Address will be an object, and we will write it like this. City will be, let me add ABC city, and if we provide the country will be XYZ country. We have provided the dummy address, and after this we will write error invalid JSON. Let me correct it. It will be like this. Okay, and here I will write name, date of birth, address, and phone and gender. So we will write phone will be 1234567 890, and after that we will write phone and gender. Here we will write male, and if we send the request, let me check. Object is not valid JSON. Actually, we have made a huge mistake. We have to provide all this in a form. Okay, so our backend is expecting a form, so we will copy it from here and we will provide it in a form. And here we will copy this name, Control C. Here we will provide name, Control C. We will copy all the things, Control C. We will copy the address. We will provide in a form, phone, and the gender. If we send again, let me
refresh the server, restart the server by saving the file, and let me send the request again. Profile has been updated and the success true. Let me check for the user, which one user we are, the token from which user we are using is user 1. Okay, so we have used the token for the user 1, and we will check the user 1 if we have successfully updated it or not. Let me refresh. So this was the user at the rate of 1. So we have successfully changed the name, test name, password, email address. Address is an object. If we check the address, city ABC city, country XYZ country, gender male, date of birth 1991 11/2, phone. We have successfully updated the user 1. Okay. Now we have successfully tested our updated profile and update profile function and get profile, both API. Okay. Now we will close the user controller and user router. We will close this and let me open the front end. Inside the front end, we will open the app context file, and we will also open the my profile page. Okay. We will hide the terminal, and inside the app context, I will write here before the useFact function, I will write const load user profile data. It will be an async function, and we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const data is equal await. We will call the API Axios. We have imported the Axios dot, it will be the get request backend URL plus slash API slash user slash get profile. We will provide the headers. Inside the header, we will pass an object, and inside the object, we will write the token. We will add the token, and after that, we will write if data dot success, then console log the data. And here we will write a useFact function for calling this load user profile data function. Here we will write if token, if we have token, then call the function load user profile data, else set user data. And first of all, here we will make a use state for the user data. Okay, for setting the user data, initially it will be false, and here we will also make it false in case of else statement. Okay, set user data will be false if we have not token. Here in the dependency array, we will write the token. Let me open the my profile page, and here if I reload the page, oh sorry, let me open the console log. Here in the console, we have an object, successful, and the user data. Okay. So we are getting all the details of the of that specific user, that is user one. Now we will save the data of the user in the user data state. Okay. For this purpose, I will and the data is inside the user data's property. Okay. So I will write it here. I will copy down and data dot user data, and we will put it in set user data state. Okay. Let me delete the console log, and we have passed the data dot user data inside the set user data function. Okay. Else, here we will pass the else statement. Else toast dot error will be data dot message, and here inside the catch block we will copy these two lines for the console error, and here in the value we will add load user profile data and the user data state and the set user data function. Okay. Alt Shift F, we will format the document, and we have added these three into the value. Now we can get these three in my profile page. Okay. So inside the my profile page, I will write const user data, set user data, token, backend URL, and load user profile data. Load user profile data function, we will take it from use context app context. We have imported the app context file, and we will remove this statics data that we have saved in the user data. I will remove this. If we save this and let me check the front end, now we are successfully saving the profile data from the backend. That is name, test name, phone, and city, ABC city, country, XYZ country. Right. Now if we write the logic for the update profile, let me write here the function const handle profile update async request response, or sorry, async. It will be a async function, and we will write a try catch block here. I will write const form data, form data is equal new form data. If we copy this and Control Z, for checking, we have name, email, phone, address, gender, date of birth. So we will write new form data, and here I will write form data, this variable form data dot append. Here we will write name, that will be user data dot name.
this user data, the state. Okay, and here I will write two cursors and we will copy down, and here I will write email, user data dot email. We will write phone, address, we will copy down, gender, and date of birth, right? And the address will be in JSON dot stringify, right? User data dot address or empty object. Here I will write the logic for the image. If selected image, this state, if selected image is present, then from data dot append image, selected image, and here I will write const data is equal await axios dot post backend URL plus slash API slash user slash update profile, and we will provide the form data, and in headers we will pass an object, and inside this object we will write the token. After this we will write if data dot success, then toast dot success, imported the toast dot success data dot message, and we will write the load user profile data function that we have imported from the app context. We will write the set is editing false and set selected image will be also false, and we will write the else statement. If data is not success, then the toast dot error data dot message, and inside the catch block we will write console log error and toast dot error dot message. We will save this and let me check the other things. Const under chain name value either target. Else set user data name value pair. Okay, I think everything is fine. We are providing the selected image user data dot image. On change set selected image uta dot e dot target dot files, and here we will check the button for update profile. On click set is editing prep not prep and is editing save changes, and here we will write on click if is editing. Here we will write if is editing. If is editing, then handle profile update function. Otherwise set is editing to true. Okay, like this, and we will delete this. Or Shift F, format the document. So this is our logic for on-click function. If is editing, then call the handle profile update function. Otherwise, set is editing function will be true. We will change the is editing state to true. Okay. We will save this and let me check. If I reload the page and if I edit profile and let me upload a file, let me upload this photo, and here if I write John Doe, and if I provide any other date, gender male, if I add city to, let me add New Orleans and country to USA. If I save changes, profile updated, and uh, if I reload the page, we are getting all the things updated, but the image upload functionality is not working. We will check the image upload in not in Thunder Client, because Thunder Client the image upload functionality is paid in the Thunder Client. We will use the hopscotch, and in the hopscotch we will cast the API. Prompt tutor IP, save, and Osoru. We have already a prompt tutor IP folder, and here I will add request, and it will be update profile. If I save this, user of, we will put this in user of update profile, and inside the update profile, inside the, it will be a post request, and the address will be http://localhost. It will be API/user/update profile, and inside the body, the content type will be multi-part form data, and inside the first parameter I will write if I copy things from here, date of birth, Control C, phone, gender, if I copy the address from that tutor, and we will paste the address inside the update profile API. Let me minimize this and maximize this. Here I will write phone 9, gender to male, and name to, if I write John Cena, and date of birth to Let me copy the date of birth from here, and we will change it slightly. I will make it 8, and then we will provide the image, and inside the image we will choose file. And if I provide the image, and if we test this API, and before testing I will provide the token headers token, and we will copy this token from the login user. If we copy this and provide it here, if we send the request, then we are getting success true and profile updated. Let me reload this page, and here we are getting all the things updated, but the image is not been updated. Let me check the code. Before I will check the database, I will refresh this. So inside the database, the image is not been updated. Let me check the image. Let me check the user controller file, and here we are writing the incorrect statement. Const image file is equal to request.file, not image file. Image file is a variable. Okay, I think it has received from this suggestion. We accidentally click the enter button maybe. Okay, so it is request.file, not image file, right? No, I think this was the title. If I go to our Fox coach again, and if we send the request again, in the body we have image. If we send the request again, profile updated, success true. And now if we check the front end, let me reload the page. We are getting the image. Perfect, we are getting the image. Okay, so if we change the image from here, let me upload any other image. If we use the login image and save, profile updated, we are successfully getting the profile image, and we have successfully updated to the database. We will refresh this, and after refreshing, if I check for John Cena, we have the image, this one, response.cloudinary. It's mean we have successfully uploaded to the cloudinary. Perfect. Let me change it to back the user image and John Doe. We will save this. Profile updated. Okay, I will close this, and now if we check the image in the header, if I close the user controller, and let me close the login user for Thunderclient, let me open the header file, and here we are getting the profile picture. If token is present, then user image. Okay, we are getting this image from the assets. Okay, let me delete it, and here we will provide the image from the user data, this one. If I reload the page, and if we save this page, and here we will get the image from the user data dot image, this one. We will copy the statement and Control C, Actually, we will copy this user data dot image or upload icon Control C, and here we will provide in src user data dot image upload icon. Here we will import the upload icon from assets. Inside the assets we have upload icon.png. Okay, let me save this, and if I reload the page, sorry, we have not encoded the user data. So we will get this user data from app context. User data got from app context. Save. Let me check again. Now we are getting the image from the user data from the backend. If we change the image from here, let me change it back to the login image and save. If I check this, we have successfully updated the header image to the user data image. Okay. Perfect. Okay. If I log out and it may check, we have login button instead of the user image and the drop down menu. Okay. I will log in back. Let me check, let me inspect application, and here we have map the token, and we are getting the token from app context, and otherwise nothing. And here inside the header we have, if token is present, then this image, otherwise login button. So why this thing is not working? Above frontend is running, backend is running. Let me check again. Okay, we have not set the, let me check the code here. Here we are saying, okay, we have a very little mistake inside the token and the button, inside the image and the button statement. Here we will write on click function to the this div. On click will be provided to this div, and here I will write, if not token then navigate to the login page. Okay, and here I will write token and user data. If we have token and the user data, then we will provide the image, otherwise we will provide the button. Fine. Now let me check here. If I click the login, now it's working. Before we have not provided the on-click function and not provide the navigation. Okay, now if I log in again, perfect. Now we will make the functionality of making a session. If we go to our tutor and if we book a session, then the data will be saved in MongoDB database. For this we will close all these tabs by close saved, and we will open the backend. First of all, we will make a module for the sessions. So I will write session model.js, and here inside the session I will write I will import mongoose. Mongoose first. Import mongoose from mongoose. Then I will write const schema. I will create a schema is equal new mongoose dot schema. Here we will create an object, and inside we will write user ID. User ID type will be string, and it will be required true. After this we will write tutor ID. Type will be string and required will be true. We will copy down. Here we will write slot date. Type will be string and required will be true. After that we will write slot time. Type string, required will be true. We will write user data. Type will be object because it will contain all the information of the user. Required true. After that we will write tutor data. Tutor data type object required will be true. We will write amount. Type will be number and required will be true. After that we will write date. Type will be number and required will be true. We will write cancelled. Type will be boolean. Required will be true. Sorry, it will be type will be boolean and required will be required. We will not make it required, we will write default. It will be default will be false. By default it will be false. The cancelled property and the payment property. After that we will write is completed. Type will be boolean and default will be false. Right. After that we will make a session model. We will write const session model is equal mongoose dot models dot session. If it is not present, then we will write mongoose dot model session schema. Right. After that we will export default session model. We will save this, and we will open user route and user controllers. Okay, first of all we will go to user controller and make an API for the book session. Right, for this we will write API for book session. We will write const book session. We will make a try catch block inside the book session. First of all we will write async request response try catch block. Inside that try I will write const user id from request dot user id. We will use the middleware auth user for getting the user id via the token. Okay, we will write const tut id. We will get the tutor id, slot date and slot time, and these data will be generated from the backend. Okay, and this user id will come from middleware auth user middleware. Okay, here I will write constitute id slot date slot time slot time is equal request dot body, and here I will write const tutor data is equal tutor data is equal await tutor model. We will open that tube model. Opened. Now we will import it from tutor model, imported with the extension .js. Right. Now we will write tutor model dot point by id. We will write tut id, and after that we will write select. We will exclude the possible property, and then after that we will write if not tut data dot available is true. If not tut data dot available property is true, then return response dot json success will be false and message will be tutor not available. After that we will write let slots book. So we will copy the slots book data from the tutor data dot slots booked. If we go to our database and tutors, then you will here we have inside each tutor we have slots booked object. Okay, slots booked object. So actually we are getting this one from the tutor, but that specific tutor related to this user id. Okay, tutor data dot slots book, and we will write checking for slot availability. If slots booked, and we will provide slot date. If slots booked for the specific date, have, then we will write if slots booked, slot date. After that we will write dot includes. If it includes the slot time, then we will write return. We will stop the execution and return response.json. Success will be false and message will be slot not available. Slot not available. And if it is not present the slot time, then else slot booked, slot date, the push the slot time. Okay, it will be slot date, not slot data. Okay, if it not includes the slot time, then we will push that slot time into this specific slot. Okay, after this we will write else statement. If we have not inside the slots booked, we have not this specific slot date, then we will create this slot booked, slot date. We will make an empty array and we will write slots booked, slot date dot push slot down. Okay, we will create the slot date inside the slots booked and we will push that slot time inside it. Okay, after this we will write const user data is equal await. Now we will update the now we will get the user data. Const user data is equal await user model dot find by id user id dot select. We will exclude the password like we did in tutor data. Okay, now we will write const session data is equal. We will make the session data. We will pass the user ID, tutor ID. We will provide the tutor data, user data, tutor data, and we will write the slot date, slot time, and the amount will be tutor data dot fees. Okay, we will get the fees from here, from the tutor data dot fees, right? After that we will write the date will be date dot now. After this we will write const new session is equal new session model. You will provide the session data, await new session doc save method. Okay, after that we will write save new slots data on tutor data, await tutor model dot find by id and update. We will find the tutor by providing the tutor id and we will update the new slots booked.
with an object. Okay, response.json success will be true and the message will be session booked. Okay, after this we will provide the catch statement, the catch block we will copy from the previous controller function. Here we have tested this, and after the update profile we will paste the book session. After this we will go to our user route, and let me close the tutor model, and inside the user route we will make another route for the session div. User router dot post. Here we will write book session. We will write the middleware for getting the user ID, and here we will write the book session which has imported from the user controller.js. Now we will close saved, and we will open the front end. In our front end we will open the app context, and we will also open the session page. Okay, here inside the app context we will export the get utils data. We will add the get utils data inside the value get utils data. We will open the session page, and inside the session we will import the get utils data. We will copy this, paste this, get utils data, run app context, and we will also import the backend URL. And we will import the token. Right. Now we will write the function part book session. Okay. Here after the generate slots function I will write const book session is equal async function, and we will write a try catch block. Before the try block we will check if not token, then toast.1 imported the toast.1 login to book session. Right. After this we will stop the execution and navigate the user to /login page. Right. Now we will Alt Shift F format the document and copy this book session function, and we will paste it in the book session button. On click we will apply this function to the book session button. Right. Now if we check, if we go to the one tutor page, and here we reload the page, and let me select any date and time, and if I
choose to book a session.
We got nothing. Let me open the console.
In session, we are getting session 24 line book. Let me check. If we go back on, if I open any tutor, let me go for languages. Let me open view profile and let me clear these consoles. Which is one is coming from similar tutors. Let me clear it. And the others are from session.
Okay, so we have write that if not token then toast dot one. So we are logged in and we have the token inside the local storage. Okay, and if we log out and then check again, let me go to tutors, and if I go to languages, view profile, and if I open the console and if I book a session, then log into book session. Okay, it's mean our code till the try block is working fine. Okay, after that we will write the try block, and inside this try block we will write, let me hide the terminal. Inside the try block we will write const date is equal available slots, and we will write selected day index. Then we will write let me console.log the available slots first. Here after the set available slots, I will console log the available slots, and let me check
Other consoles.
okay. Here we were first of all either let me save this page. No, let me log in user at the rate of one.form, and inside the password we will write dot password that is bell till 9. Okay, here if we go to the tutors page and if we open that tutor, and here we are, if we reload the page, let me save again.
Now we are getting the available slots, and inside each day we have
With our date string and date time and time. Okay, so for accessing this we will write available slots, slot index, available slots, selected day index, and we will write
we will write 0 for selecting the first, and then we will write date time, this one. Okay, we will copy this and we will write date time for access this. Okay, so after this we will write let day is equal date dot get date, and after this we will write let month is equal date dot get month plus 1, and after this we will write let year is equal date dot get year, get full year. After this we will write const slot date will be, we will write in tabular flickers $sign day, then we will write slash, then we will write month slash dollar year. After this we will write const data, we will call the API await axios dot post, we will write slash, here we will write backend URL plus slash API slash user slash book session. And after that we will provide tutor ID, slot date, slot time, in an object, and the slot time will be selected time. Slot time will be selected time, and selected time is a state. To initialize it, initialize the state selected time at the top, and it's coming from the use state. After this we will provide headers, we will pass the headers and we will write the token in the object. Okay, after this we will write if data dot success is true, then toast dot success will be data dot message, and we will call the get tutors data function, and we will also navigate the user to my sessions page. And after that we will provide the else statement. In else we will write toast dot error dot message data dot message. After that inside the catch block we will write console dot log, and toast dot error will be error dot message. Okay, now if we close this and select any div, if we select this div and book a session, request field with sticky score 400 core. Let me inspect, let me control and run axios. We have not imported the axios. I think we have imported the Azure's. It's not coming from Azure's. Backend URL /API/user/book session tutor ID slot date. This one is the slot date, slot time is the selected time, and inside header we have broken and the tutor ID. Let me check again. If I select Friday 23 book a session, request field with status code 404. Let me check inside the net method, and here if we check the book session, the not first API/user/book session. Say the handles we have inside the payload we have tutor ID, slot date, slot time. We will check it here. Let me check the user controller and user route. Oh, sorry. Here we have /book session. Okay. /book session. I think user controller is fine. And we will name as this. And if we select 1 p.m. book a session booked, and we are navigated to the my sessions page. Okay. So for the David road reads, we have the session for these, but this is the dummy data that we are getting from the this is the static data. Okay. And if I go back and let me check again, and if I reload the page, then we have the 1 p.m. for 23 is showing again. Okay. We will add this, that if is available slots, then we will show the slots. Okay. First of all, I will go to the David Woods reads. Here I will, if I refresh the page and check the this one, if I check the slots book, then I have the 23 by 2025 and the time is 1 p.m. Okay. But we are getting this slot again. But we should not get this slot in the slots list. So we will make a functionality for this. We will write here we will write if the check if slot is available. Check if slot is available. Label is available, not booked. Okay. Is available also is a property inside the okay. Here we will write const is slot available. If the slot is available, then we will write, here we will write make a variable with the name of is slot available, and it will be if not tutor info dot slots booked. Tutor info dot slots booked. We will find the tutor info slots booked, and inside it we will search the slot date. It has the slot date and then includes slot time. Then it will be inside the slot available. Okay. And after that we will write if is slot available, and here we have write not. If it is not in that list of the slots booked, okay, then we will push the slot into the base slots array. Okay. Here we will write it like, okay, now we will know if we book a session again, and let me reload the page, and now we will check that we don't have the slot anymore. Okay, we have slots starting from the 2 p.m. Okay, from 2 p.m. So if we go to the Visual Studio Code, and as you can see that here inside the tutor page, if I book by 3:30 p.m. and book a session, then we have session booked. And if I go back and check the slot, if I reload the page, and here we have 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. and we are not getting that slot anymore. Okay, so our book session functionality is working fine, but then we go to my sessions. Here we have all the static data, and we will close the session page, and inside the my sessions page we will pass the data from the database. Here if I refresh, and this should I get the slots for 1 p.m. and 1:30 p.m. and also 3:30 p.m. 3 slots that we have booked. Here inside the David, in the slots book, we have 3 slots and 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m., 3:30 p.m. The exact slots. Okay. Perfect. Now we will pass the data from the database in the My Sessions page. So for that we will go to the user controllers. Inside the user controllers, I will write, after the book session, we will write the API to get users sessions for frontend. Right now we will const list sessions is equal async request response, and here we will write a try catch block, and inside the try block I will write const user ID that we will get from the middleware request dot user ID. After that we will write const sessions is equal await
session model dot find. Here we will provide the user ID. Response.json success will be true, and we will provide the sessions. After that, inside the catch block, we will copy and paste these two lines. The error block, we will save this and we will pass this list sessions. We will export this and we will getting user routes. Here we will make another route for the list sessions. Here I will write it will be a get request and we will write slash sessions. We will provide auth user and here we will write list sessions. We will import it from the user controller.js. We will close these files and here inside the my sessions page we will write const. Here we will write get user sessions is equal async function, and here we will call the API. Inside the try catch block we will write const data await axios. We will import the axios from the axios. It will be a get request on. We will import the backend URL from the app context, and we will also import the get to user data. Right, and here inside the get we will write backend URL plus. After the backend we will write slash API slash user slash sessions, and after that we will provide inside an object we will write in headers object, and inside the object we will provide the token. After that we will write if data dot success then first of all we will make the state for the sessions. Here we will write use state imported use state snippet sessions. Such sessions will be an empty array, and after that we will write console.log data, and after that first of all we will check the console and let me call this get user sessions function inside the use vect. Here we will write if token is present, then call the get user session function. Right, now we will go to our my sessions page, and if I inspect and console, inside the object inside the sessions we have 3 sessions for the David tutor. Okay, here we have second session, and here we have third session. index number 0, 1, and index number 2. Total 3 sessions. And inside each session, we had more cancelled, date, properties, completed, payment, slot, date, slot, time, tutor data, and user data, tutor ID, user ID, and the sessions underscore ID. Okay, so inside this object, we have sessions and the success. So we will access the sessions with the help of data.sessions, and we will write it inside the set sessions function. Okay, to update the state of the sessions. After this, I will write catch block. Inside the catch block, I will write console.log error, and post.error will be error.message. After this, we will provide the static data. We will delete the static data, and we will provide the data from the database. Okay. So first of all, we will write, instead of the tutors, we will write sessions.map. If I say, then we will get a lot of errors inside the console. Okay. So first of all, we will write the image. The image will be tutor dot, let me call it session. Here for the each tutors, let me change all occurrences. Control that. We will select all the tutor and we will convert it with session, replace it with session. Okay, replace all, and it will be session dot. How can I access the image of the tutor? Session dot each session. In sessions, we have each session dot tube data dot image. Okay, session dot tutor data dot image, and after that we will write the name of the tutor, session dot tutor data dot name, session dot tutor data dot qualification, subject will be session dot tutor data dot subject, address will be session dot tutor data dot address dot city and country, and here we have session dot tutor data dot fees, and here inside the date and time we will write here we will write inside the curly braces, we will write session dot slot date. Inside each slot, inside each session, we have slot date and slot time. Okay, and slot time. Session dot slot time. We will save this, and now we will get all the sessions with the data from the database. Okay, if I book a session from session day 24 for 12:30 p.m. book a session, tutor not available. Okay, we will make it available inside the database because we have not set the functionality. We will set the functionality later. No, I will
make it manually available is equal to true. Okay, update. And if I check again, then we are getting the available property true. Okay, if I get the slot for 10 a.m. book a session, then we are getting session booked. Perfect. So we are getting the recent session at the bottom, but we should get it on the top. So for getting it on the top, we will make it reverse. Dot reverse. Okay. Now we are getting it on the top. Perfect. Now we have the buttons make payment, and first of all we will make a button for the cancel session, and after that we will make the functionality for the cancel session button. First of all we will go to the bottom of the my sessions page, and here we will write a button for the cancel session. Here we will write a div, and here inside the div we will write classes for flex and flex column. Get will be 2. And after this we will write a button for cancel the appointment, cancel the session. Here we will copy and paste, control D, make payment, and after that we will write cancel session. Here we will write pay, and here we will write cancel. Okay. Now we are getting two buttons, and here we will go to the user controller, and inside the user controller we will make an API for cancel the session. Here we will write API for cancel the session. Const cancel session will be an async function. Request response. Here we will write a try catch block. Inside this try catch block, we will write const user ID is equal request dot user ID const session ID will be from request dot body, and after that we will write const session data is equal await session model dot find by ID. Here we will write verify session user. Here we will write if session data dot user ID is not equal to user ID. If session data dot user ID is not equal to the user ID that we are getting from the token, then we will stop the execution. We will write return response dot JSON. Success will be false and message will be unauthorized access. After that we will write await session model dot find by ID and update. We will provide the session ID and we will update the cancelled property for the particular session. If I go to the sessions and inside each session we have the cancelled property that is false. So we will make it true. We will make it true. Okay. Like this. Okay. Cancel. We will make it to true with the help of the find by ID and update. Okay. Here I will write cancelled is equal to true. After that, we will release the tutor slot so that the user can see that slot time here. Okay. Like if we have this slot time, if we cancel this, then we will check the 24 date and 10 a.m. slot. 24 and 10 a.m. slot. We are not getting 10 a.m. but when we cancel the slot from the my sessions page, then we will get the 10 a.m. slot also. Okay. Currently we are getting 10:30 a.m. only. Okay. Here I will write release tutor slot. For that we will write const tutor ID slot date slot time from the session data. We will destructure these properties from the session data and we will write const tutor data await tutor model dot find by ID. We will provide the tutor ID. After that we will write let slots booked is equal tutor data dot slots booked. Slots booked slot date is equal slots booked slot date dot filter method, and here we will provide is not equal to slot time. Okay. Here we will filter out. After this we will write await tutor model dot find by ID and update. We will write tutor ID slots booked. After this we will write response.json success is equal to true and message will be session cancelled. Inside the catch error we will copy and paste the catch block. We will save this and here we will export the cancel session we will open the user routes, and here we will add the route for user router dot host, and here we will write cancel session. Okay, after that we will write auth user, the middleware, and the cancel session function. Okay, we will close these two files, and after that we will make the function for the cancel session. For this we will write const cancel session. It will be an async function, and here we will write, we will take the session ID in the parameter, and here we will write try catch block, and here inside the try block we will write const. First of all, I will console.log the session ID. Okay, we will provide this cancel session function to our cancel session button. On click, we will provide the function cancel session dot underscore ID. This specific ID each session has. Okay, now let me go to the my sessions page, and here if I cancel the session for 1 p.m. for 23 date, for 23 date we have 3:30 p.m. slot. If I cancel this, then let me check we get the ID or not. If I cancel this, we are getting the session ID. Okay, let me close. So we are getting the session ID. Okay, let me write here, let me call the API const data is equal await axios dot post method backend URL plus slash API slash user slash cancel session, and after that we will provide the session ID, and we will provide the headers. Inside the headers we will write an object, and we will provide the token. Here the data dot success. If data dot success, then we will get the post message post dot success data dot message, and after that we will get the user sessions. Okay, to update the sessions list. Okay, get user sessions, and after that we will call the get tutors data, so that we will update the tutors data also. So we will don't need the reload anymore after calling this, and after that we will write else, and in else we will write toast dot error data dot message, and after this we will write inside the catch block we will write these two lines, control D. We will save it, and let me check. Here if I cancel this 3:30 slot for 23 day 3:30 slot, I like cancel this. Let me check. Session cancelled. Okay, so we have successfully cancelled the session for the 3:30 p.m. Okay, let me go back
inside the tutors, if I check for this, and if I check for 24, and here we are getting the 3:30 slot again. Okay, and if I check the sessions, and currently we are getting the 4 sessions. If I refresh, let me check again. If I go to my sessions, and for 23rd date, okay, let me check again. If I reload for 23rd date, we are getting the 3:30 p.m. slot again. Okay, but here we are getting the, so we have successfully released the slot for 3:30 p.m. and if I cancel the session for 10 a.m. and 24 date, if I cancel this session also, we have received the post message session cancelled. And if I go back to tutors, and if I go to the profile for this and 24, no, we are getting the 10 a.m. again. Okay, it's mean our cancel session functionality is working fine 24 and 10 a.m. But we are seeing that if we had cancelled these 2 sessions, then till we have showing this button, we are getting these pay and the cancel buttons. But instead of the cancel button and the pay button, we should receive the text for like cancelled. We will show the text as cancelled here. So we will make the functionality to these buttons. We will write here inside the buttons, we will write here, we will write here, we will write up to the unclick function, we will write disabled, and inside the disabled I will write if session dot cancelled, because then we cancelled these 2 sessions. Then inside the database, if I refresh, we get the cancelled property from false to true. Here if I show you, and we have cancelled to true for 23 and 3:30 slot, that is this one. Okay, and for 10 a.m. slot, for the Emily Davis 10 a.m. slot, for the Emily Davis, we have also updated the cancelled property to true. Okay, so we are getting this cancelled session done cancelled from there. Okay, so we will disable the button, and after that we will write classes. We will write these classes into the curly braces, and we will write it with template literals. We will write here, we will write dollar if session dot here we will write if session dot is completed. We have is completed and cancelled and payment. We have these 3 properties, but currently we have this cancelled property is equal to true. The other 2 properties are false. Okay, so for each session we have these 3 properties: cancelled, payment, and is completed. So we will make the button session dot is completed, if session that is completed, or if session dot payment, that mean if the session.payment is equal to true, okay, then this button will be hidden, okay, otherwise it will be block. And after this we will write disabled. If the button is disabled, then the cursor not allowed. And also if the button is disabled, then the text will be rent and 500, okay. Also we will write if session dot cancel, that mean the cancelled property is equal to true, then the button will be ghost. Otherwise button dot ghost is a custom class inside the index.css file, okay. Button dot ghost, otherwise button will be button light. Button light, and after that we will delete the hard coded button boost class and adding x, adding y, text access, rounded, perfect. After this we will close the cancel, and here inside the curly braces we will write if session dot cancelled, then we will replace the text, then we will place the text will be cancelled, otherwise we will write the text cancel, okay, like this. And if we will make this button after we make the functionality of the payment with Stripe, okay, we will make it later, a functional button. First of all we will check this button for cancel. Here let me cancel it. Here if I check, then no, we are getting the cancelled and we can't click this button. That's mean this button is disabled, okay. And this button is also disabled because we have cancelled these two sessions. And if I cancel this session also, then we have got the post session cancelled and the button is disabled, okay. Let me cancel this also. We are getting the message session cancelled, okay, perfect. Now we will make the functionalities for the payment, Stripe payment. We will integrate the Stripe payment method. First of all we will close these two. Let me remain as this, and we will open the user controller. Inside the user controller we will write API for Stripe payment, API for Stripe payment, okay. And here we will write const payment Stripe is equal async, and here we will write request response try catch block, and inside this try catch block we will write const user id is equal request dot user id and const session id. We will dispatch the session id from request dot body, and after this we will write const origin region we will get from request dot headers region, okay. After that we will write const session data is equal await session model dot find by id session id. After that we will write if not session data, or if session data is not present, or session data dot cancelled, that means if session data is cancelled, then return response dot json, success will be false and message will be session not found or cancelled, okay.
Here I will write verify session user. Here we will write if session data dot user id is not equal to user id, then return response.json success false, and message will be session sorry message will be unauthorized access. Unauthorized access. Okay, after that we will write okay, after this we will write const amount is equal to session data dot amount. This amount is we are getting from here, from the sessions. Each session has the amount property. Okay, someone has $10 amount and someone has $11. Okay, session data dot amount, we will multiply it with 100. Okay, amount in cents. Okay, after that we will write create stripe checkout session. Here I will write cast stripe is equal await. Here I will write stripe. Before that I will import the stripe, and let me first of all I will go to the stripe.com, and here you have to copy your stripe key. Okay, the stripe secret key, then you will log in from here. Okay, then on the dashboard you will get your stripe secret key. If you have not already signed up, then you can sign up with Google or manually. Okay, so from here create account, you can create your free account or developer account. For testing purpose it's completely free. Okay, so after signing up you will get your stripe secret key on the main dashboard in the developer. Okay, I will close this and I will copy and paste my stripe secret key inside my .env file. Inside the .env file I will write, so inside the .env file I will make an environmental variable with the name of stripe secret key and the name of currency. Okay, I will write the currency is equal to USD. Okay, and the stripe secret key, paste your own stripe secret key with the name of environmental variable stripe secret key. Okay, we will pause this, save this, and in the user controller I will write, first of all I will import the stripe from stripe package. Okay, and let's make it capital S. After that we will write stripe gateway. We will make the stripe gateway. We will write const stripe with the small case and it is with the large case. Okay, and here I will write const stripe is equal new stripe, this one new stripe, and here I will write process.env dot environmental variable name. We will access it from the .env file, process.env dot stripe secret key. After this, we will write const currency is equal process.env dot process.env dot currency. Okay. Why our app has been crashed? Let me check again. Okay, because of this incomplete function. Okay, here I will write after the const stripe session I will write await. Here I will write await stripe dot checkout dot sessions dot create. Okay, payment method types. So inside the payment method types I will write cards. Here you can write the payment method types inside this array. I will write only cards. After that I will write line items. We will make this array, and here inside this array I will write inside an object price data. Price data object will be currency. Inside this currency I will write the currency variable that we have made on the top of this page, and here I will write product data. Product data will be the name, will be inside the backticks I will write with the templates I will write session with. Here I will write session with. We will write the tutor name. So for accessing the tutor name I will write session data dot tutor data dot name, and after that I will write description. Description will be also, we will write it with template literals. I will write subject. Subject will be inside dollar I will write session data dot tut data dot subject. Okay, inside each session we have tutor data, and inside the tutor data we have subject and we have the name. Okay, we have the name of that particular tutor with which we has made the session. Okay, after that we will write unit amount. Unit amount will be amount, this variable. Okay, after this we will write quantity. Quantity will be 1, and after that we will write mode. Mode will be payment. Okay, mode will be payment, and after that we will write success URL. Success URL will be with the help of template editors. I will write dollar origin, and after this origin is coming from here. Here we are getting the origin from the request.address.origin. Okay, dollar origin, and here I will write my sessions. My sessions page, and here I will write success is equal to true. My sessions route and success is equal to true, and session ID will be, with the help of $, I will write session ID. Session ID. Okay. After that, we will copy and paste, and here I will write, the comma. Okay. And after this, we will write cancel URL, and the cancel URL is equal to $region, my sessions, and success is equal to false. LSC false. Okay. After this, we will write the response.json. We will send the response. Success is equal to true, and session URL will be stripe session dot URL. Stripe session, this variable. Okay. Session URL will be stripe session dot URL. And inside the cache block, I will copy and paste the cache block from the cancel session. Here we pasted the cache block also. And after that, we will write the payment stripe function. Okay. We will save this, and we are getting the server is running on port 4000. Okay. Now we will go to the my sessions page, and here inside the before going to my sessions page, first of all, we will open the user route. Okay. Inside the user route, I will copy and paste, and here I will write payment stripe. It will be a post request user router dot post, and here we will write payment stripe / payment stripe, and we will pass the middleware, and after that we will pass the controller function, that is payment stripe. We will import it from the user controller. We will save this, and after that we will open the my sessions page, and here we will call the API. Here I will write before the use fact const session stripe is equal async function. We will provide the session ID as a parameter, and after this I will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, I will write const data is equal await axios dot post backend URL / API / user / payment stripe. After that, we will write session ID, and inside the headers, we will send the token in the object as an object, and after that I will write it data dot success, then window dot location dot href will equal to data dot session URL. Okay, that we will get from the data. Okay, if I comment this, and if I console.log the data, okay, console.log the data, and here we will copy and paste the catch block, and let me delete all the console logs if we have other than this.
Okay, so we will provide this session stripe function to our pay button. Inside the button, I will write on click session stripe and we will provide the session dot underscore ID. So here inside the print tutor, if I inspect this and inside the my sessions page, if these two are cancelled, let me make a session first. If I make for 12 p.m. for 24th date, book a session booked, and now if I click on page, let me check the console. Inside the console we have sorry, if I click the pay again, if I reload the page and click on pay, we are getting nothing. Let me go to the tutors page and if I go to my profile and if I check the for first we have made for 12 p.m. and now I will make for 12:30 p.m. book session booked. Now if I click on pay, we are getting nothing. Okay, let me check. Here we are getting invalid payment method types. Okay, let me check inside the user controller. Here we have inside the payment stripe. Inside the payment stripe function, we have payment method types. Okay, it is card, not cards. Okay, let me see and let me check again. Here, if I make payment, click pay, then we'll get success to and session URL. Okay, and the session URL is https://stripe.com. Okay, now let me remove the console.log and we will access the session URL. I will copy this and here inside the data we will access the data.session URL. This one, session URL. Okay, data.session URL. We will access this inside the data. Okay, after this I will write else statement. Here we will write else we have toast dot error data dot message. Okay, we will save this and let me click on the payment again. Now if I click on pay, then we have been redirected to the Stripe payment page. If I cancel the console and here we are getting session with Emily Davis, the tutor name and the subject is languages. Okay, here we will provide the dummy card. For Stripe dummy card we will write Stripe dummy cards, test card numbers, Stripe documentation. Here we will get the cards by country. Let's reload the page. Okay,
Easy here, cards by brand and cards the country. So on top we have United States. We will copy the card and here we will type any username. We will type user@1.com. We will provide the card number, any future date 2026 year and CVC, any CVC 123. Here we will write the username and username. If I click on pay, then the payment is successful and we have been redirected to the this URL localhost/my sessions success is equal to true and session ID is the session ID which we have paid the payment. Okay, for Emily Davis 12:30 p.m. Let me check. Emily Davis 12:30 p.m. and let me refresh the page and here we have 12:30 p.m. and the tutor name is Emily Davis. Okay, and the session ID is 68 and 18. Let me confirm the ID. This one. Okay, we are getting the exact ID of the session. Okay, perfect. Now as we are getting the success URL, now by using this success URL we can make the verify payment API controller function. Okay, for that purpose we will go to the user controller and after the payment stripe controller I will write API to verify stripe payment. Here we will write const verify stripe is equal a same function request to response try catch block. Inside this try block I will write const session ID session ID is equal to request dot query like this request dot query and here we will write console dot log verifying payment for session ID session ID and after this we will write we will write here we will write comma and after that we will write cost session is equal await session model dot point by ID session ID. If not session, if session is not present, then we will write console.log session not found for ID session ID. Okay, and we will stop the execution, return response.json, success will be false and message will be session not found. Right, after that we will write update payment status to true. we will make the payment property, this payment property to true. Currently it is false, and we will update the property to true. Okay. For this we will write session dot payment is equal to true, and await session dot save. After that we will write console.log payment status updated for session session. Okay. After this we will write response.json success true, and message is payment is completed. Okay. Or you can write it like you have successfully made the payment, or payment is done. Okay, after that we will copy the cache block. After writing the cache block we will export the verify stripe controller function, and we will copy down and make another router for the verify payment. User router dot get request, and here we will write slash verify stripe. Okay, auth user, and here I will write verify stripe successfully imported from user controller.js. And after that I will go to the my sessions page, and here I will write use red function that will be automatically run. Then we will make the payment. Okay, here I will write const update payment status is equal async try cache block. Inside the try block I will write const current URL const current URL is equal new URL we will write window dot location dot href, and after that we will write const success is equal to current URL dot search params dot get success. Okay, this one success is equal to true. Okay, search params dot get success, and after that we will write const session id is equal to current URL dot search params dot get by session id. Okay, this one session id, and here we can debug the logs. debugging logs, we can console.log the current URL if you need this, or if you don't need this, then you can do not log these three variables: current URL, success, and session URL. I will write if success is equal to true, if success is equal to true, and we have session ID, then do the eclipse or const data is equal await at zeros dot get request, and here we will write backend URL plus slash API slash user slash verify stripe slash verify stripe, and we will write session ID. We will provide the session ID dollar session ID. We will provide the session ID. Okay, dollar session ID, and we will make template editors by writing the backticks here. We will write dollar backend URL dollar backend URL slash API slash user slash verify stripe question mark session ID is equal dollar session ID. Okay, right after this we will write in headers, we will pass that token as an object. Okay, after that we will console.log verification response data. Okay, log response to check. Okay, here I will write if data dot success, if data dot success, then toast dot success payment successful, payment successful, and here I will write get user sessions. So we will we will get the sessions updated, and we have we don't need to reload the page after adding the get user sessions function. Okay, our page will be updated. Else I will write toast dot error, that is data dot message, and inside the else, if the success is not equal to true or we have not session ID, then we will provide that statement. In else we will write payment not successful, or session ID is missing. Okay, payment is not successful or session ID is missing. Okay, after this we will write console.log error, and we will write toast.error dot message. Fine. Now we will call the update payment status, and in the dependency array we will write the token. Now we will check the front end. We got the payment successful message. Okay, perfect. Now if we check the MongoDB database, if I refresh the page and let me check for the status payment property. This one here here we should write payment status updated. Okay, and because the session.payment is equal to true, we made the session.payment is equal to true. Let me check for this session 24 date and 12:30 p.m. for Emily Davis. 12:30 p.m. this one, and the payment is equal to true. The other sessions our payment is equal to false, you can see. And for 12:30 and for 24 date, the payment is equal to true. We got this, and we are not getting the cancel button anymore. It's in our functionality for the cancel button is also working fine. Now we will make the pay button functional completely. We have added the session stripe on click function already. Now we will provide other things like disabled and classes. Okay, here I will write let me copy this button again, and we will delete this previous pay button. Before I will copy and paste this on click function to this new pay button. I will delete the old pay button, and inside the on click I will provide the session stripe portion, and inside the disabled for the payment button I will write first of all I will write here the text. I will edit the text. If session dot is completed, then here I will write completed. Otherwise we will provide the text complete. Okay, otherwise we will provide the text. Let me write it like this: if session dot is completed, then completed, and if session dot payment is equal to true, then show paid, otherwise show paid. Okay, you got this. And inside the disabled we will write if the session dot payment is equal to true, then disable the button. And in the classes we will write if session dot is completed, then block. If session dot is completed true, then block. Otherwise if session dot cancelled, then hidden. If session dot is completed, then block, and session dot cancelled, then hidden, otherwise block. Okay, we will write it like this. Okay, I will write question mark. If session dot is completed, then block. Then check if session dot cancelled is equal to true, then hidden property, otherwise block styling property. Okay, and after this we will write disabled in case of cursor not allowed, and if disabled then text add 500. text green 500 because this button is for the payment. Okay, if session dot cancelled, here I will write if session dot payment or session dot is completed, then the button will be button ghost, otherwise the button will be button light. And after that we have styling max for max MD, padding and padding Y, and text size and the radius. Okay, perfect. Now we will check the button. We'll check the buttons. Here we have paid, only paid, and here we have both buttons for pay and for the cancel. That's mean we can make the payment, we can make it cancel also. Okay, if I check for 12 p.m. for 24 date, 12 p.m. 24 date, tutor name is Emil Davis, the payment is equal to false and cancelled is equal to false. Okay, if I cancel this, let me check, session cancelled and the text is updated to the cancelled, and it's a disabled button, we can't click it anymore. Okay, perfect. Now our both buttons are working fine, perfectly. And this is a temporary method for verifying the payment. The secure method is using the webhooks. You can also remove the console logs from the code. I have added these console logs for your ease to understand. Okay, you can remove the console log statements as this one as okay, and from the my sessions page as well. Extra console logs. Till now we have completed our payment functionality. Okay, our my session page, completed our my session page, completed our my profile page. Okay, completed the login functionality as well. Now we will go to our admin panel. Let me close the hopscotch, close the tester numbers. Now we will make the sessions page. Our session page will look like this. Till now we have completed the add tutor page and tutors list page. Now we will make the session page like this in our deployed version. Okay, so for this we will go to the VS Code and we will close SIG and we will minimize the content, and inside the backend we will open the admin controller function, and here after the API for get all tutors list we will write API to get all sessions list. Okay, here I will write const sessions admin is equal async request response. Here we will write a try catch block, and inside this try block I will write const sessions is equal await session model. For this we will open the session model file. Session model, we will import this session model dot find. We will provide an empty object, and we will write the response.json. Success is equal to true and sessions. After that we will copy and paste the catch block. We will copy this and we will paste this. Alt Shift F, and here we will export the sessions admin. We will save this and we will close the session model, and we will open the session, and we will open the admin route. Inside the admin route I will make another route. This will be admin router dot get, and here I will write /sessions. We will provide the middleware auth admin and sessions admin. Okay, here I will write the session admin. We will save this, and now I will open the inside SRC. I will open the all sessions page. Okay, here inside the all sessions I will write before writing in the all sessions I will open the context and the admin context inside the admin folder. Okay, here after the change availability function I will write const all sessions, const get all sessions. Before the value I will write const get all sessions is equal async function. Here I will write a try catch block. Here inside the try block I will write const data. I will call the API const data is equal await axios dot get method. Get request, it will be get request, and here I will write backend URL plus here I will write /API /admin /sessions. Okay, let me check. Okay, sessions. After this I will write in the headers we will pass the A2 admin token as an object. After this we will write if data dot success set sessions. First of all we will make the use state for the sessions. Here I will write use state snippet sessions set sessions. It will be an empty array, and after that we will go down. Here I will write the set sessions function, and inside that we will write data dot sessions, because we are receiving the sessions inside the data. Okay, data dot sessions. Here we will write else statement. I will write else toast dot error data dot message. Inside the catch block we will copy and paste these 2 lines for catch block. We will provide this function into the value. Get all sessions and sessions, set sessions. Okay. Now we will go to our page, admin page, all sessions. Here inside the all sessions, I will write const sessions, get all sessions. We will receive the A token, and after that we will write use context and app context. We will get it from app context, imported the app context, and we will write we will get it from admin context. It's admin context, not app context. Okay, after that we will import the let me write the useFact function first. Here I will write useFact, and inside the useFact we will provide this get all sessions function. For this we will write a token is present, then get all sessions function, call the get all sessions function. And we can also console.log sessions, and inside the dependency array we will write the a token. We will save this, and let me check the sessions page. We will console log. Inside the sessions we have 5 sessions. Okay, so now we will pass all the sessions. We will map through all the sessions, and we will create the all sessions page. Here I will write div dot max height atvh, and min height will be 60vh dot overflow by scroll. Okay, I think we can't do this. Control X, and here inside the div I will write pluses, and we will paste that overflow hidden, min height and max height. Okay, working classes. After this I will write a div, and I will write class will be hidden, initiate will be hidden, and for medium screen I will write it a grid. So this will be our grid for the header, this one. Okay, we will write client, age, tutor, date and time, fees and status inside this. So inside this div I will write h5, and inside this h5 I will write hash sorry, I will write h5 again, and here I will write client, and inside the h5 I will write tutor. Here I will write age, and here I will write date and time. After this I will write case, then we will write status. Here we will map through the sessions.map. We will make it reverse so that we will get all the sessions, and we will make them reverse to sort, like the latest session will be at the top and the old one will be at the bottom. Okay, sessions.reverse.map, and here I will write session index, and here we will write a div. Key will be index, and after that we will write an h5 tag, and here we will write the index +1, and after this I will write a div with the class name of let's start. Okay, here I will write a div with the relative class. We will put the image inside this, and here I will write the image tag. Inside the image src we will write session.userdata.image, because this will show the user's image. And here inside the classes I will write rounded, full, and width will be temp, aspect scale. We will make it a jet cover, contain, and after this image we have a span tag. Inside the span we will write it's a self-closing span tag, and the classes will be insert 0, and we will write bg black over 10, and opacity will be 10, and we will make it absolute. After the div we will write p tag, and inside this p tag I will write session.userdata.main. Okay, after this closing div we will write a p tag, and inside this p tag we will write the session.userdata.pub. After this I will write a flex start, div.flex start. In this div I will write another div, and then I will write a image tag. We will write a div, and we will write it like this, image tag, and inside the src I will write session.tutordata.image. Okay, and we will write the classes. We will copy it from here, Ctrl C, and I will paste it here. After this the div will be closed, and after that I will write a p tag, and inside this p tag I will write session.tutordata.name. the div will be closed, and after this I will write a p tag for the slot date and slot time. Slot date session dot slot time. Okay, after this we will write the p tag, and here I will write the parenthesis and the session dot amount. And we will import the currency from the app context. Inside the app context, if we go, and here we have the currency. Here we can make the initialize the currency variable. Here we will make const currency is equal dollar, and we have navigate function, and the value inside the value we will write navigate backend URL and currency. Here I will write, we will go down, and here after the session dot amount I will write a div, and inside this div I will write a button. Now after this div and inside this button I will write actually we will import these buttons from the my sessions page. Okay, so let me delete this, and first of all we will make the styling. Okay, we will apply the styling to our all sessions page. Here we have sessions dot reverse. Okay, spelling mistake. Here I will write actually we have inside the admin context here session dot reverse. If I receive this, and if I reload the page and index is not defined. Okay, for index we have written I, so it should be I plus 1. Okay, let me check again, and now we have inside the all sessions we have nothing. Okay, here is the data. If I check in mobile screen, then we have all the data. Currently all the data is our sidebar is on the top of the data. Let me give styling to our all sessions page. I will write classes. For the main div I will write padding x, and for small screens we will give the height, and for small screen after small screen we will give the padding fine, and now we will write hidden, and the grid we will make the grid columns. Here I will write pi fraction, and I will write 2 fraction for the second column, and after that I will write 1 fraction for the third, 2 effort, then 2 effort again, then 1 effort and 1 effort. Here I will write grid flow column, and after that I will write padding from x-axis and padding from y, margin from bottom, background will be deep, text will be white, and items will be centered. Border radius, and we will give the text size and font weight. After this I will write for this container div, I will write classes. Here I will write flex and flex wrap, justify between, and the gap will be 2. After the medium screen I will make it a grid, and the grid columns will be, let me copy this, Control C, and we will write it here. So after medium screen we will make it grid, and then grid columns will be 0.5, 2 for 1 fraction, 2, 2, 1, done. Okay, and the grid flow will be column, padding x, padding y, margin bottom, margin bottom will be 1, and background will be white, and item center rounded, and text 13 pixel, text will be 13 pixel, and the font medium. Okay, after this we will check for h5. There will be h5, and for after the small screen it will be, hidden, and after the medium screen it will be flex. Okay, and this div will be flex start, and gap x will be 1. This will be relative, the image div, and overflow will be hidden, and rounded will be full. We will copy these classes, and after this we have the p tag for the name. We have user data dot date of birth. Inside this I will write hidden. After the small screen it will be hidden, and for the medium screen it will be flex. Okay, flex start, and the gap x will be 1. Okay, and this div will be relative, overflow, hidden, and rounded for this div image. After this we will check for the slot. Inside the slots we will write max, for max LG, but text will be 12 pixel. Max LG means the size before the large screen. Okay, it's opposite to the max. Max LG is opposite to the LG. Okay, 12 pixel, and after this we will write for currency we will write nothing, and after this we have this div. For the buttons we will write flex column, and gap will be 2. Let me save this and let me check. We will hide the terminal, and let me check. Here we have the all sessions page, and let me check the margin. Okay, too many. Let me check. Well, there is too much space on the top. Here I will check the height stream, max height 80 VH, minimum height 60 VH, overflow by scroll. Okay. Let me check again why we are getting like this. Okay, we have not put all the data inside this div. Okay, so this div will be the second last div. Okay, power shift F, format the document, and let me check again. No, everything should be fine. Okay, perfect. Now we will calculate the age. For this, we will write a function inside the app context. Inside the app context, we will write const calculate age. Here we will write, we will take the date of birth inside the parameter, and here I will write const today. Const today is equal new date, and after this we will write const birthday. Const birth date is equal new date. We will take the date of birth and let age will be today dot get full year minus birth date dot get full year. After that we will return the age. Okay, here we will add the calculate function inside the value, and we will import it from the app context. Calculate age, and we will put the age inside this function. This one. Here we will write calculate age like this, and we will save this. Now we are getting the age. Okay, here I will write inside all the sessions. Here I will write we had made a typo inside the calculate age. Let me check here. Okay, here is the minus, not the is equal sign. Okay, we accidentally type the equal sign. We will save this, and we are getting not a number. Okay, let me check again. Oh, sorry, we have made too many mistakes inside the calculate age function. Today dot get full year is a function, and minus birthday dot get full year. Okay, now we will check again. Here is the date. Here is the correct age for the client John Doe. Okay, After this, we will write the status. We will copy the status buttons from the My Sessions page. Here inside the My Sessions page, we will copy the buttons. We will copy these two buttons, pros, and inside the sessions. Inside these, we will put these two buttons. Here I will write we will write it like this, and let me edit the buttons. We will write inside the first button, we will write on click will be not this function. We will write disabled if session dot cancelled. If session dot cancelled, then disable this button, and here in the classes I will write if session dot is completed, then hidden, otherwise make it block. Otherwise make it block, and for disabled cursor not allowed, and for disabled text red 500. Here I will write text red 500, and after that we will write if session dot cancelled. If session dot cancelled, then button roost. Okay. Then button roost, otherwise button will be light, and other stylings are same. Padding S, padding Y, text size, and the radius. After that we will write session dot cancelled. If session dot cancelled, then show cancelled. Otherwise show the text cancel. Okay. And for the second div, we will remove the onClick property. It will be disabled if the session is completed, and the classes will be, if not session dot is completed, then it will be hidden, otherwise it will be blocked. That's mean if session is not completed, that's mean if session is completed is equal to false. That's mean session is not completed, then it will be hidden, otherwise it will be blocked. And after that, disabled cursor not allowed, and if disabled, text green. And after that we will remove this one. Okay, we will save this, and let me check. So here we have these cancelled text status for these 5 sessions, and for this we have the status is equal to cancel button. We can cancel this status. Okay, cancel this session. After this we will make the cancel. We'll make the API for the cancel session inside the admin controller. Here I will write /API to cancel the session. Okay. Now for this we will copy the copy the API from the user controller. So let me open the user controller, and here we will copy the cancel session function. From here, let me copy all this, Control C. Let me close the user controller, and here after the comment I will paste this, and let me edit this for our admin page. Here after the const I will write session cancel async request response. Inside the tribe we have const user ID and const session ID. We will remove this user ID. We will get the user ID from the headers, and consts from the parameters. Const session ID from request.body, and const session data will be session model dot find by ID session ID. Okay. Verify session user. We will delete these lines, and after this we have await session model dot find by ID and update. Release tutor slot. After this we have slots booked. We have copied the slots booked from the tutor data dot slots booked, and after this we have tutor model dot find by ID and update. We have updated the slots booked. Okay. And then we have message session cancelled and error message. Okay. Let me export this session cancelled, and we will make the route for the cancel session. Here I will copy down, and here I will write post request because we will send the data, and here I will write cancel session, and we will provide the auth admin middleware, and here I will write cancel session cancel. Okay. We have imported from the admin controller. So after this we will provide the cancel session function. Here inside the admin context we will write after the get all sessions, I will write const cancel session is equal async. We will take the session ID. Here I will write a try catch block, and inside this I will write const data is equal await axios dot post, and inside this I will write backend URL plus slash API slash admin slash cancel session, and here we will provide session ID inside the an object, and after that we will provide the headers. We will set the headers, and inside the set headers we will write admin token. Here I will write if data dot success, then toast dot success data dot message. We will get all the sessions. So we will reload the page. Without loading the page, we will update our sessions. Okay. Here I will write get dash data. Here I will write else my statement. Here I will write toast dot error Inside this, I will write data.message, and after this, we will copy and paste the catch block. We will save this and we will provide this. Cancel sessions. Okay. After this, we will import the cancel session inside the all sessions. Here inside the all sessions page, we will get the cancel session from the admin context. So we will provide this cancel session function to our first button. Here I will write cancel session and we will provide the session._id. Okay. Now if I cancel this session, let me click this. Now we had the push message session cancelled and we got the status updated to the cancelled. Perfect. Now we will get the dashboard page. For dashboard, we will close the all sessions, and here inside the admin controller, after the session cancel API, I will write API to get the dashboard data. Here I will write const admin dashboard. Here I will write async request response a try catch block. Inside the try block, I will write const tutors is equal await tutor model dot find. Here I will write const users is equal await. Here I will write await user model. Let me open the user model so I can import the user model. User model imported. Let me close the user model. After the import, I will write dot find method. Inside that dot find, we will write then empty object. We will write const sessions. Const session is equal await session model dot find method, and here we will write an empty object. Here I will write const dash data is equal an object. Inside this object we will write tutors. Inside the tutors we will write tutors dot length, so that we can show the length of the tutors and the users and the sessions for displaying like this inside the our deployed variant. Here we have the length of the tutors, the length of the clients, and the number of sessions. Okay, for displaying the numbers inside the dashboard page, we are making this dash data object. Okay, here I will write sessions. Inside the sessions I will write sessions dot length. After that I will write clients. Clients will be users dot length. This will provide a comma here. After this I will write latest sessions. Latest sessions will be sessions dot, we will make it reverse so that the latest session will be on the top. Okay, here I will slice and we will take the first 5 sessions, okay, to display on the dashboard data, because we can't display all the sessions. If there are 30 sessions, that there is no need for displaying all the sessions data a large scale on site the
on the dashboard. Okay, before we have sliced it, and after this we will write response.json. Success will be true, and the we will provide the dash data. Okay, after this we will copy and paste these two lines. We will add it inside the catch block, and we will export this admin dashboard controller function, and inside the admin route we will make an route for the admin dashboard. Here I will write it get requests, and it will be slash dashboard and auth admin dashboard. After this I will go to the app admin context, and here after the cancel session I will write get dash data const get dash data is equal, it will be an async function, and here I will write, here we will call the API inside the try catch block. Const data is equal await arzeus dot get exeus dot get request, and here I will write backend URL plus slash API slash admin slash dashboard. After this we will provide the headers. Inside the headers we will send the a token as an object. Okay, after this we will write if data dot success, then set dash data. Let me make the use state for the dash data. Use state snippet dash data set dash data. We will make it an empty array. We will make it initially we will make it false. Okay, and here we will write if the data dot success, then set dash data will be set dash data function, and here inside this we will write that data dot dash data. Okay, because in the response we are sending success true and dash data. I will copy this, and here I will paste data dot dash data. Right after this we will write the else statement, and inside the else I will write toast dot error data dot message. Inside the catch block we will copy these two lines, console.log error and toast.error. We will export it with value. Here I will write get dash data, and we will import it inside the admin dashboard page. Here inside the dashboard page we will write const a token get dash data cancel session and dash data. From use context imported the use context, and admin context imported the admin context. After this we will write our use fact function. Here I will write, here inside the use fact hook I will write if a token admin token, this admin token is present, then we will write get dash data. We will call the get dash data function, and we will console log. Let me remove this console log. Okay, after this we will call the dependency array.
Inside this dependency array, I will write admin token. I will write the dependency array, and inside this I will write admin token. Here I will write return dash data, and this div, and here we will write container for tutors, clients, and sessions box. Okay, here I will write div that will be a div, and inside this div I will write div with the flex start. Okay, here I will write an image tag. Inside this image I will write tutor, and we will import this image from the assets import tutor from the dot slash assets, and then we will write tutor.png. Here we will copy down this, and I will write client. We will import the session icon, and we will import the latest icon. After this I will write this image will be, first of all initially it will be hidden, and after that the small screen it will be flex, and width will be 8. We will make a div after this image, and inside this div I will write a div, and inside this div I will write dash data dot tuples. After this I will write a p tag, and inside this p tag I will write tutors, and let me check. Here if I make it mobile responsive, let me check. Let me make the styling. We will give the pluses. Padding X will be 2, and after small screen, padding Y, height spring, 23%, which will be after this I will write grid columns 3, gap will be 4, and I will write flex start, gap 7, padding 5, and this background will be hash D5 EEDG. After this I will write for large screen minimum height will be 56, and border radius, the image will be with 8, and here this div will be bold 16, and this p tag will be h5, and text gray will be 40. Okay, let me copy this, Here I will write clients and here I will write dash data dot clients. Here we will provide the image of client. Here I will write session image and here I will write inside in the replace of the tutors I will write sessions dash data dot sessions. Let me check. Here we are not getting the data. Let me check. So let me console.log the dash data. Here I will console log the dash data. Let me check the console and you gotta load the page. Admin context pause const data await axios dot get backend URL /API/admin /dashboard. Neighbors admin token. We think everything is fine. There, let me check the console log again. Okay. Here we are getting the console logs for the dash data. Okay. Here we are getting the tutor session and clients on the latest sessions. What is on the latest sessions? We have 5 sessions. Okay. Let me check again why we are not getting the dash data. Okay. Here we have to provide we will write it inside the braces. Okay. If I save this and let me check again, if I reload the page, sessions dash data, we still unable to see the dash data. Admin context dash data. Actually, we have not exported the dash data and okay, we will save this and now we are receiving the data inside the dashboard page. If I close this and let me check, perfect. Now I will make the now I will change the colors for these divs. I will write here I will write the color triple F and 4D2. Okay, and for this box I will write D1E let epoch. Okay, this will be width not height. Okay, Let me save this and let me check the perfect. Here I will write clients fine, and after this we will write. Let me change the name. We will name it from Weed plus React to Prime Tutor YT panel. Okay. Here inside the index.html I will add this. Here I will write Prime Tutor YT admin. Prime Tutor YT panel. I will close this. Let me check Prime Tutor YT panel. Perfect. Now we will display the latest sessions and this data for the sessions. Here after this div I will write latest sessions. Okay. Here I will write a div, and inside this div I will write a div for the image and the heading. Inside this src I will write latest icon, and classes will be with 8, and we will make it invert 100%. To change its color. After this I will write h5 tag, and inside this I will write the classes for h5. Here I will write latest sessions. We will write margin top 4, and for this div I will write flex gap 3, and I will write padding x will be 6, and heading y will be 3, margin bottom will be 4, and background will be deep, text white, item center rounded, great. After this closing div I will write another div, and inside this div I will map through the dashboard data. Here I will write dash data dot latest sessions. Here we have latest sessions property inside this object of dash data. Sessions dot map. Here I will write session index. I will write we will write let me copy and paste it from the all sessions page. From here I will copy this data. I will copy this, Control C, and I will paste it inside this div, inside this map function. Here I will paste this, and here we have flex wrap, justify between, gap 2, for medium screen it will be grid. We will write it for small screen, because for this we have not a lot of columns, that's why we will make it grid after the small screen. And after this we will write grid columns will be there will be 3 columns. Okay, so we will write two fraction, k fraction, and the one fraction. and we were padding at 6, padding by 3, green flow column. Don't need this, and margin bottom will be 1. Background white, item center, rounded, just 13 pixel will be enough, and for boldness will be for medium. Okay. After this we will make it inside our div. Here we will make our div. And inside this div we will put the h5 tag. Here inside this div we have index numbers. We will give classes to this div. We will write flex, item center, get will be it, and this h5 tag will be for small. Here I will write max sm. It will be hidden, and after that for small screens it will be hidden, and for after small it will be flex. Okay, after that we will plus star and gap x to relative overflow hidden rounded full image session dot tutor data dot image. Here we will pass the tutor image. We will show the tutor image, and after that we have rounded full with 10 start scales object contain. After this we have a span for overlay and closing div, and then session dot tutor data now dot name. This p tag will be slot time. We will remove the date of birth. We will provide the slot time only. This is the slot time maxology text 12 pixel, and after this we have currency. We will delete the currency and the amount. After this we will provide the buttons, and inside these buttons we have cancel session and session dot underscore id. Okay, and the second div we have for the completed button. We will edit this. Let me check first. Here if I reload the page, here we are getting nothing. Inside the dash data dot latest sessions dot map we have session and I div key I. Why we are not getting any data? Let me console log log. Inside the console log, let me check. Here inside the dash data we have latest sessions. Inside the latest session we have these sessions with the data and user data. Let me check again. Dash data dot latest sessions dot map. Okay, we have to put it in the not in curly braces. Okay, here we will remove the curly braces. It will be in rounded braces. Okay, let me check again, and we will remove this semicolon, and let me check that data. Okay, so we are getting the buttons. Let me Let me book a new session for 25 and 10 a.m. Book a session booked. We have a new session and both buttons pay and cancel. Here I should get the text of paid, but we are getting nothing. We have made the payment for this row 30 slot. Let me confirm this again. This one is the last session. We have not reloaded the page row 30 and the payment is true. Okay, let me check the my sessions page. Why we are not getting the paid? If session dot is completed, then completed. Here we have session dot is completed. Otherwise session dot payment the pay dot. Let me check for this one. If I pay the session, pay for this session, let me use another one. If I made the payment quickly, let me check paid. We are getting the paid text. Okay. If I go back in the sessions, then we have the cancel button. It means everything is fine here. Okay. If I make an other session for this tutor, let me do a session, and if I cancel the session from pair, let me cancel session cancelled, and if I preload the page, then I am getting the cancelled. Okay, it's mean our functionality is working fine. Let me go back to our dashboard page, and here we will check the buttons for the dashboard. For the dashboard we will write we will check div flex column approve. Okay, and the buttons will be on click will be session strike. We will remove this on click function, and instead of this we will write this one will be called cancel session. On click will be cancel session, and disabled will be session dot cancelled, and class names will be session dot is completed. Then it will be hidden. If session dot is completed, then it will be hidden, otherwise it will be blocked. And disabled if cursor is not allowed, and disabled if disabled, then test rate will be all 100. And if session dot cancelled, then button ghost. The button will be ghost, otherwise button will be light. And max medium, perfect. And here we will provide session dot cancelled, then cancelled, otherwise cancelled. And for this button we will not provide an unpilling function for the setting button. Here we will show here we will set the disabled property if the session dot is completed. If is completed, then it will be disabled, and classes will be if session dot is completed. If not session dot is completed, then it will be hidden, otherwise it will be block. Otherwise it will be blocked, and disabled because are not allowed, and disabled test game 500. we will get this and button will be boost and we will set the maths MD and padding else, padding Y, text access and rounded. And okay, we will show the text of completed only. Okay. Up. Now we will reload the page and inside the sessions and inside the dashboard. Oh, sorry, we have to edit these settings inside the dashboard. I will control C and I will control Z. We will provide these buttons inside this dashboard. Okay. Here we will paste this. We will delete this extra div and okay, we will save this and let me check. Okay. Inside the my sessions, I think we have made a lot of mess. We will reverse the styling. Okay, this one. This one. Perfect. We will save this. And now we are getting the styling that was earlier for this my session page. Okay. So we will not change this. We will change the dashboard buttons. Okay. We mistakenly changed these buttons. Okay. These buttons were right and perfect. Okay. Let me minimize this and we have actual buttons. This session has payment too. That's why we are getting the paid and this session were cancelled. That why we are getting cancelled. Okay. Now we have completed all the pages for the admin panel. We have completed the dashboard page. We have completed the sessions page. We have completed the tutors reviews, add tutor, and also these pages are responsive, mobile responsive. We have dashboard page. We have sessions page. We have tutors page. We have add tutor page. Okay. Now if I log out and we will make the admin panel for the tutor. So the admin panel for the tutor will be separate and we will make a separate dashboard for the tutor panel. Currently we are logged in with admin for the admin panel and then we will make the panel for the tutor. Okay. We will make a separate dashboard for the tutor also. We will log out, and if I type tutor login, so for the tutor, if I write anything, then let me add any dummy email and click on login. Then you will see that this login functionality for the tutor is not working because we have not set up the authentication from the tutor. So let me close saved. We will close all the files, and let me go to the backend, and inside the backend we will go to the tutor controller, this one. So inside the tutor controller we will make the API controller for the login tutor. API for tutor login. We will write const login tutor is equal async. Here I will write request response sprite catch block, and here I will write const email password, const email and password. We will get it from request.body, and after that I will write const tutor is equal await tutor model dot find by id. We will write await tutor model dot find one and here we will provide the email. If not tutors, then we will stop the execution with response.json. Success will be false, and message will be invalid credentials. After this, we will write const is match is equal await decrypt. First of all, we will import the decrypt package. Import decrypt, and we will also import the JWT from JSON.token. Now we will go to our login tutor page, and here after the bcrypt we will write bcrypt.compare password with the tutor.password. The password of that specific tutor that we have get from the tutor model with the find one method. Okay, tutor.password, and after that we will write if is match. If is match, then create a token. Const token is equal jwt dot sign method, and here we will provide the id inside the object. So we will write id is equal to tutor dot underscore id, and the process dot env dot jwt secret, and we will provide the secret. We will import the secret from process.env.jwt secret. We have the jwt secret inside the .env file, so we will get it from After this, we will write if is matched, then response.json success is equal to true and the token. Otherwise, we will write else response.json success will be false and the message will be invalid credentials. Okay, invalid credentials. After this, we will copy and paste the console.log. We will save this and we will add the login tutor to the export list. Login tutor, we will save this and we will open the tutor route. Here we will write tutor router dot post dot post request, and here I will write slash login route and we will provide the login tutor controller function. Okay, we will save this and now we will open the admin folder, and inside the admin folder we will open the pages, and inside the pages we will open the login.jsx. Here we will write else and here we will write const we will call the API const data is equal await axios dot post backend URL plus slash API slash tutor slash login. We will provide the email and password. First of all, we will test the API using under client, then we will come back and call the API here inside the admin. Okay, we check. Here I will make a new folder. We will call it tutor route. Inside the tutor route, we will make a new request login tutor, and here inside the we will write post http colon / localhost API / tutor / login. Inside the body, we will provide email. We will put the email. We will take the email from the tutors. Inside the tutors, loading document. Here if I copy this email address for Emily Davis, this one, if I paste this email address and we will paste the password. Here we will add the password, and if we add the correct password and then send request, then we are getting success 2 and the token. Okay, if we give wrong credentials, let me send, and here we are getting invalid credentials. So it's mean this block is also working inside our API controller function. Okay, if we give correct email and wrong password, then we will also get invalid credentials. So if we give correct one, then we will get the token. Okay, it's mean our login tutor function is working fine. Now inside the login we will complete our API. Here we will write if here we will write its data.success. Let me copy this one from here. Control C, Control V, its data.success. Then local storage.set item. It will be D token. Before writing the D token, we will make the state for the tutor token, T token. Okay. Here I will write inside the context, inside the tutor context. Here I will make the use state snippet, T token, set T token. Initially it will be an empty string, and here we will provide set T token inside the value. Okay. And we will save this, and we will inside the login we will import the T token from the const set T token use context tutor context. Okay. Now we will write we will write T token for tutor token, and data.token we will write set T token to data.token. We will provide data.token inside the set T token function. Okay. Here we will console.log data.token. Okay. Here we will write the email address. We will inspect this also. If I put the correct email address and the password, if we put the wrong password and login, then we are getting invalid credentials. And if I put the correct password login, here let me check. If I login, currently we are on admin login. Let me change it to tutor login. Okay. Now if I give wrong password and login, then we are getting invalid credentials. And if I put the correct one, login, then we are getting the token. Okay, perfect. Now what we will do, we will save this token. We will save this token inside our local storage. Currently we have saved, we already have a T token inside our local storage that is coming from the deployed variant. Okay, let me remove it from here. Sorry, that was not coming from the deployed variant. That was coming from here, from our API. Okay, let me save it again. Login. We have successfully saved the token, and now we will navigate the user to the dashboard. Okay, the tutor dashboard. First of all, we will go to the tutor context, and we will update the token state to get the token from the local storage. Let me copy it from the admin context. From the admin, we will copy the local storage. Control C. Here I will paste, and we will say it local storage dot get item T token, then local storage dot get item
T token, otherwise empty string. Okay,
We will save this, and now we will go to our app.js and we will also open our sidebar. Okay, let me check for app.jsx first. Here inside the app.jsx, we will get the T token from the tutor context. Okay, tutor context imported, and here we will write if we have the T token. Here after the return statement, we will write if we have A token or T token. Here inside in place of question mark, we will write or operator. Here we will write T token if we have admin token or tutor token. Then we will show, then we will provide this main tag, otherwise we will provide this one. Okay, and here we will also make the routes for the tutor page. There I will add the main folder, and here we will write tutor, and inside this tutor we will create the pages for the tutor, that are tutor dashboard, .jsx, rfce. You will save this. The next page will be tutor profile. .jsx, rfce. We will save this, and we will make the third page, that is tutor sessions. Tutor sessions. Okay, .jsx, rfce. We will save this, and we will come back to our app.jsx file. Here after the admin routes, we will write tutor routes. Okay, instead of the admin I will write tutor routes, and here I will write tutor dashboard, and here I will import the component tutor dashboard imported, and here I will write the tutor sessions. We will import the tutor sessions page, and here I will write tutor profile. We will delete this add tutor profile, and here we will import the tutor profile page, tutor dashboard, tutor profile, and tutor sessions. Okay, we will save this, and let me check the complete code. Actually don't need to send the accept a token with the no need for passing the props inside the login component, and okay. Now if I go to the sidebar, let me close the app file. I will go to the sidebar, and here inside the sidebar we will import the T token, cast T token, set T token is equal to use context. We go to get it from the tutor context. We will export this. T token and set T token. And here inside the sidebar, we will import this. Here we will write tutor context. And here inside the logout function, we will also write the functionality for the T token. Okay, here we will write T token, set T token, and here we will also write the T token and the here I will write T tokens. So inside the tutor context, we are exporting the T token and set T token with the value. Okay. Here after the A token, we will write we will copy and paste this. Copy down. Here we have T token. Then plus sm plus column. Get x5 divided by h. 10 to top 10. Test white. Okay. Here we will check for nav link. Here we will write the route for tutor dashboard, and we will write the dashboard, and here we will write the tutor sessions, and here we will write the sessions. After that, we will write tutor profile, and here I will write profile. We will take it to top, and we will take the sessions to the bottom. Okay, and the force nav link will be deleted because we have only 3 routes for the tutor. Okay, after this we have the logout button. Okay, all installed, and we have for the profile we will write the for clipboard and MD texture. We will do not change the icons. Okay, and after this we have we will save the file, and we will check the tutors logins. Here if I again copy the email and password, if I log in, then we are getting the token, but we are not redirected to the dashboard. Let me check. First of all, I will close the tutor dashboard. I will close the tutor profile, tutor session, and let me check the login component. Let me close the login file. I think the typo should be here inside the app.jsx file. Let me open the terminal also, and we will close the terminal. Let me check the. Oh, sorry, we have not changed the. Maybe we have to write the T token, not the A token again and again. Okay, admin token and the tutor token. If we have admin token or tutor token, then we will serve these routes. Okay, otherwise we will serve the login page only. Okay, let me save and let me check again. I think everything is fine now. No, it should work. Okay, perfect. We are now on our tutor page for tutor. We have the dashboard, tutor dashboard, we have the tutor profile, we have the tutor sessions. Perfect. We can also log out. We can also log in again with the correct email address, login. We have been logged in with the tutors. Okay. Now we will complete our tutor sessions page. For this, we will close the app.jsx, sidebar.jsx, and here inside the tutor controller, we will write. First of all, we will make a middleware for the tutor authentication. So the tutor can be authenticated, and we will authenticate the tutor, so we can set the tutor panel to that specific tutor. Okay. This we will come the auth user, and we will make a new middleware file with the name of tutor auth tutor.js. Okay. We will copy the file of auth user and we will paste it in auth tutor. And here inside the auth tutor, we will write inside the auth tutor, I will write tutor authentication middleware, and instead of the auth user, I will write auth tutor. And here I will write pass token, pass T token. We will get it from the request.headers. Okay. And here we will also get the T token from the if not T token, then return response.json success false and message not authorized. Please log in again. Okay. So whenever we will send the token inside the headers, then that token will be in small case. That means if we send the token in the headers with T capital, then it will automatically will be in small case. Okay. So that's why we are importing in this small cases. Okay. We are destructuring the token from headers with the small case. Okay. Because in headers, we will get the token in small cases. Okay. Here I will write if not T token, return response.json success false and message not authorized. Please log in again. And here we have const token decode gwt.verify and T token process.env.gwt secret request.tutor id token decode.id, and everything is same auth tutor. Okay, let me open the tutor controller. Here we will write Here we will write API to get tutor sessions for tutor panel. API to get tutor sessions per tutor panel. Okay. Here I will write cast sessions tutor is equal async. We will write request response, and here I will write a try catch block, and inside this try block I will write cast tutor ID is equal request dot tutor ID. We will get it from the request, okay, because we have attached the tutor ID to the requests inside the auth tutor middleware, and we will get this tutor ID from the middleware of tutor. Here I will write cast session is equal await session model. Let me import the session model, and here I will import the session model automatically imported. We will write dot find method, and here we will provide the tut ID. Response.json success will be true, and we will provide the sessions. And here inside the catch block we will copy down these two lines. We will also export the sessions tutor, okay, and we will close the session model. We will open the tutor route, and here we will write tutor router dot get request, and here I will write slash sessions. We will provide the middleware of tutor, and after this we will import the sessions tutor from the tutor controllers.js, okay. After this we will go to our tutor context file, and here inside the tutor context we will write before the value I will write cast get sessions is equal async. Here we will write inside the try catch block, we will write cast data is equal await axios. We will import the axios package. Admin context. We will import the toast statement. We will copy the import statement for the toast, and we will also copy the backend URL from the app context. Okay, here I will write axios.post date axios.post request, and sorry, it will be get request axios.get, and here I will write backend URL plus /API/tutor/sessions, and inside the headers we will provide the T token inside the object. After this we will write if data.success, then we will make a use state for the sessions, use state snippet sessions. Such sessions will be an empty array, okay. We will initialize it with an empty array. Here we will write set sessions function, and here inside we will provide data dot sessions that we are getting with the success true. Okay, this one. We will copy this and paste it here, data dot sessions. Else we will write toast dot error data dot message. Here we will write console.log error, and toast dot error will be error dot message. Inside the value we will provide sessions, set sessions, and get sessions function. Okay. Now we will open the tutor sessions page. Inside the tutor sessions page, first of all I will close the tutor, and inside the tutor sessions page I will write a useFact function, useFact hook. Here I will write if t token, let me import the cost is equal to use context, tutor context, and we will copy these from the tutor context. Here I will paste these, and I will remove the set t token, and we will remove the set sessions, and we will report the get sessions. Okay. Here I will write t token. If we have the t token, then call the get sessions function, and in the dependency array we will write t token. And in the get sessions I will console.log data sessions. Let me check the console. Where's context is not defined at tutor context provider. Here we will import the used text. Imported app context. Here we will import the app context as well. Okay. Now if we check the sessions page for tutor, here we are getting 2 sessions for this specific user that none is Henry Davis. Okay. Here I will write inside the tutor sessions, inside the div, I will write here inside the div we will first of all we will check the first of all we will import the sessions page from the admin all sessions. Let me copy all the stuff from here, Control C, and here we have tutor sessions, and inside the tutor session we have adding from X, and for small screen padding X, padding Y, hide screen, and we will make it for the medium screen. We will make the width. Let me check. Here in the deployed variant, if I log out and if I log in with the family in the deployed variants, if I log in, if I click on dashboard, if I click on profile, if I click on sessions, so we have to achieve this styling. Okay. So we will write for medium screen, we will write width will be 11 by 12. Okay. And here we have max height, minimum height, overflow by scroll, and here we have hidden. For medium screen we have grid columns, 0.5 traction, 2 traction, 1. Here we will provide 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. And grid flow column, padding H, guidance by, margin bottom 4, Alt Z, background deep, text white, item center, rounded, text 14 pixel, font medium. Okay. Here we will write client and age, and then we will write the payment. Okay. Payment. Then we have date and time, keys and status. Date and time, keys and status. Perfect. Now we are mapping through the sessions. Okay. Sessions dot reverse dot map, session index, and here we have let's flex wrap, justify between, get to, for median, bridge, grid columns, 0.5 fraction, 2 fraction, 1, 1, 2, and 1, 1. Okay, with the 2 column padding, padding Y, margin bottom, padding Y, item center, round grid of 13 pixel and font median. Okay, after that we have H5, hidden and empty flex, flex star, gap of swan, relative, overflow hidden, rounded 4. We have image, session dot user data dot image, rounded 4, with 10 spec speed and object contain. Insert, we have session dot user data dot name. After this we have populate age function. Hidden and undeplex. We will make it hidden, and for the medium screen it will be plex. And calculate age, we will import this function from the app context. App context. Then we will paste the calculate age. We will get the calculate age from the app context. Here we have calculator age, session dot user data dot dov. Okay. After this we have a div for flex start. We will delete this div for the tutor data. Okay. Because we are already logged in with that specific tutor. Okay. After this p tag we have the other p tag, benta. We will provide a p tag. Here we will write a p tag, and inside this p tag we will write if session dot cement is equal to true, then we will write kid, otherwise we will write not kid. Okay, after this we have a p tag for slot date and slot time. Okay, after this we had parenthesis and session dot amount. After this we'll have our div flex so long that two and these two buttons, and inside these buttons I will write. First of all, we will save this and let me check that we are veteran. Weapons accuracy is not determined. Okay, these will inform the dependency from app context. Currency, let me save. Now here we are getting the fashions page. Oh, sorry, let me delete this extra div. Let me check again. Now we are getting the perfect styling. Okay, here we are getting. Here we will check the buttons, and we have button for cancelled. I think we have made something wrong with the buttons inside the all sessions of the admin as well. Okay, so let me check the all sessions page. Where inside the all sessions we have button on click cancel session, session dot underscore id disabled, session dot cancelled. Classes are which session dot is completed. Then it will be hidden, otherwise it will be blocked. And disabled customer load. This cancel button is correct, and here inside the second button we will write button boost appeal, and here we will write completed. Okay, fine. Now we will check. Now we will check the tutor sessions page. There inside the tutor sessions page we have it will be the button for is completed. Okay, here I will write is completed. Then we will show the completed status. It's completed, otherwise we will show the text complete. Okay, and here we will disable it if session dot is completed true, and we will also provide a on click function for the complete session function. Okay, we will make that function after making this button. First of all, here I will check the classes, and inside the classes we have if session dot, what we will write if session dot cancelled. If session dot cancelled, then it will be hidden, otherwise blocked. and disabled there because are not allowed, and disabled in case of disabled text beam 500. Here we will also write a statement that if session bar is completed to true, then we will make it a button ghost, otherwise button will be light. It define if we check our panel, we have two buttons for this latest session. Okay. So here we have these two buttons for this session for this Emily Davis. Okay. For Emily Davis, 10 a.m. 25 10 a.m. Okay, this one. And the payment status is paid. Okay, paid. Here we also getting the paid. And if I complete it from here, let me check. So here currently we have cancel session function, and for the complete session we have to make the function. We will make the complete session API. We will also make the cancel session API for the tutor panel. Okay. Here we will go to the tutor controller. Let me save this, and if I check here, everything is fine. We will go to the tutor controller, and inside the tutor controller, after the get tutor sessions, we will write API to complete, API to mark the session completed for tutor panel. Here I will write const session complete is equal async. We will write request response, and here we will write inside the try catch block, we will write const tutor ID is equal, we will get the tutor ID from the request dot tut ID. Okay. Here we will write const session ID is equal request dot body. We will get the session ID from request dot body, and here we will write const session data is equal await session model dot find by ID. Here we will write session ID. Here we will write if session data and session data dot tube ID is equal to tutor ID that we are getting from the middleware request is equal to the session data's ID. Then do what? Then do await session model dot find by ID and update. We will update the session ID. We will provide the session ID, and we will update the session model. We will update the is completed property to true. Okay. We will make the let's cover. We will go to the sessions, and we will make the is completed property from false to true. Okay. Here I will write is completed is equal to true, and after that we will write return response.json success is equal to true and message will be session completed. After that, we will write the else statement. Inside else, we will write return response.json. Success will be false and message will be action period. Okay. Here inside the cache block, we will copy these two lines. After this, we will copy and paste this API to mark the session as completed for tutor panel. We will make this API to session cancel. Okay. Session cancel and API to mark the session cancelled. Tutor panel. Okay. Here I will write cast session cancel async request response tutor ID from request.tutor ID session ID session data. Here we are updating the session model by find by ID and update. We are providing the session ID and here we will write cancelled is equal to true. This one, the cancelled property to true. Okay. Here we will write return response.json success to true and message will be session cancelled. We will write the message session cancelled and here we will write success was and message action cleared. Okay. We will provide these two controller API functions. Here we will write inside the export, we will export the session complete and then session cancel. We will make the routes for these two. Here we will write tutor router dot post. Here we will write the post request and it will be we will set the route as complete session and we will provide the auth tutor. We will provide the session complete function and here we will provide the session cancel function and here we will write the cancel session. It will be a post request and cancel session of tutor session cancel. But now we will write after the get sessions, we will write const complete session is equal async. We will provide the session ID. We will write the try catch block. Inside the try block, we will call the API. We will destructure the data from the API await arzios dot post. We will write the backend URL plus slash API slash tutor slash complete version. complete session.
After this, we will provide the body, and inside the body, we will write session ID, and we will write we will provide the headers, and inside the headers, we will pass the T token inside the object. If data dot success, then toast dot success will be data dot message, and we will get the sessions. So the session data will be updated without the need of any reload, and here we will also get the first of all we will write the else statement, and inside the else I will write toast dot error, and inside this we will write data dot message. Inside this catch block we will copy these two lines, Control D. We will save this, and after this we will copy and paste it for the cancel session. Okay, here I will write cancel session, and here inside the in place of complete I will write cancel session. Inside the body we will provide the session ID, and do that also provide the headers. We can add the headers, and inside the headers we will add an object, and inside the object we will provide the tutor token. Okay, and here we will, if data.success, store.success, data.message, and get sessions, toast.errors, everything is fine. Now we will export these functions by writing inside the value. We will provide complete session and cancel session. Okay. Now we will get all these two inside our tutor session. So first of all, we will copy these two complete session and cancel session. We will import it from tutor context, and we will add these two functions inside the buttons. Cancel session and the complete session. We will provide the onClick function to the second button. Here I will write complete session, and what do we test our sessions for the tutor panel. Let me if the payment is paid, then we can complete the session. The tutor will mark the status as completed. I click it. Let me check. We are getting the message session completed. Okay, and inside the front end, if I load the page, let me check. So before it was showing paid, now it is showing the completed. Okay, if I make another session, if we make a session for the Emily Davis, we will select the 12 p.m. for 25 date. Session booked, and here we go to the sessions. If I will load the page, now the payment for the session status is not paid. I will cancel this session to check
the session is cancelled and the status is updated to the cancelled. Perfect. Now if I check the admin, check the front end, if I reload the page, let me check, we have cancelled. Okay. Perfect. Now the sessions page is working fine. Now we will go for the dashboard page. So for this purpose, we will close the tutor session page and we will go to the tutor controller page. And here after the session cancel, we will write the tutor dashboard. We will write the API to get dashboard data for tutor panel. API to get dashboard data for tutors panel. Here I will write cast tutor dashboard is equal async request response. It will be a try catch block. Here inside the try block I will write cast tutor id is equal request dot tutor id. Cast sessions is equal await session model dot find method. Here we will provide the tutor id and here we will set the earnings. We will make the variable with the name of earnings. Let earnings is equal to 0 and here we will write sessions dot map. We will map through each session. Here I will write if session that is completed is true or session that payment is true, then do what? Then earnings will be plus equals to session dot amount. Okay, this one property. Here we are in sessions and the amount property, this one. Okay, the amount will be plus. So we are adding all the sessions amount that this sessions dot map function. Okay, after this we will write let clients is equal to an empty array and after that I will write sessions dot map for each session. We will write if not clients dot includes, if not clients dot includes session dot user id, then do what? Clients dot push session dot user id. Okay, here we will count the clients. Okay, the dashboard for the tutor, for the deployed variant, we have earnings, we have clients, we have sessions. Okay, we will add the clients. After that we will add the sessions. sessions. Okay. After this, we will write const dash data. Dash data variable. We will make an empty object. We will make an object, and inside this object, we will write earnings. Then we will write sessions. Sessions will be sessions dot length. Sessions will be sessions dot length, and clients will be clients dot length. After this, we will write latest sessions will be sessions dot reverse method, and with a slice from 0 to 5. After this, we will write a response success to true, and we will provide the dash data, and we will also copy and paste the console.log or cache block. We will paste this, and we will also export this tutor dashboard. We will open the tutor route file, and inside the tutor route I will write tutor router dot post and tutor router dot, it will be a get request slash dashboard. We will provide the middleware of tutors and the tutor dashboard. We will import the tutor dashboard from the tutor controller file. We will save this, and inside the app context we will write inside the tutor context. Inside the tutor context, after the cancel session, I will write const get dash data is equal basic function. We will write a try catch block, and inside this try block I will write const data. We will call the API. I will write await Axios dot get request. Here I will write backend URLs plus slash API slash tutor slash dashboard. Okay. After this, we will add headers, and inside the header we will add a object, and inside the object we will provide the tutor token. Right. After this, we will write an each statement if data dot success. Then we will make a use state snippet. So we will write a use state snippet. Here I will write dash data set dash data will be false. And after this, we will write if data dot success, then do what? Do set dash data. We will provide the data dot dash data. Control C. We will copy this and we will paste it here. Data dot dash data. That we will get from the response. After this, we will console log the data dot dash data, and inside after that we will write a statement. Inside the else we will write toast dot error data dot message, and Inside the cache block, we will copy and paste these two lines. We will save this and we will provide this dash data and get dash data. Okay. We will copy these two and we will open the user dashboard. Here I will write post dash data and get dash data, use context and tutor context. We will import these two from the tutor context. Okay. We will also import the T token and we will also import the complete session and cancel session as well. Okay. Control C, complete session and cancel session. After this, we will import the currency from have context. After this, I will write a useFact function, useFact hook. Inside the useFact hook, I will pass the dependency array. Inside the dependency array, we will pass the token. And here I will write if we have the tutor token, then call the get dash data function. Okay. We will save this and let me check the dashboard. Here inside the dashboard, if I console.log, check the console, we have an object. Inside the object, we have clients, one ending the 22 and latest session bar 5 and the total session bar 5. Okay. We check for memory damage, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. We have 5 sessions for Emily's. If I make another session for Emily Davis, if I do a session and if I reload the page, then I should get the total sessions or it's perfect. Our total sessions on page now 6. Okay. Now I will display the dash data to our dashboard page using this dash data. Okay. Here I will make this page. I will remove the tutor dashboard. Here I will write return. Here after return I will write dash data and we will add the div inside this. Here I will write a div and inside this div I will write, first of all I will write container for tutors, clients and sessions. Container for earnings, clients and session. Okay. Sessions cards. Okay. Here I will write a div and inside this div I will write another div. Let me copy and paste it from the admin dashboard. Let me copy this. If I copy the dashboard data, If I copy this and let me copy from div. Okay. Control C, close this and let me paste it here. Here if I write container for earnings, clients and sessions. Here we have padding s2 for small screen padding safe, padding by 12, height screens. For small we have padding left 23%. And we have for large screen we have width 11 by 12. Okay. Here I will write for medium screen, minimum width will be 256 and rounded. And here will be the image of earnings. We will import that image, import earnings from assets and earnings.png. Okay. We will copy down and here we will import the client, the png, we will import the session.png, we will import the latest.png. Perfect. Perfect. Now we will add the earnings and here we will add the dash data dot earnings. Okay, and here I will write earnings. Okay, here I will write text gray will be 40. Okay, then add some flags on with it. Bold 16 dash data dot earnings. Here we will write the currency. We will import the currency from the app context. Perfect. Here I will write dash data dot clients and here we have clients, dash data dot sessions and here we have sessions. Perfect. Now after these divs we have latest session. Here we have margin topo and flex get3, landing x6. After this we will add session dot user data dot image. We will provide the image of our user and we have rounded full bit 10 aspect scale and object container. Session dot user data dot session dot user data dot main. Okay. Here I will remove these classes for the slot date and slot time. And inside this div I have these 4 buttons. And inside these buttons we have, well, the first button is fine and the second button will be, we will copy it from sessions page. We'll open the tutor sessions and if I copy this button from this page, we will replace this or shift F and pause Z. Let me okay. Here we have button on click complete session.id disable if session dot is completed. On classes are session.console And if session is completed, then completed text, and otherwise show the text complete. We will save this and let me check. Let me check the dashboard. Okay. We are getting both buttons. Okay. And we can cancel and complete it from here. If I cancel, session is cancelled. Okay. We notice that upon canceling the session, we had not got the updated state. If I reload the page, then we had get the cancelled state. Okay. So why made a reload? Let me go to the tutor contest, and inside the cancel session we will write, after the get sessions we will write get dash data, and we will also provide the get dash data to the complete session. Okay. We will change this, and if I make a new session, if I book the session, and let me check inside the dashboard, if I cancel the session from here, how we got the status updated without the reload, without the page reload. Okay. Now the dashboard page has been completed, and we have total earnings, we have total clients, we have total sessions, and we have latest for sessions as well. Okay. Contract. Now we will go to our profile page, tutor profile page. For this, we will go to our tutor controllers. Let me close the tutor dashboard page, and inside the tutor controller I will write, here I will write API APIs to get API to get tutor profile for tutor panel. Here I will write cost tutor profile is equal async request response. Here I will write a try catch block, and inside the try block I will write cost tutor ID is equal request dot tutor ID const profile data is equal await tutor model dot find by ID. Tutor model dot find by ID, we will write tutor ID, and we will exclude the password property. Okay. Here I will write password. After this we will send the response successful true and verify data. Okay. After this, inside the catch block we will copy the error block, we will copy down and paste it here. Okay. After that we will make the API. Let me copy down API to update tutor profile for tutor panel. Here I will write update tutor profile, async request response, try cast tutor ID, request that tutor ID, and here I will write cost, fees, address, and available property. We will get it from request dot body, and after this we will write await. Here I will write await tutor model dot find by ID and update. We will provide that tutor ID, and after that we will add the fees, address, and available property. Okay. After this, response.json and success to prove, and the message will be profile updated. We will pass these functions. Tutor profile and update profile. Tutor profile and update tutor profile. Okay. Let me save this and we will open the tutor route. Here we will copy down the tutor router. I will add this as tutor router.post request, and here I will edit the route as profile, auth tutor, and tutor profile. We will import the functions. We will make a copy, and here we will make the actually this one is the get request, get profile, and this one is the post request. Profile, update profile, update dash profile, auth tutor, and here we will write update tutor profile. We will import it from the tutor controller. We will close this. Let me close the tutor controller. Let me close the tutor route. And inside the tutor context, we will write after the get dash data. We will write const get profile data is equal async function, and here we will write a try catch block. Inside that try, I will write we will call the API const data is equal await axios dot post await axios dot get, and here we will write backend URL plus /tutor/profile, and we will add the headers. Inside the headers we will add the object, and inside the object we will provide the tutor token. After this we will write data.success, then we will use the useState profile data and set profile data. Set profile data will be initially it will be false. So here we will write set profile data. We will write data dot profile data that we will get from the response inside the tutor controller function. Okay, tutor controller.js file. Okay, if I open the tutor controllers.js file, here we are sending the profile data in the response. Okay, profile data dot profile data. Okay, and we will also make the console log console.log. We will also log the data.profile data. Okay. And here inside the catch block, we will copy these two error lines. Okay. And after this, we will pass the get profile data. Most of over here, I will provide the set profile data function, and after this, I will provide the profile data and get profile data function. Okay. I will close the tutor controller and I will open the tutor profile page. Okay. Inside the tutor profile page, I will write const. Here we will get the, I will copy all these, we will paste it, and is equal use context from tutor context. Okay. And we will remove the unnecessary imports. We don't need the set open, we don't need the sessions, set sessions, get sessions, the date sessions, cancel session, and dash data. Get dash data. Okay. And we will import the backend URL also. From the app context, and we will also import the currency from the app context, and we will make a use state for the is editing. Okay. Is editing and set is editing will be false. Okay. Here we will make a use effect hook. There I will write use effect. Here inside the dependency array, I will write till token, and here we will write if t token, then if the tutor token, then that profile data, then call the that profile data function. Okay. Let us save this, and if I check the console, sorry, let me check the console.log. We will save this and let me check the console log. Here we have the can object and send object, which have tutor context 92 tutor context. Okay. So we got the profiles on the tutor. We have the name is Andy Davis, of the email is emily@francis.com. Perfect. We got the profile, the correct profile. Okay. And here we will write, after the term we will write profile data. If we have profile data, then we will write a div, and inside this div we will write another div, a div for the image. Inside this image we will write profile data dot image. Otherwise, upload icon. Okay. Actually we will get the image from profile data only. Okay. After this image tag, we have a span tag, and inside this span, I will write pluses will be absolute, insert, insert 0, and background black, and background opacity will be 10. Okay. After the div, we will write the h2 tag. Inside the h2 tag, we will write profile data dot name. Here inside the first div, I will write padding x2, and after small screen, we will write padding x8. Won't be 3%. And the second div will be max with Hassan and with her bitpool. Let me check the deployed variant. Here we have inside the profile, we have profile image, name, email address, about the available location details. Let me check the my compile callback content. Okay, if I add the classes for this div, flex column, relative. If I add the classes for the third div, this sports div, I will write relative width will be 32 and height will be 32. Overflow will be hidden and rounded will be medium. So the h2 tag, I will write classes text to cell and font bold, margin top will be 4. I will write a p tag with text gray 500. I will write profile data dot email. After this p tag, the div will be closed, and with the write an hr tag plus name will be margin by 10. Here we will write another div, and inside this div we have a label tag, and inside of this label we will write class name will be bold 14 and minimum width will be 4. We will write about, and after the label I will write d tag with the margin top 1 and profile data dot about. Let me check inside this profile dot about. So we have the about property. Okay, we will save this, and let me check. We are getting the about text as well. Okay, so we will tour this, and here I will write after this p tag, the div will be closed, and here we will write another div with the flex and flex column. I will write flex row, upper small screen item center, and space 3, margin top will be 2. In this div, we will write a label tag bar fees. Let me go to the my profile page, and here if I check the here if I copy this div, if I paste this or shift F, let me check what to do in this div. Inside the deployed variant, we have keys and available. Here I will write div will be flex column, flex row, item center, space 3, and margin top will be 2. Okay. After this, the label has bold 14, rounded 44, name, what I will write keys. Okay. And it is editing true, then input type tags, name will be keys and value will be user data dot. Then it will be profile data dot keys. On chain will be you will take the event and here we will write set profile data rev, and here we will write data dot gram, and the fees will be the target dot value. Okay. The classes will be regular 14, bordered padding 0.5, padding x2, good 4. For small screen it will be 2 by 3 and rounded. P the demerge the 1, and here we will write required data dot keys. Okay. And here we will also write the currency. So we are getting the right styling, and after this we will write after this div I will copy and paste this div again, and the margin top will be 2 and bold 14, minimum width 40, 44, and here I will write available, and because editing them input type will be checkbox. I will be checkbox and name will be available, and here I will write profile data dot available. Profile data dot available, and on chain will be here I will write it is editing, then set profile data. We will take the previous value per, and here I will write available a dot target dot availability availability not rev dot available. Okay. Plus the rev reporting border padding and with full after small width 2 by 3 and round it. Okay. Here I will write profile data dot available. If profile data dot available is equal to true, then very pass the text yes, otherwise they will show no. Okay. So the available is equal to true and yes. Okay. After this we will write an HR bar dot and dot my. After this HR tag we will write location details. We will copy the location details from here. Here I will copy and paste these text, and if I save this, here we have location details. Okay, and we have h4 text delay 500 and margin y space y4. We have a div with the name of city is editing, then type as name city. Value will be profile data dot address dot city, and unchanged will be we will copy the unchanged function from here. Control C. Here we will paste this out. Here I will write it's set profile data. Here we will write set profile data. We will take the previous value dot 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 prev, and here I will write address, and here we will write after address we will write dot 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 well dot address, the previous value of the address, and we will override the city with e dot target dot value. Okay, we will update the city with the value of that we will get. Okay, after this we will write the profile data dot address dot city. After this div we have is the dating, then input type text, and the name is country. Here we will copy the unchanged function, and we will paste it here, and we will simply change the city to country. Okay, and here we will also write the profile data dot address dot country. Right. After this we will close the div, and we will take this div at the bottom of the button. Okay, Alt Shift F, and after this div we have the button, and with the on click property here we will write inside the on click we will write it is editing, Then handle update profile. Let me make the function for handle update. We have also make the API for the hand update profile. Here I will write const handle update profile is equal to an async function. Here inside the handle update profile, we will write a try catch block and we will apply this handle update profile button to the button. Here we will write if is editing, then handle update profile function. Call a handle update profile function, otherwise set is editing to true. Okay. And the plus is our margin top 6 button secondary minimum with 64, and if is editing then save changes, otherwise add it profile. Perfect. Now if we check the our page, perfect. If we check the deployed variant, perfect. If we check for the mobile variant, we are getting the perfect responsiveness. Okay, here we have the tutor dashboard page fully responsive. Here we have the tutor profile page fully responsive. Here we have the tutor session page fully responsive. Okay, let me check the page is correct, available, yes, location tutor Chicago, country United States. Okay, perfect. Now we will, if I edit the button, edit profile, let me check. Web we made that the edit and third backend side user data is not defined at tutor profile. Okay, there is the profile data, not user data. Okay, profile data dot address but country. Okay, if I click the is edit button, then we can edit the profile of the tutor. First of all, we will make the update profile function. To make this handle update profile function working, here I will write inside the try catch block const update data. Here I will write update data is equal here inside the address we will write profile data dot address, and inside the fees I will write profile data dot fees, and inside the available I will write profile data dot available property. Okay, after this update data object I will call the API const data is equal await axios dot important axios dot post request, and here I will write backend URL, and we will write slash API slash tutor slash update profile slash API slash tutor slash update profile. After that they will pass the update data in the body update data, and after that we will add headers, and in the object we will pass the tutor token. After that we will check if data dot success, then toast dot success will be data dot message, and we will make the set is dating function we will make it false. And get profile data, we will call the get profile data. So we will update the profile data. We will call the get profile data, so we will fetch the profile data. So without the page reload, we will update the profile. Okay. Else we will write post dot error data dot message. After this, I will write the catch block error, and toast dot error will be error dot message. Okay, we will save this and let me check the edit profile. Here we add the fees to $12 and make it false, reliable false. And if I change the city to New Orleans and say changes, we got the toast message to profile updated and city New Orleans available yes, and the case is $5.
Let us check again. This is $5 updated and
the address has been updated to the New Orleans. Okay. And for the available property, let me check. I think the available is not working. Let me check here. Okay, for is editing for the checkbox. Input type is equal to checkbox and name is equal to available. Value will be profile data dot available on change. If is editing and set profile data, we will take the previous value dot frames. Available to not web dot available. We have to make check again. Okay. Let me edit the available div. Let me check the. Here I will write instead of the value I will write check and name inside the in place of the not web dot available I will write kill dot parent dot available. Let me save this and let me reload the page. Currently we are definitely available to pause. If I end it and if I make it checked, hey, if I save change, profile updated and check variable equal to false. Let me check. Let me check again. Here we will write in the target dot checked. Okay. In the target dot checked, and this one is wrong. Profile data dot fees. The spelling mistake for the fees. We will save this and let me edit again. If I update the fees to 15 and make the available to true, say changings, here we are getting the yes, and if I edit and uncheck this, save changings, now we are getting the available property for false. Perfect. So we have a delivered property to false. Great. Now we have completed the dashboard page, profile page. We have successfully completed the session page. Okay. We have also implemented the logout functionality to the tutor panel. If I click the logo, then we are successfully logged out. And if I logged in for the admin panel, let me add the admin@primetutor.com, and if I would add the password, enter. If I go to dashboard, perfect, we are getting the profile data for the admin, dashboard data for the admin. Okay, now if we check the all sessions page, if we check the tutors list, we have made the tutors list page. Here we have the tutor page, perfect responsiveness, and inside the tutors list, if we change the availability for this one, no, it's been updated to the unavailable. And robot lot is available. If I switch availability, no, it's still unavailable. Then the run dot. Okay, we got a message availability change, and we have sessions. Some are completed and some are cancelled. Okay, we have dashboard, bucket. We have also in front end, we have get the my profile page. Now we will upload it to the GitHub. First of all, I will close save all the files, and let me close admin, let me close the backend. We will close all the terminals, delete the terminals, and then I will buy that get ignore file. Inside the big node file, I will write where I will write node modules. Let me close the Visual Studio Code and open it again inside the one tutor YT folder. Okay, I will open with code. Where if I open the source control, we will make our repository. He will initialize the repository, and here we have 4,000 plus files. We will explore the node modules folder, and after that we will write star.env file, and we will seal this. Now we have only 119 files. Okay, we have successfully extruded the .env files and the node module folder. Okay, we will close the gitignore file, and it will open the Frontend folder, and inside this Frontend folder we will make a file with the name of verser.json. We will here this file called the deployment. We will deploy this application to the verser.rom. Okay, for this purpose we will make the verser.json file and paste the code inside the verser.json file. We will get this code inside the description of this tutorial. Okay, I will copy this verser file and paste inside the admin folder also. Okay, and we will need another verser.json file for the inside the data. Here we will close the previously two added files, and here inside the verser, here I will paste this specific code. Here we are taking the src server.js file, and we have added this code to the backend inside the verser.json file for the Express backend. From the Express backend, we have provided this code to deploy it on the versa this application. And if we will close this vessel.json file of that end, we had created the vessel.json file for the front because of the because to support the React Router DOM in the front end. Okay, because we have used the React Router DOM inside our project, inside our front end and inside our admin panel. Okay, I will close this. Here we have token of 122.5. I will write it here. And I will publish the branch. I will publish it to private repository. Now it's been uploading to the GitHub. Now we have the message successful published but point to byte with related to GitHub. Okay. Now I will go to my Vessel account. I am here inside the vessel.com. Small projects. Inside my projects, I will click on add new project. There I will import the Get repository. Here I have linked my GitHub account to my Versa account. You can also add your GitHub account from here. I have already added, and here I am getting the Prang Tutor Byte folder 1 minute ago. Okay, I will import this one, and here I will write project name will be Prang Tutor Byte. Configure backgrounds, and the root directory will be backend. Continue. Environmental variables, we then add the environmental variables. Okay, here inside the backend, inside the .env file, I will copy all the environmental variables from the backend.env file. Here we will provide all these, here we will paste all these environmental variables, and I will deploy. So we are deploying the Prime Tutor application to the browser. We have successfully deployed our backend, API successfully connected, continue to dashboard. We click on the domains, pointer byte backend.browser.app. Now here we are getting the API successfully connected. I will copy this address, and now we will go on the projects, our new project, and we will import the pointer byte. Here now we will add the pointer byte front-end. So for this I will write it like this, then tutor byte, and the root directory will be front end. Continue. Environmental variables, inside the environmental variables I will go for the front end .env file. I will control A and copy this .env file. Here I will paste the environmental variables inside the environmental variables, and as place of the local host we will provide the backend URL From here, Control C,
and we will paste it here. We will remove the / from at the end, and we will deploy. So our front end
is been deploying. So we'll have successfully deployed our front end. I will continue the dashboard, and maybe we will click on the domains, front tutor IT. Perfect. Now we will go to the projects, and here I will click on add new project, import. We will import the admin. Here I will write admin tutor panels, and here inside the root directory I will write admin. Inside the environmental variables I will go to the admin, and inside the admin we will open the .env file. I will copy this file and store this. I will copy this in. I will paste it in the environmental variables, and I will also copy this deployed backend address. Here I will paste this. I will remove the / from the end. I will deploy it. We have successfully deployed our Admin panel, continued dashboards. If I click on the names, we are on our deployed variant. We have successfully deployed the Prime Tutor YT panel. Here I will write the admin credentials. That will be admin@primetutor.com. If I put the wrong one and click the login, we had invalid credentials. If I put the correct one, login, then we are on Prime Tutor panel versus.app. Okay. And now we are on our dashboard. Here we have our dashboard: 14 tutors, 3 clients, 12 sessions, working fine. Okay. Here we have tutors list. We can switch the availability changed, and you can see the robot path is available now. Here we have the add tutors. We can also log out, and we can also log in to the tutor login. For tutor login, I will pick the tutor login, and I will put the credentials for tutor. If I click on login, now we are on Prime Tutor for tutor. Okay. If I click on dashboard, so we have the dashboard for the tutor profile. We have the sessions for this particular tutor. We can log in, we can log out. Okay, I will close this. Now we are on our Prime Tutor YT front end. Here we have the front end, and if I go down, our application is working fine. We have the tutors on our tutor page. What's working? Blog, contacts, my profile. my sessions, each and everything is working fine. We can log out also. Okay. It's mobile responsive also. Okay. Here if I go to the home page, okay, so we have successfully deployed our Prompt Tutor YT app